or time zone. I don't know what it is anymore. Where am I? What year is it? Nobody knows. Good morning, everybody. Welcome. Well, time zone, I guess. I don't even know. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. How the fuck are you? My shit's in a knot. God damn it. Fucking how? Good morning, everyone. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good Monday, Sunday-ish. I hurt. Good morning, little sister. How are you? Take your joy and wash your goddamn piss mittens, motherfuckers. For real, though. Those are facts. You made it out before noon, dude. I've been up since 7. I just can't. I couldn't, like, get myself fucking like that. Oh, I'm just trying to get to the point where I'm actually awake in the morning, not just, like, physically, like conscious. I've been awake. I'm just so goddamn tired. I didn't go to sleep until 2, of course, because I just can't, for some reason. Sleeping, like, isn't in my cards. I forgot my water, and I'm so thirsty. God damn it. Good morning, Kills. How are you, love? Oh, my God.
Motherfucking Viper Sniper, hail the Tank Lord, and thank you very much for that resub. I appreciate you.
Dude, you can always send me. Yes, I'm notoriously horrific at getting back on messages. Like, you can always send me a message anywhere. Discord's a hit or miss whether or not I even get a notification for some fucking reason. Nobody knows. I'm just notorious for, I have so many messages. I wouldn't even show you. I probably have 93 unread messages right now because I just, like, slowly whittle away at them, but, like, it just never goes away. It's terrible. I try. Are we skipping? Oh, God. My shit says it's fine. I'm not losing any frames or anything, so I hope not. I am BDO. Thank you very much for the coffee. Actually, I got the coffee. I'm not drinking it yet, though. I wanted to open it with you guys. I got 2 packages in the mail, and I don't know why. You guys, actually, I got 3. Someone bought me fucking, oh my God, hold on. One sec. Let me grab. Let's grab real quick. Y'all sent me shit. I'm not special. Don't do this. But I did go to the P.O. box and got some stuff. No, it's okay, Pyro. It's never a scare. It's just always, you never know. Like, our internet is a fucked story. Like, my poor Zach last night, we have a new router. We got a new Wi-Fi router ages ago because our Wi-Fi is shit. If anybody texts me or knows, I can very rarely ever even look at a video someone sends me, let alone text them back in my own house. And Zach spent hours yesterday trying so hard to figure out how to get the new one to work, and it just wouldn't. Like, it won't. And neither of us, we just cannot rack our brains around why we can't get this new one to work. I don't know. I don't want to think about it anymore, but my internet is just, it's a shit story. So the other day I was talking about, like, interesting, weird, like, hobbies and shit that I've picked up during COVID. And one of them is, like, collecting different hand soaps. I know, because we're all washing our hands, like, a lot. Thank you, Sarah. This actually, as I just slapped my boob, it's Blackcraft Colt obviously it's Blackcraft Colt, but I got it in, it says no limits to love. I got it in like a loot box from that. Like, you paid for it, obviously. It's not like they have a subscription loot box, but every once in a while they come out with kind of a special edition box or whatever. And for Pride Month, like 2 years ago, I think it was like $80 for the Pride box. And you get like a sweatshirt, you get a hoodie, a t-shirt. I got 2 t-shirts, a hoodie, and a couple other things for only $80, which is pretty good for Black Crap Cult, Katie. Black Craft Cult. Jesus fuck. Their shit is really high quality and it's like priced as such. And so Every once in a while I'll get them, but I got it out of that, and I don't know if they ever like actually sold it though, like individually, which sucks because it's one of the best. I love tie dye. I'm all about it. Slapping boobs is a sign of dominance. Me, He-Man. But yeah, so like I've not collecting soap. Like I'm not like I don't have closets of soap, but I've just been like Googling fun soaps and looking up soaps because I fucking wash my hands constantly anyways, and because of the pandemic and shit. And so the other day I was talking about how, like a year ago I went home with my mom, and we were driving around and we found kills. Oh my god.
That is so many fucking months. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it anus its wings. You're amazing, and I appreciate you. Thank you.
But my mom and I were driving around one day in Washington State, and if you've ever been in Washington State, like on the west side, that's not Seattle, it's all farmland. And we passed a fucking alpaca farm, and there was all these alpacas and shit, and they had like a little store. And my mom and I are the types of people to just like, fuck it, like let's check it out. Why not? So we stopped at this little place, and it was literally like someone's house. And they come out of their house and they go into their little shed, which is their shop, and they had all this fruit fly. They had all this really cool like alpaca stuff, like yarn my mom knits and stuff. And I got some soaps from them, and it's felted. It's like alpaca milk soap, based soap, and then it's got like a felt around it. I don't know how to explain it. I'm going to show you one right now. But I was just talking about them the other day, and literally 3 days later, I received 2 in the mail, and I have no idea who sent them to me, but they're from Etsy. No clue, but thank you so much. I already used one of them. It's in my bathroom, but this is the other one. I'm going to show you what they look like because I really like them. I mean, you can get any kind of soap with like a felt, like the felt bubble around it. I don't know what the fuck to call it. The felt cover. I really don't know what to call the felt part, but it's like it's really exfoliating. So if like I'm always painting and gluing shit, and I've got like super glue all over my hands, and it's really good. Like you can use that felt to, like scrub shit off your hands and stuff, but the soap isn't like stripped like oil, like natural oil stripping soap. If that makes sense. It's like a nice natural soap that doesn't make your hands feel like dry hell afterwards. But I'm obsessed with them. Dude, Viper, I probably have and just had no idea. I'm not a picky coffee person. Like I'll drink any shit coffee you throw at me. Synesthesia.
Thank you for being you. And thank you for resetting the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving it anus its wings. My mouth is so dry, but I think this is really hot.
Zach got me a mocha last night, and I didn't drink it, so I put it in the fridge and saved it for this morning. But when I took it out of the microwave, it was literally boiling, and I'm scared to drink it. It's okay. It's not boiling anymore. Jesus Christ. Good morning, Slurm. How are you, love? Good morning, Trekkie Queen. How are you? So let me show you these. These are really cool, and I'm not sponsored or anything. I just like to share cool shit with you guys. But someone sent me these. I don't know who, and they're beautiful. So the store is called Fiat Lux. I'm just gonna type it in chat because that's a word. If you want to look it up. Nope, I don't know why the fuck you would name your soap Fiat Lux, but we're gonna go with it. Ugh. Dude, I wish, man. I love a good black coffee. Like if you can pull off a cup of coffee that I can drink black and it's like smooth and delicious and beautiful and I don't feel like I need to add anything to it, you've achieved the impossible. That's my opinion. My problem is I have an ulcer and I can't, like if I drink black coffee, I just get like the worst heartburn imaginable. I mean, it's not actually heartburn, but from what I hear, this is what it feels like. It's like your stomach's on fire. So I have like this. It's a dairy-free coconut-based creamer by a brand called Laird, Laird. And there's no flavor or anything. It literally is flavorless, but it's just pure fat. It's just basically oil in powder form, but it just adds something to the coffee where it doesn't kill my stomach. I don't know what it is. It's like I just need this like little dash of fat. Black coffee's so yummy, but so bad on the phrase sister stress ulcers. Dude, isn't it weird that we both got stress ulcers? I think that's hilarious and horrible at the same time. But this is what the soaps look like. So as you can see, it's not. It doesn't look like a soap. It's literally like a felt ball. But it's let's read it. I have no idea. The ones that I've had before were alpaca. I don't know what these are though. It says Fiat Lux Lavender Felted Soap made in California, USA. They have a little tag with info. It's cute. Information. These handmade bars are wrapped in wool to create a soap and washcloth all in one. Wool has natural antifungal properties and will retain its freshness as long as excess water is squeezed out after each use. To enjoy getting a rich lather, soak in a bowl of hot water overnight. The felt shrinks along with the soap as you use it, and the casing may be reused by slitting along the edge of inserting a new bar of soap. I have never done that before, but it does shrink, which is weird. Like as you use the soap, the whole thing like just kind of shrinks in on itself because the wool tightens as it dries. It's really weird, but they smell. I think both of them are lavender. The one in my bathroom I think is lavender too, but they smell really good. But whoever the fuck did this, thank you. I have no idea, but I love them. They're wonderful. But Trekkie, I'm not even shitting you. That's exactly what this is. It's basically the exact same concept, but there's even like less flavor than butter, if that's a thing. Like I want to taste the coffee. I've never been a fan of like sweet coffee or flavored coffee. I want to taste the coffee. I don't like creamer very much. I actually hate creamer, like flavored sweet creamers and shit like that. But like Sarah said, we got ourselves some ulcers. But yeah, these coffees, fucking BDO spoils me rotten by keeping me up to stock in this fucking coffee. We're gonna open it. I'm very excited. I don't know what it is this time, but King's Coast. I don't know if you've ever tried it, Viper. King's Coast coffee is so fucking good. I haven't had a bad. This is so. Look at the box. Can we talk about what happened here? At least it's just coffee on the inside, but Jesus Christ. Um, I haven't had a bad coffee from them, seriously. And BDO has chose all of them totally randomly. Like, they're delicious. They're all like, I drink a lot of coffee. Let's just start with that. I've been drinking coffee every day my entire life since I was in like fourth grade or something like that. So I've got quite a palate for it. So if I sound really snobby, I'm not. I just know coffee. I've just been drinking a lot of it. And I feel like some coffees there's no middle ground with most coffee companies or coffee bean roasters. It's either the darkest roast possible and it tastes like a burnt dick fuck, or it's brown water and there's nothing, like there's no flavor, and I don't get it. Like I just want a nice medium roast. Like it's so hard to find a medium roast that still has flavor. I don't get it. I don't know why this is so hard, but I've gone through the fucking ringer trying to find good coffee. And I've never been disappointed. This coffee is really good. So let's see what BDO picked. You picked new ones? Ooh, I'm excited. Ooh, the bags are different looking. Ooh, oh, bitch. Thank you, BDO. You do spoil me. I'm very excited. I love coffee. So, ooh, oh my fuck. Is there anything better smelling than fucking fresh roasted beans? Oh, god damn it. Right, though? Like, that's a smell that if I ever, like, pass out in fear, like, fuck smelling sticks. Just get some fresh coffee, stick it under my nose. I mean, pot smells good, too, obviously, yes. But damn, dude, I pulled them out and I could smell it. It smells really good. Okay. Yes, it's called King's Coast. I'll show you the bag. So the first one is called Fair Winds, Colombia, Costa Rica, Guatemala, flavor notes, milk chocolate, sticky toffee, and crisp. Ooh. And that's the bags, the last bags I got are black. I wonder if they've moved to like a more recyclable bag. This looks like a bag that's like the other bags. I think I still have a little bit of one of them. I think there's some sort of plastic, and this feels like paper. So maybe they're oh, bitches, stop it. Right the fuck there. Biodegradable. How does King's Coast keep getting better and better? That's awesome. That makes me really happy. And then the second one is called Dawn Patrol, Costa Rica, Sumatra, flavor notes, citrus peel, brown sugar, and earthy. Yum. Ugh. God, it smells good. And that's the other one. So I'll have to pick one tomorrow. I don't know. I usually honestly close my eyes because I just can't choose, but I'm very excited and I'm happy they're making a move, man. It's little steps. That's what I think a lot of people and companies don't take into account is like it's the little things. You don't have to like go green 20 like all at once overnight, you know what I mean? That's impossible. And it's also very wasteful. Like what the fuck are we supposed to do with all the plastic bags that are in storage somewhere, you know? Oh my god, a cinnamon stick. Stop it. I'm such a slut for cinnamon. Anything cinnamon. Alchemy, my love, how are you? COVID fucked up smelling coffee. Oh my god, Viper, stop it. You have to get it back. Zoe, you sent me stuff? Stop. You guys, did you know it's Zach's birthday in like 3 days? It's not my day. I don't have a birthday, remember? Thank you, BDO. I have another package. I don't know who it's from. Of course I don't. This doesn't say anything. Dude, I'm shaking the camera so much. I take it very, like, I'm very offended if I can't rip a box open with my arms. Like, I have to burn the box afterwards. I'm like, you can't exist. What is this? Please save. Oh, there's no... Wait. Coffee cheers from anime. Anime. Bitch, are you here? You sneaky hoe. Thank you for putting a note in it so I know who to yell at or thank. Oh my god. Who Needs Donuts? Stories and Pictures by Mark Allen. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. That art is incredible. Look at that. It's like Bob's Burgers took acid or LSD. Shut the fuck up. That is gorgeous. Dude. I mean, wow. Like, you could literally, like, I could start there, and there's already too much to look at, and you just keep going and going. I love pictures like this where you can literally look in them forever. Dude, that's so cool. We're gonna have to look at that on stream. Oh my god, look at the back. The backs. I was looking at it alone. Sorry. Notice the doors have all different windows in them. Dude, what a fucking artist. Who is this? Mark Allen Stimati? Why do I know that name? I know that name. Stimati sounds really familiar. Mark Allen Stimati. Since writing and illustrating Who Needs Donuts, Mark Allen Stimati has gone on to fame through, though perhaps not fortune. His sardonic political observations in his comic strip Washington, that's where I know him from. Yep. If you haven't seen Washington, it's incredible. We're seen regularly in the Village Voice, the Washington Post, and Boston Globe, and more than 40 other newspapers from 1981 until 1994. His work has appeared in many publications, including The New Yorker, GQ, Newsweek, Time, and online magazine Slate. Damn. I mean, can you have a better resume? I don't think you can. His comic strip, Books, Boox, can be seen monthly in the New York Times Book Review. He occasionally takes a break from cartooning to do impersonations of Elvis Presley, but his donut consumption has tapered off since he married his wife, Carol. Fucking Carol, though. Mr. Stimati lives in New York City. Dude, Carol needs a reality check. Donuts are the best food in the world. Dude, what a fuck. This is gorgeous. I'm gonna have to set up my camera so we can look at this together, because the art is my dudes. Holy shit. What the fuck? That's incredible. He makes me feel not an artist. That is so much. I mean, look at the back details, dudes. You can literally, my camera doesn't, I don't have a focus feature, which is really nice. But the fucking detail goes, look at the dude right there. You see that little fucker? That's fucking cool. Thank you so much. I'm so excited. That's beautiful. I love art books. The last person to give me an art book actually was my sister. I mean, if this is even considered, I would consider this an art book. This is something I would put on my coffee table and be like, are you bored? Open it. That is so pretty. I mean, pretty doesn't seem to... Awe-inspiring is much more apt. Damn. Okay, I have to stop looking at it. We're gonna have to do that together. That's so much. That's so cool, though. Thank you so much. That's gorgeous. I seriously just want to. There's so fucking much. I'm gonna have to get my glasses though, because a lot there's like actually conversations in the background that are so small I can't read them. But I can see it's actually writing, so I'm gonna have to get my glasses for that one. That's so cool. Thank you so much. That's really, really fucking cool. The medium roasty cake, both of those bags are medium roast. No, well, I mean, whatever, everything you've gotten me so far, I've loved. So even if you've gotten me like a dark roast or a light roast from them, I've loved them. There hasn't been one King's Coast coffee that I'm like, meh. Seriously, and I wouldn't lie to you because I don't want to drink bad coffee. I would never do that. It's really, I mean, they fucking know how to roast good coffee. That's just plain and simple. Some companies can't figure it out, and for some reason, their coffee is like, oh man, I had a bag of coffee recently, and I swear to God, when I opened the bag of beans, it smelled like Crayola crayons. Why? Why did it smell like crayons? Well, coffee shouldn't smell like waxy crayons. Welcome, Rod. Good morning. How are you? Did you try functioning without moving your head? Did it work? I actually really like espresso. I've purchased what is that brand? It's called Love it's like Lava Azo or Lava Lavazzo or something like that. It's an Italian brand, but they do a really nice espresso blend. I don't have an espresso machine, but I have something in my opinion that's way cooler. It's called an AeroPress, and it's like the Little House on the Prairie version of an espresso, but I swear to fuck, it makes the best cup of coffee I've ever had in my entire life. I actually need to buy a new one because my plunger is missing. But if you haven't tried an AeroPress, I mean, I was very skeptical. I was like, there's no way. Holy dick farts. What a good cup of coffee, man. If you like a nice fucking black cup of coffee, try an AeroPress. You can find one on Amazon for $10. Like, it's literally looks like a sex toy or a penis pump. Like, it's just this piece of plastic. It looks like a joke, but it basically creates the pressure needed to create espresso. I don't know. It's crazy. Dude, Right Slurm, though, they're fucking dope. I got mine literally like, it's not a shock that it's missing. I've moved a million times. I got it when I was in college, still in Seattle, or in Washington State. And I think it's because I found like the coffee subreddit. Which, of course, I found a coffee subreddit and I was like, oh, gotta go hyper focus and become obsessive as fuck on that. So I started like researching coffee and looking at all these weird ways to make coffee because I was unaware that there was other ways than, espresso or drip. I worked in an espresso stand. I had no idea. And there's like, the crazy drip over, pour. There's that. It looks like a giant glass cup on a saucer and you like pour over. I can't wait for that. Those are adorable, but I can't. Who has the time? Whereas an AeroPress, like, it's as fast as you can push. And I'm a very, like, efficient, like, I'm on the move. I don't want to stand around sitting here waiting for coffee to, like, drip. Dude, Lava Azza, is that the brand, Mishy? Thank you. Yes, Lava Azza. If you guys have never tried them, it's usually, like, literally in the grocery store on the top shelf in a silver can, the coffee beans. And they're really good, though. I mean, I was shocked. I bought it on sale one time, and I was like, oh, these are delicious. I know, I'm like a color vomit today. I didn't mean to do this. Even my leggings, like... Can we talk about how Katie didn't look in the mirror before she left the house? Penis pumper and AeroPress. I mean, you probably could if your dick was... If you've got a very meaty cock, you could probably jerk off with an AeroPress, honestly. But it's big enough around that I can't get my hands around it. So, like, meatier than that, which is pretty infrequent. Cell extraction training. Oh, Viper. Good luck and be safe, please. We love you. Illy's really good too. Yes, I've had Illy too. Illy's a really good one. I blame YouTube for getting me more snobby about coffee. I used a V60. I'm trying to get comfortable with my neck, so if you see me twitching a lot, it's just 'cause my neck is very stiff.
I'm gay. Fohammer _419 tipped $5. CK, my glucose guardian came over and injected his moldy dick milk deep in me, but I'm having the long-term effects of huffing horse paste, including urinary/bowel constipation. And what should I do about my crypto infection and tapeworms in my pussy woo?
Yes. I had way too many questions. Thank you very, very much, Zoe, for that very generous tip. And yep. Little Black Dress, I think coffee's like wine. I'm 100% like not literally, but I don't think price dictates good coffee. 100% agree. The most expensive cup of coffee you can buy is a Starbucks cup of coffee, and it's shit. So, nah, I don't think it has anything to do with price at all. Zoe, what Eve? Wow. Oh, here, I'll read it. I'll read it again for those who missed it. It was beautiful. My glucose guardian, if aka my sugar daddy for those who don't speak skank. My glucose guardian came over and injected his moldy dick milk deep in me, but I'm having long-term effects of huffing horse paste, including urinary bowel constipation. Wait, do you have a cloaca? And what should I do about my crypto infection and tapeworms in my puss? So, I still don't know how to answer anything. What? NFTs might be your solution. I don't know. Maybe. Oui, oui. Oui, oui. C'est pas. Très soleil. Dude, I grew up on Folgers. I did not taste anything other than Folgers coffee or whatever AJ's Espresso in Kettle Falls, Washington grinds, which honestly to this day I could not tell you whose beans I was grinding when I worked there. The Google in my kitchen just responded to me for some reason. That's creepy. Hate it. I don't know French at all. I was just like du fromage. I don't know. I literally was going through movies like there's Dexter's Laboratory, Omelette du fromage, and then there's fucking The Devil Wears Prada, Très Soleil, or something like that. I don't fucking know. Like I just went through movies that say French things. I don't know French at all. Honestly, I think French is one of those wonderful mystical languages where like quite literally if you don't use it, you lose it. In that like when I listen to God damn it, there's one fruit fly and it's haunting me. I'm gonna kill it. Um forgot what I was gonna say because it fucking touched me. I hate it. Oh, when I listen to people speak French, I feel like half of the sounds they are making with their mouth, I literally can't hear. Like my ears didn't grow up listening to French, so I can't hear some of it. Like I literally will be like, "What is that?" I don't know. I could learn Russian, but French apparently eluded me. Who knows? I had to shower this morning and blow dry my hair, and it is a fluffy piece of shit today. I think it was Crandall's. It was. Yep, it is Crandall's. Nope, you're totally right. That totally rang a bell. I'm gonna load a bowl of marijuana and cheers with it because I think the smoke will make that fucking fly go away. I can't remember what I ground up though. It's free Mac. If anybody's wondering, free Mac is what I ground up. It's already ground up from last night, but I'm gonna load a bowl. Something buggy. French is a beautiful language, but I truly do believe like there's something in my American ear that made it so I literally can't hear half the sounds they're making in the French language. It's very bizarre. It's like I think because American English is mostly composed of, you know, consonants. We put all of our emphasis on the wrong syllables on the consonants, and a lot of French is not consonants. It's a whole lot of vowels and like X's and Y's in the middle that are kind of silent, but all you do is like get your tongue just a little bit closer to the roof of your mouth, so instead of ooh, it's ugh. And I don't know, man. I tried. I grew up really close to Canada. Like I rightfully should have picked up some of it. Picked up exactly zero of it. I know nothing. I know what those words mean that I said, but that's all I got. I'm sorry. Good morning, Jackie. How are you? Ooh, speaking of bowls, what's your advice on lessening the burning coughing from doing a bowl? Trekkie, are you smoking out of a bong? Ooh, bongs give me the worst burn on my lungs. None of the other forms of smoking vaping does that. Okay, cool. So the coughing is caused by two things predominantly. The first thing is the heat. So the hotter the smoke, the more likely you're going to cough and cause damage to the mucous membrane of your windpipe. Second reason we cough is because our windpipe, meaning your trachea, so that bony fucking, I don't want to move mine around because literally the tendons lining it are what are killing me today. But your trachea, like your bony ass shit right here, that is your wind tube. That's what delivers air to your lungs. And you've got your windpipe, you've got your trachea, you've got your vocal cords, and then you've got your bronchial stems that go into the lungs, right? So the trachea, the bronchial tubes, the windpipe, any of that, these are considered non-conducting airways. Non-conducting means there is absolutely zero oxygen transfer or absorption or CO2 elimination in these places. So, like your trachea, your throat, your voice box, your bronchial tubes, the branches, none of that does anything except deliver air to the lung tissue, which is composed of hundreds of millions of thousands of innumerable microscopic little tiny bubbles called alveoli. These little bubbles have an adequate surface area to help transfer oxygen across the blood-brain barrier into our blood and take CO2 out of our blood so we exhale it, right? So, the non-conducting airways serve a vital purpose other than delivering air to your lungs. They are also the first defense against anything we're inhaling that isn't air. You know, there's so much in the air all the time, dust and fibers and little things and pollen and whatever the fuck you want to think about is in the air all the time. Fun facts, over 70% of the dust in your house is human skin. It really makes you think about who you let in your house. Anyways, so what our bodies have evolved to do is along our non-conducting airways, they are completely lined 100% with hundreds of thousands of millions of microscopic tiny little hairs called cilia. And these cilia wiggle, and what they do is literally catch. They function as kind of like a net or as little hands to catch dust before it gets into your lungs. So they're all the way down because your body wants to try to catch the smallest particles possible. Because if you can get things like atelectasis or bronchiectasis, where say you inhaled a large piece of dust and it got all the way down, or a piece of food, what your body will do is it will actually encapsulate that part of your lung in like a mucus bubble to protect the rest of your body from it because it knows there's a problem, but it can't do anything about it anymore because it got too deep. So what happens with these cilia is when we smoke pot, which is not air, it's a whole lot of, smoke, they make us cough to get it out. Your body wants it out as fast as possible because it's not air. It's literally inhaling anything that isn't air is not going to be ideal. We just don't have the studies on pot. Well, as far as we've studied on pot, I should say, there is no evidence as to it being harmful in any way. However, excessive coughing can lead to damage of the windpipe, damage of the muscles in your neck, damage of the mucous membrane of your throat, and stuff like that. And so, what I would suggest is smaller hits. How do I know people hate the word moist, but like the drier your weed is, the faster it's gonna burn and it's gonna be really fucking hot and just straight into your throat. So like fresher weed that's like a little sticky and moister tends, for me personally, I find I cough a lot less. It burns slower because it's got that stickiness to it, I think. But honestly, like it's the real only way to get around coughing is to cool the smoke down as much as possible before you inhale. And also making sure that you are, if you're dabbing, you want to use a torch. You want to get that to the right temperature because if you don't burn dabs at the right temperature, you're literally inhaling little molecules of oil that didn't burn, that it just became evaporate in the heat, but didn't get hot enough to actually like burn. And those can get trapped in your lungs as well, like all sorts of things like that. Does that help at all? Absolutely. Cold water is a big one. A lot of people, you can actually get bongs nowadays that, oh my God, they're like, the cock motion, the like upright classic ass bong you would like let your little bowl and they have those now with literally chilling like fluid in a spiral inside. So you take the bong apart and literally you just put the neck in the freezer overnight. Like you don't have to fill it or anything. It's already got the fluid in it. And then in the morning you take the neck out, plug it back on your bong, and it stays cold for like 8 hours. Like psychotically cold. There's a lot of options out there for cooling the smoke down, but that's usually why I suggest a bong, is because you can. I'll do it right now. I'll take a hit and show you. You can take a hit and literally let the smoke sit in that bong for a couple seconds to lessen the temperature before you actually take the hit into your lungs. Versus when you're smoking out of like a pipe, it's only got maybe 2 inches before that flaming hot smoke is in your mouth and in your mucous membrane, causing you to cough. You know what I mean? And heat is the number one most dangerous factor when it comes to smoking pot, as far as science can conclude, can decide on, because weed doesn't hurt you. However, excessive exposure of over 168 degrees to the mucous membrane of your throat does exponentiate your rate of getting throat cancer in life. And they don't know this because of pot smokers. They've, like, scientists and archaeologists know this because of ancient civilizations from thousands of years ago who lived in like northern countries and lived off of hot soup. Like that's how they stayed warm. They drank lots of hot soup. They would boil snow to make water, and they would die very early and had lots of esophageal cancer just from excessive hot on the throat constantly. And I've told you this before. It's probably totally repetitive, but a little bit of damage to your body ain't that bad. We're all hurting our bodies all day long. Being alive is damage. Thank you. Toaster, bitch. Thank you for that resub.
69 watts! Nice. It's fucking nice.
Mike 1. Fucking A.
Dude with that 19-month resub. Motherfuckers, thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and a fucking anus in its wings. Hail the tank lord, motherfuckers. I appreciate you.
Thank you. I wanted to read this. Sinimus is he like makes weed for a living. So we have a couple awesome people in chat who are in the economy of it. I don't know what to say. They're the professionals. And so I like to see what they have to say because they're smarter than me. There were white papers on coughing from smoking flour versus oil versus distillate. And if I find the link, I'll post it. Ooh, that'd be awesome. Yeah. It concluded that after physiological mitigation, there were 3 mechanical steps you can take. Smoke better flour, add water, add ice. Dude, I just guessed all those. I feel pretty good right now. Feel pretty good. Feel pretty good about that one. That's pretty much what I guessed. Like, just I've noticed, and that's just from personal experience. Like, the drier the weed, it burns really fast, really hot. That's why I love my little egg bong, because it's got so much space for that smoke to accumulate and cool down, and it's got so much space to have lots of nice cold water. So my hits are always cold. I've never had a blazing hot hit out of this. Like, I'll get hot and sweaty because it's pod, but I've never had a blazing hot hit out of this. These are for sale, by the way. I do have an affiliate. There's that. Let's smoke. I have an affiliate code through Hemper if you'd like to buy an egg bong. It has a mushroom bubbler. Where's my lighter? Cheers, everybody. If you care, I'm smoking Free Mac is the strain. No, you're totally cool, Trekkie. Honestly, so you don't need a Hemper code link or anything, but when you go to checkout on Hemper, put in code ClassHole, one word, and you get like 5 to 10 to 15% off depending on what their sales are at the time. But they have so many awesome bongs. Um, my second favorite from Hemper, if you're curious, if you want to check it out, it's the Crystal Ball. Crystal Ball. It's the Crystal Ball bong. And I have it in my bedroom, and it's my bedroom bong simply because it's so goddamn hefty. Like, the glass is easily a centimeter thick on the whole thing, and it's so fucking bottom heavy, it's quite literally impossible to knock over, which is great when you have, 75-pound dogs as tall as your tits. And you can, I'm not saying do it, but I've definitely dropped it on a wood floor multiple times, and it did not break at all, which is incredible. This one, however, I'm pretty positive is much more fragile, but I've had it for over a year, which is incredible. I've never kept a bong that long. Like, they break. You just break them cleaning them on accident. It just happens. It's impressive, but I love that crystal ball one. Yep, this is the XL egg. Yes, that's a really good point. Actually, hold on. Let's take a quick break. Because I can go, the crystal ball is the only bong from Hemper where I have the large version and the small version. So I can show you guys the difference between the XL and the little bubblers. I love the bubblers. The bubblers are incredible for personal use. Like, they're really nice. If I wasn't sitting here for 8 hours smoking with my community, like, I would just sit with a bubbler. But it's just not going to get so gross so fast. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's take a quick break. Thank you, Alchemy. Every couple of hours, I encourage all of you to stand up and stretch your legs and get some circulation going. Literally standing up and putting your arms over your head and then sitting back down gives you more of an energy kick than a cup of coffee. And that's just science. Circulation is incredible. Take a deep breath, sit up straight, clean your bowl. Always wash your hands. Piss mittens are important. And for fuck's sake, pee after sex. I'll be back in a few. I'm gonna go grab those bongs to show you guys because it's really nice to see the XL versus the bubblers. They don't have like a middle. It's just like the little or the big. I'll be right back. I don't know where it is, but I saw it in the last 12 hours, and it's in this room, and the room is not dirty, and I just don't understand why I was born sometimes. I hate my brain so much. Like, every inch of it. Very frustrating. But I have the big one, so at least I can show you that. My house is smaller than my last apartment. It's a miracle that something glass and fragile and bright green can just be not visible. It's amazing. It would stick out in the yard too, because nothing in the yard is green. It's literally, so I brought the big one. So this is the, it's disgusting because I smoked out of it last night. Didn't clean it yet. Please excuse. This is the crystal ball bong. And then you can just imagine one half the size of my right hand. We're all having a great time. My eye's actually twitching, not involuntarily. That's a fun one. DJ.
You are worth it. Maybe it was Maybelline.
Thank you very much for the resub. This is my second favorite bong. Zach's trying to find the green one too because I was screaming about how I'm going to kill myself if I can't find it. I'm not actually going to kill myself. It's just like, I get very irritated when I know it's me. Like, I saw it, I moved it, but my brain doesn't register the second half of that part of that moment in my life, and it drives me so crazy that I'm just like, I shouldn't have been born. My brain's broken. But the small one is fucking epic. It's not obviously as thick or hardcore. I haven't, like, dropped it on things to test it. But this guy, I mean, I don't know if you can hear it. How thick the glass is. It's just, like, the fucking beefcake of bong. But this is the XL of that. So just give you an example of, like, this is 2 XLs next to each other. And the bubblers are half the size. And it's just... The universe took it away to teach me a lesson. I guess. I I'm literally so frustrated because I know it's in this room. I've seen it. I saw it like 10 times yesterday. So frustrated. It's fine. Thank you. Oh, Senior Moose, thank you. No, dude, I'll hit you up. Like I'll see. I'll like scream at you if I don't know anything. And if any, I always send people to Discord. I send them to the shenanigans because I know there's you and there's a couple other people in there that actually grow for a living and shit, and you're smart, unlike me. I do not like my hair today, Sam. I am. I do not like it. I'm so frustrated. Where is it? It's mind numbing sometimes. Oh, fun good news though. Meg molted last night successfully, which is very exciting. Last night I was going around watering all my tarantulas and all my lizards, and I go to water Meg and she's on her back. I was like, oh fuck. Do not water. And I put her up in a nice little safe place. But this morning I saw she's in her hole. She like dug herself a tunnel and the molted legs are just sticking out of the tunnel hole opening. So successful baby tarantula molt. If you're new to my channel or new to my whatever, I have a lot of spiders and animals and stuff. Welcome to it. I'm gonna smoke more weed because I am not calm enough for this level of frustration. Cheers. Free Mac is very smooth as well. But you see what I mean? How you can like pull it into the bong and then take your mouth away and let it will leak out the bong, but you can leave it there for a little bit to cool. But even I cough because of the cilia. Everybody has cilia up and down their airways. Like that's just inevitable. Oh my God, Carrie. How are you and the little bean and the beautiful boy? I'll do another one. So Trekkie was asking earlier, like, how can you prevent coughing? I always suggest bongs just because the main reason we cough when we smoke weed is the heat. But I'll show you, you can fill a bong before you take any smoke in and take your mouth away. And it cools down pretty fast. Like, it's smoking itself. I'll show you. You just let it sit. And that felt like I didn't take a hit. That was weird. It was so cold. Weird sensation when it's not warm at all. I don't think we're going to find it, boo. I'm going to find it after stream. Like, the moment I go on live, I'm just going to see it. It's just mystical how things just... Ugh. Being an ADHD creature of not habit is... Stop. Oh my God, I thought you had your arms in the air like you found it. I was like, what? Once I hope this registration form for people to sign up their animals to be fixed, I'll partake in cheers. Ooh. Ooh. A sign up for them. Is it like a... I don't know the word for it. Like a discounted kind of thing where people can come get their cats and stuff fixed? Like that kind of thing? Do dab hits that makes your brain feel like it's frying from the inside out? They make me sweat. Dabs make me I just get like really, really, really hot and sweaty for like 15 minutes. Not even 15 seconds probably, but it feels like a long time. Beautiful boys, I have 2. I'm doing good. The thing 1 is 2.5. Thing 2 is almost 1, and I may have potentially accepted a job to return to the past job. What? Wait. What about hubby? Is he still working in Florida on animatronics? I was gonna say what it was, but I don't even know if it... The last thing he was working on was fucking Hagrid. It's probably already way out, right? That's probably way done. I don't even know. Dude, if you guys don't know, Krazmad Sai, also chem major, super nerd like myself. Her husband literally builds like the animatronic robots for Disneyland and shit. They're like the two of the most interesting, cool people I've ever met in my life. Yes, time does the thing. Oh my god, it's synesthesia. Me and my friend Eliza, like for years, have been saying time does the thing with dabs. Like, I remember when I lived in Maryland, I would be chilling in my backyard, and like, there's so the greenery in Maryland is so thick. It's almost like living in the mountains. Like, you have kind of short sunsets and short sunrises. But I'd be sitting outside at like that weird twilight time of night where it's, could also be early morning, and I'd get super high, and I'd text Eliza and be like, yo, what time is it right now? Like, with the PM. Because it's doing the thing, and I'm not sure. It was weird, and this was way back when I was, like, working at the hospital, so I was working night shift on top of that, so my sleep schedule was, like, non-existent at all. I'm okay. I mean, I've survived the COVID nonsense, so that's great. I think that's like the best news anyone can have at this point, really. 100% remote. Oh, fuck yes. Yay. Oh my God. I'm so happy they're going to do that. Dude, I mean, companies that don't go remote for no reason are, it's like, why? There are so many reasons that if you can have remote employees, having remote employees, noise pollution, traffic, literal pollution, so on and so forth. We could go on forever. But for fuck's sake, there aren't enough things I could say about it. Things have changed. He's still doing robots for the theme parks, doing a ton of stuff for Nintendo World. Ooh, nice. Avatar shit. Dino robots for traveling shows. The new Avatar looks really dope. I think it looks really cool. I saw the original Avatar at Disneyland, actually. However, like 11 years ago or whenever it came out. I went to Disneyland with an boyfriend at the time, obviously. Took him for Christmas. And if you're like at Disneyland, there's like that weird mall that's outside the park. That's basically every single store in the park, but outside the park. It's like downtown Disney or something like that. And they had an IMAX theater. And we went and saw Avatar, and literally we were the only two people in the entire theater, and we just had this IMAX to ourselves watching Avatar. And it's one of those movies definitely worth seeing on a screen. Jesus Christ, I love the movies. However, I still like who sat around the table and was like, "Nah, dude, the way you bond with your dragon flying thing is absolutely also how you fuck." And everyone was like, "Yeah, yep, sick." Fruit fly, it's still here. I just don't, I just can't. No one can, I don't know. I don't get it. How does that make any sense? Oh yeah, because it doesn't. You saw it twice? Oh, I'm very jealous. I saw it once in theaters, but I did get to see, I've been to Disney World multiple times, obviously, when I was in Maryland, but the Avatar world in Maryland, like at Disney, is it Disney World? Or is it Universal Studios? I don't know. Whatever park the Avatar shit is in is phenomenal. Like, the people who physically build these things and design them, you feel like you're actually in their world. Like, it's pretty dumb, crazy, amazing. I don't know how to explain it. If you haven't been, like, it's just... World is in Florida. Oh, yeah, that's probably good to know. So in case you guys aren't American or you have no idea, because honestly, going to these theme parks is definitely like a privilege thing. They're way too fucking expensive, in my opinion, allegedly. Disney World is in Florida, and Disneyland is in California. They're identical. One just has more shopping, and it's just like stretched. That's what it feels like to me. I've been to both multiple times. It just feels like they took the park and just kind of like stretched it. So it's the same shit everywhere. It's just a little bit bigger, more room to walk around. I think they're both synced up now. At one point, they had some different rides. Like, I think Disneyland still had Tower of Terror, and Disney World turned Tower of Terror into like some... the Star-Lord movie, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't been on it since because Tower of Terror was my favorite ride, and I'm very bitter they took it away. Yes, that's true. So Disney World has Animal Kingdom, which is very unique and is probably my favorite place. That's where you literally can get into you go on a safari. It's basically like a huge wildlife reserve and an employee drives you through it in a fucking like Jeep. And a rhino quite literally came up to our Jeep and tried pushing it over and a giraffe stuck its neck inside. Like I was 2 inches from a giraffe's neck, but you are strongly like told do not reach out because the animals are just right there. Like you're literally driving through the park, and if animals are in the road, the people will take different turns and stuff. Like I've that's probably the one ride, quote unquote, I've gone on the most. Like I'll get in that line over and over and over because you just get so close to some of the most incredible animals in the world that you've never seen. That you just I don't know if I'm ever going to get to go to Africa and see a rhino. By the time I can afford to get to Africa, rhinos will probably be extinct because some population of the world thinks their horn gives you a boner. Dude, right, Carrie, I mean, I remember, I'm trying to think. So when where do you have to, I don't even know. The park is like a giant circle and it's built up so much since the first time I've gone. It's kind of an amalgamation in my head. But they have an enormous land of Toy Story, like Toy Story Land, and that's also equally impressive. It is phenomenally done. You literally feel like you're a toy walking amongst children's toys. Like, you know that toy where it was just a bunch of spirally wires and you would like move the wooden balls up and down the spirally wires? It was in like every doctor's office ever for kids to play with. I fucking loved that thing. Still to this day, would probably play with it a lot. But you're like in one of those. Like the whole park built one as big as a building. It is the artistry in it and like the design and the work is just you can't help but respect it. But when you enter into the Avatar world, I think it's the only way you can enter. I don't think Avatar world like does a loop into another land. It's one of those there's a giant orange flower that looks like something out of like fucking Jumanji, and it's easily as big as like a shed. I don't know how to like as big as a car. It's as big as a car. And if you go up to it and put your hand on one spot, the spot glows and it spits water out its mouth and like hums.
I'm find your bong, but I have a good idea. Ready?
Wait, hold on. There you go, guys. Here's the mini one. And wait. And look, it's an XL. Oh, amazing.
There you go.
That was pretty good. Clever one. Clever one. That was well done. That was well done. Thank you. I always get compliments on this shirt, and I don't think Black Craft Cold actually sells it, which super sucks. I got it out of one of their loot boxes, but it's one of my favorite shirts ever. I wish I could send you somewhere, but I think they sell the hoodie from the loot box, but not this shirt. But I do like it a lot. Thank you. I like the bottom that you can't see. No limits to love. I love this shirt. I know. I try honestly. It's one of those pieces of clothing that I try not to wear too often because I want it to last till I die. Like I don't want to wear it out. Like I want to be 75 wearing this. They have slight differences, but mostly the same. That's what I thought. Honestly, like I remember the first time I went to Disney World, I was pretty excited because I thought Disney World would be more like different. And other than those very specific lands, like I think in Disneyland they have it's a Bug's Life. Right? Is Disneyland the one with the tree world? I don't know, man. They're too mixed up in my head now. It really depends on like what's coming out and where it was popular, I think. The Frozen ride's incredible, but I think that's Epcot, which is only Florida. Zeke, he has lost weight. You should tell him. He's been running a lot, like in this disgusting heat. It's sick. I wake up at 6 in the morning so I can exercise before the heat. He does it during the heat. I just can't. I don't know how he does it. It's crazy. Like Universal's the same. Universal Harry Potter in LA doesn't have Diagon Alley. That's what I heard, but Scott said he went and they do have a couple unique things he said. I can't remember what they were, but I asked him. I said, "Do they have Diagon Alley?" Diagon Alley because I love that part. Like, and the kids, of course. So Scott and Bree took their kids to Disneyland as a surprise, or to Universal, excuse me, as a surprise. and got them wands. And if you don't know, like if you went to Disney World or if you went to Universal the first year that the Harry Potter worlds opened, you probably have one of the classic wands. So do I. I have 5 $60 wands that are from a storybook written by a transphobe. The world is a fucked up place. The new wands, however, they have an RFI signal in the end of them. And they didn't tell their kids this at all. They just went to the park, bought them wands and everything, and then the parents knew what to do. Like Scott and Bree had already looked up the map of the park. But you can go around the park, and on the ground there will be these gold discs that will have a symbol of some kind. And if you wave the wand in the right pattern, something around you will fucking happen. It's actually it's phenomenal. It's so fucking cool. I mean, shut the fuck up. Like, in Diagon Alley, I keep saying it like he says it wrong in the first movie. I'm sorry. In Diagon Alley, there's a window where if you wave your wand in front of it, a bunch of shrunken heads drop down out of nowhere and sing you a tune, like a barbershop tune. And it's something you would not look at. It's something you would just walk past, had you not known about it. And so the kids had their minds fucking blown. Like, they were just like, oh my God, we are magic, which is the coolest thing. Like, I've never got to go with kids, but I'm a child, so. I don't think she wrote it. And to be completely fair, I've heard from multiple people and read from multiple sources that the vast majority of all of it was all ghost written after the first book. So I don't care. However, did you guys see that there's a new show on... Ouch. I think it's HBO. The HBO? Or Disney, maybe? And it's Attenborough talking about, like, the origins of mystical animals, like the phoenix and dragons and unicorns and whatever. But he references Harry Potter heavily and actually has her on the show. And it just came out. Oh, it's Stephen Fry, not Attenborough. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. It's Attenborough, and he has her on it, and it just... I could not enjoy a second of it. She's in the fucking preview. How can someone part of such an obvious hate group? Like, I just don't get it. Stephen Fry, what, though? Like, I don't know when this was made. Maybe it was made before she decided to come out as a hateful human. I don't know. But she's in it. And it made it so... Like, I just couldn't enjoy it. I don't know if you guys, like... Every time I heard her voice or saw her face, I was just like... I just feel hate from you. Unnecessary, unadulterated, just sad hate. And it just kind of ruined it for me. I was sad because I like Stephen Fry and I like Attenborough. I'm sorry, I mixed them up. Stephen Fry's, his voice, his narration, he's pretty hilarious. And he did do a good job, but like, man, they had her on the screen talking and I just don't understand why. Why have we not written that bitch off yet? Like, there's been this whole controversy over the game. And, like, the world is like, we're not going to purchase the Harry Potter game if she has any money coming from it. Like, if she gets any money from that game, I will be sourcing it elsewhere. If you know what I mean. And everybody, like, that's been a thing since the game was announced. It's crazy. Hold up. My chat just did a weird thing. I got to catch up. Oh, did you really Trekkie? I'm so jealous. I would. I'd live there. I'm honestly, I'm not even really a big rides person. Like, I like the rides that are more like the experience, like Mr. Toad's fucking Wild Ride into Hell. Those are my favorite rides. But roller coasters and shit like that, like wait in line an hour for 60 seconds of like, I'm good. I like the experience, like eat all the food and watch the characters do their dances and shit. Like, if you go to the Harry Potter world, there's times of the day where all the girls from Beauxbatons will come out and do a little Beauxbatons dance, and then the guys from the Crumb Dude and Bulgaria come out and do their little staff dance, and like there's all that shit going on. I just got goosebumps thinking about it. Like, that's the stuff that I like to watch and just experience in the park. The rides are meh. They're okay. Even the Harry Potter rides are very meh. Avatar. Oh, it is in the Animal Kingdom. Thank you, DJ. Yes, Avatar is in the Animal Kingdom. Totally worth seeing, though. And Animal Kingdom's phenomenal. Like, just end of story. You have to go on the safari ride. Like, it's a hit or miss, like, obviously, depending on what time of day or what time of year you're there. But every time I've gone, I've seen a rhino. I've been within feet of a rhino. And y'all know how I feel about chubby unicorns. They're the best. Zakarian, I'm not even kidding you. Like, literally, that's why rhinos are poached because someone in the world will buy their horn, like, for billions of dollars and grind it up into a powder because someone else is convinced it gives them a hard dick. And I don't think there's one West African rhino left because of this. Also, black rhinos. West African black rhinos, I think, are completely... I'm a big rhino fan, so I follow this shit. I think they're completely wiped out now. I think if there was one left, it was one male, and it was literally double guarded. It had 2 personal guards by the state. Like, 2 human beings with 2 Africans with guns stood by this rhino 24/7 to guard it from poachers. That's how bad it is. I laugh because it's laugh or cry. There's some strange differences all over the world because there is also a park in France and Japan. I think there's one more, isn't there? Is there an Australian park? I feel like there's another one. I could be totally wrong, but yeah, I've never been to either of those. And the cultural differences also influence different rides. Like Space Mountain's also different because of space to build it. One location I think in Japan is actually Tron themed. Okay, so in my opinion, allegedly in my opinion, whatever, Space Mountain is like the most overrated ride in the world. You're just on a roller coaster in the dark. That's it. Give me some fucking Tron vibes, however. Bitch, I'd be on that all day. When the park was first being produced in 2008, 2009, that's what was advertised as supposed to happen. The interactive wands. No shit. See, I did not know the interactive wands were going to come about. I was even like on Pot. You know this, Lizzie. Like we were on Pottermore. We were crazy Potter fans. Excuse me. And moving figures and things in Harry Potter world is something that Graham would design and build, which is incredible. I mean, that to me is like if you guys have ever been to Universal and you know the giant T-Rexes, that's what Krasmad Sai, aka Carrie's husband, builds. Please, you were just outside. No. Shoo, I love you. My dogs are driving me crazy today, so I'm trying my hardest to be nice to them. She's just gonna come around in circles. It's just gonna be circles all day. I made a discovery. Honey on pepperoni pizza and orgasm for the mouth. Dude, honey is a very underrated ingredient. You know what's really good with honey? Fried chicken. Don't look at me. Did you like Hugh Laurie too? He works a lot with Stephen Fry. I do like Hugh Laurie. I've never seen an episode of House. I've kind of just completely stepped out of the medical sitcom space because it's just shit. But yes, Hugh Laurie's amazing. I haven't seen Last Week Tonight yet. What's it about? What's the topic? Oh, really, Synesthesia? I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. It's not just about money, though. The game is about not wanting to give rights to the goblins, an oppressive minority in the world based on Jewish stereotypes. Very yikes. That was one thing I didn't know about either. But I'm a very white, ignorant bitch. And the moment someone said it, I was like, oh my God. Yeah. But I mean, I'm a Jew. I didn't see it. No one in my family looks like that, but you know what I mean? I wanted to finish your message. Hold on. Very yikes. Agreed. But also, it's not keeping Harry Potter relevant anymore. Even if you don't give her money, keeping her stuff relevant is still giving her clout, which gives her power. I hate it. I wish she would just feel shame and crawl into a black hole and disappear. Because I just love Harry Potter, and she just is such... It's just like... It's not hard for me to believe that any of it was ghostwritten because I have a hard time believing a lot of that story could come out of someone with evil thoughts like that. I hate every theme park on Earth. Charming, right? Hey, dude, I get it. Honestly, I kind of do at the same time. But it's the people, not the park. Any environment where there's more than me, I'm like, what the fuck is playing on my computer right now? Get out of here. Me too. Yeah, Tron's incredible. Tron's one of the best movies ever. I like the second one too. Did you guys like the second one? The creator of the game's a bad guy. Yeah, I mean, who would say yes to it if she was involved? Most people don't know what a rhino sounds like. Oh my god, have you guys never heard a rhino sound? For real, though? Because I bet you can't guess it. Cake lover, how are you? Fried chicken and waffles, dude, the whole point of it is the honey or the syrup. Like, real maple syrup. It's something about that salty sweet is so fucking good. Oh my god. Yep, Mishy, we used to do, when I was a kid, we would do like a bowl of chili with a piece of cornbread in the middle and then drizzle honey on that piece of cornbread. And that was always like fucking so good. The fact that you can own your ignorant white girl status puts you in the upper echelon. I mean, I don't want it, but in no way, shape, or form am I ever going to be able to not be an ignorant white hoe. You know what I mean? By the way, how was your date? It's the big noses. The goblins have big noses, and there's always been a stereotype about Jews being sticklers, money mongers, keeping all the money for themselves, running a bunch of businesses but buying nothing, putting nothing into the economy, and so they made them like, the keeper of the keys, the keeper of the bank of all the gold, and the blind dragon being tortured in the bottom, blah blah blah. Like, that was, as far as I know, that's the similarities. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's what all I could really see. Cake, it's just like, man, they just suck, right? It's perfectly viable that JKR didn't know about the parallels in the 90s, as they were British folklore she was pulling from, but for her to dig her heels in when Google and countless people have told her otherwise is fucking brain dead. And that's the biggest part about her that I don't like, is that she wants, you guys always know how I'm always like, I never want an echo chamber here. Like, if I'm wrong or I say something wrong or I say something offensive, like, tell me. You're allowed to have different opinions than me. As long as your opinions aren't, bigoted, racist, horrible, evil things that are going to hurt people's feelings. I love that we all have different, that fucking fruit fly. I'm going to kill it. I love that we all have different opinions about, oh, there it is again. It's just one. And I think she's one of those people that needs an echo chamber. You know what I mean? She needs her metaphorical cock just to be slobbered 24/7. And she is not, and it's not even that she's just not even open to I don't think she would be open to a conversation, because she does that on everything. She's just like, that's what I said, and this is what I said, and that's what I said, and that's why I said it. And everybody's like, yeah, but that's really hurtful and horrible, and the way that you wrote this part of your book does not demonstrate that opinion. The way that you wrote this part of this book does not demonstrate that opinion. And like, I mean, we've gone over the trans parallels multiple times in this channel. I won't break your guys' eardrums with it, but she just refuses to see anything but her horse blinderness. That if you didn't menstruate, you're not a woman. By the way, transgender men are men, transgender women are women. Period. End of story. Not, in my opinion, not allegedly. She just feels like that to me. Is herself, I mean, she's got to have someone around her if she's still getting gigs, right? That's just my assumption. I really don't know. I assume she has to have some sort of incredible PR team. I don't know. Goblins are anti-Semitic historically. That's where the folklore comes from. No shit, I didn't know that. Oh, this is going to be a weird question, Katie. Chat, is there... Wait, let me read this. I'm sorry, I can read, I swear to fuck. This is going to be a weird question, but Katie in chat, is there a tool that can locate the source of damp without having to dig up my floor? That's a really good question. So, for those just listening that can't read chat, listen up for a minute. If you know things about construction and flooring, this is going to be a weird question, but Katie in chat, Is there a tool that can locate the source of damp without having to dig up the floor of her home? That's a really good question. Actually, I could text my dad about it. My dad's a construction master. He might know. I'm going to text him right now while we wait for Chad and see if Chad knows anything. I don't, unfortunately, but my dad literally builds water treatment plants for a living. He's pretty fucking smart when it comes to that shit. Let's see. Dad. My dad and I speak like through texts on our birthdays. It's terrible. Seriously. The cake is a lie. I love that game so much. Fun story though. One of the makers of it hates me because she made me biscuits and gravy and it made me sick. It was really awkward. I'm composing a text to my stepfather real quick. One moment. He does work construction, which means he works 12-hour days on a fucking rig all day, so he might not answer me right away, but I'll have an answer eventually. Rich white people stick together. I think that's what it is. It's like this cult. Like, she's probably besties with Bezos or something. I often thought Pratchett's deep down dwarves also smacked some of Jewish stereotypes, cultural similarities as seen from the outside. I've never read anything about dwarves or goblins before. I don't even know. Maybe that's why. She's got her little army of turfs, including those lesbians she likes to bring up for diversity clout. Wait, she has turf lesbian friends? Yeah, us lesbians aren't your cash mats, you bigoted cunt. That's the equivalent of, oh, don't worry, I have a black friend. That's the weird thing, Rod, that I don't understand, is that she didn't just have this opinion. She felt the need to type it out and put it into the world. I don't understand why. Like, in no way, shape, or form does bitch McFuckstick have anything to do with anything at all other than Harry Potter. There's that fucking fruit fly. It's haunting me. You know what I mean? Like, ever. And yet she decided to put out a tweet that essentially summed up, you're not a woman unless you've menstruated, because that is the plight of the feminine movement. I'm sorry. Weren't you just trying to convince us Dumbledore was gay like 7 years after the last book came out? What happened here? That was another thing that really... You can't post gay. Stop it. Absolutely, Cake. Fuck yeah. Damp sucks. I mean, you don't want mold. Like, you want to get on top of that. So that's something definitely... You can get damp detectors, but I think they only work with certain building materials. Oh, really? So what Adam says is they'll tell you the moisture content of whatever you test, which can help narrow it down. They're not awfully expensive, but that's only relatively cheap thing I can think of. You could also, if it's been happening for a while, you can get mold test tests. Mold test tests. Wow, Katie. And, where you think the damp might be, you can test for mold. And at least you can, narrow that out, which might be nice. I don't know. Like a radar gunner thing. Yeah, no, there's got to be something, yeah. It sucks, though, because, if there's, carpet pad under there or something, if moisture got in one place, it's all, ugh, flooring sucks. Biological essentialism. Oh, wow. That made me vomit and my neck hurt at the same time. What if I was born female but never got a period? I mean, what if you were born with ovaries but no uterus but no ovaries? Where do we draw the line with female and male? Genders are stupid, and I think we can all agree on that. You're welcome, Rod. Cheers to believing there's no limit on love and not worrying what the fuck is going on consensually between two adults in their bedroom. Dude, Rod, it was the stupidest shit. Like, I remember at first, because I didn't have Twitter. Before I started streaming, I had no social media at all. I had, like, Facebook, which I didn't use. And I only got all this shit because I didn't want someone to pretend to be me. um, but I remember, I don't know if she tweeted or what the social media, like, platform was that she decided to announce Dumbledore was, by the way, gay. But, you know, being one to suck a puss now and then, I was like, oh, fuck yeah, like, gay representation. Fuck yeah, Harry Potter. And it took me all of, like, 20 minutes sitting in a car silently with my mom, and we were just like, wait a minute. Did she just post gay principal of a school in a book series about magic with exactly zero romantic interest in it? So then everybody got weird and they were like, oh yeah, Dumbledore wanted to fuck Harry. She never decided to tweet against that. She did decide to tweet against an entire population of human beings who were born in the wrong body. However, I don't like her. She ruined my favorite series. Cheers to love. I forgot my fucking water again. Oh my god, Nyan. Hold on. I'm gonna write water like in giant mark on my hand so on my break I remember because I don't know why I forgot again. Oh, I was looking for that damn bong. Perfect. Water. I did it in longwear liquid lipstick. That way when I wash my hands it won't even come off. For days, my hand will now say water. Wow. My right hand is absolutely useless. I'm trying so hard, though. Hello, Anubis. How are you, love? Good morning. Ooh, Carrie, give him love from us. I would check the mold kit. I mean, at the end of the day, that's why you want to get rid of the moisture yet, right? So might as well check for it. Why not? Honestly, I love social media. Like, I'm a fan of it, but I don't follow people at all. And I think that's where a lot of people fucked up. A lot of people were like, ooh, follow for follow. And I don't care how close we are. I'm going to go look at your feed first. And if you're annoying, I ain't going to follow you because at the end of the day, this is my entertainment. This is not a favor to somebody. Like, sorry. That's just, I'm a dick, kind of, probably, right? Yeah. Dude, Trekkie, for real, though. Come get your fucking animal snipped. Jesus. Making curry? Ooh, what kind? Is it like a base, like a fucking brown ass curry, or are you doing like a yellow curry or a green curry or a fancy fucking curry? Whoa, my animal group just opened 43 spots for spay neuter at noon. All but 3 male cat spots are already full. Holy shit. Why do people have so many pets? Dude, for real though, I was gonna tell that story actually, Trekkie. This shit's wet. I'm trying to wait for it to dry. Just smeared it on my fingy and it's probably gonna be on my chin. It's gonna be everywhere. Many moons ago, when I got Millie, my moose, rest in peace, you perfect bitch. I was in college. I was literally a sophomore in college. I lasted 1 year without an animal in my life. It was because of the dorms, and I still had a pufferfish. Probably wasn't supposed to, but I did. Millie was our queen. She is now our just effervescent saint queen, whatever. But I was in college and fucking poor as fuck, so I went to one of these, it was like, you basically paid what you could, and they would spay or neuter your dog for you and your cats, but you had to show up at like 5:30 in the morning in the pitch dark, get in a line, and there were people with like 13 cats in their cars ahead of me. There's that goddamn fruit fly. It's haunting me. And I'll never forget. It was just so weird the way this girl went about it. Like, no judgment or shade. But this woman, I guess woman, walks up to the person that had the list and was ticking people's names off. Because you did have to make an appointment online. But you had to show up on time at 5:30 in the morning. And she was like, if I have EBT vouchers, can I get in before everyone else? I've got 7 pregnant female cats. And I was just sitting in my car with the window down like, oh, those kittens. Like, I'm all about human abortion, but kittens? That being said, there are way too many cats in the world, for fuck's sake. Fix your animals. For real, fix your animals. Seriously. Seriously, that was me in my car. Like, I was just sitting there like, how does that? But my family's very animal. Even though we grew up on a farm and I've never had a cat get past 4 years without being killed by like a coyote or something, my family was still extremely animal responsible. Our animals were fixed. All of them. We always had our animals fucking fixed. The cats, not so much. They're barn cats. There was a couple that just had some kittens and we kept the kittens forever. But we were animal responsible. And it was just so bizarre. And the lady with the clipboard was like, oh, so then you need 7 abortions. And I was like, oh my God, they're doing kitten abortions. And that was the moment I found out they do kitten abortions. Call me ignorant. I didn't know. She is a saint. She's canonized. What is it called when you're like, I was trying to think of the word, Lizzie, you probably know it. When you're a saint, but then when they like check out your body later and it's like not rotted for some reason, you're something else special. Because she was cremated, so Millie will never rot. Even though cremation doesn't count. I'm going to count it. I had no idea. Apparently they do it to dogs too. Like, if your dog gets out and you know it's pregnant, you can go have your dog aborted and fixed. It's pretty wild. And I also learned this. So dogs and cats, I don't know if this goes across the board with mammals, but dogs and cats specifically, they have a uterus. So a human uterus is literally like a pencil. So this is a human uterus. Literally, it looks like this. And then it turns into this to like house a human baby. And then it does this. And then it poops the baby out, right? So cats and dogs, however, have a motherfucking forked uterus that does this. So they have like 2 uteruses, and this is why cats specifically, I don't know if dogs this happens with dogs as well. I'm not 100%. But I know cats, like kittens in the same litter can have a different father from each other because the sperm could go up one uteral horn versus the other. That's what they call them. They literally called them uteral horns. I learned that day. This was so long ago. I don't know how. It's burned into me, though. Oh, Trekkie, my heart. How do you do that without just breaking? Listen to this, guys. Trekkie says, we just did a hoarding case with someone who had 80 cats. 80 cats. Between his house and yard. My heart. We took them on, got them all fixed, released some, TNR, and adopted a lot as our barn cats. That's honestly, we did that all the time. My mom, we would go to the local like feed store, and if they had cats for adoption that were barn cats, we had tons of good barn cats, and we always took care of them. But we lived in the woods, coyotes happen. But like 80 cats, were they okay? Were they like in good condition, or because when I imagine a hoarder case, I imagine fleas and malnutrition and aggression and like cats missing chunks of their ears and shit. That is so. That is too many animals. Unless it's like spiders or fish. What's another tiny thing you could have 80 of? Ants. Potato bugs. Fish again. I don't know anything else. Like, that is. How do you... Oh, God. They were not in good condition. A lot of inbreeding and injuries. That's what I imagine. That's heartbreaking. My heart. And what's so sad is, like, It's of course a crime because these animals are suffering, but they're suffering. The source of their suffering is this person's like love for animals. I'm so glad I've never hoarded anything. I don't even like to collect things. I have a lot of spiders, but that's kind of different, I think. Maybe I am a hoarder and I'm just saying that. 80 cats? Have you ever walked into someone's house who owns one cat and has a cat box? I'm not saying it's a bad smell, but you know immediately the moment you open that person's front door, oh, you have a cat. Where's the cat? I would like to touch your cat. How did you know I have a cat? I can fucking smell the cat box in the third floor basement where all the sex dungeon is. Where's the cat? I would need to cuddle it. Like, you know immediately. 80. There's no human way a human wow. I'm so happy that you guys adopted some for barn cats and stuff though, because that's just, I've known hoarding cases like that where we've got the patient, the human out of the hoarding case, unfortunately, and they've had to like put down all the animals because the maltreatment was just beyond anything they could take care of, you know. And you know, all shelters, animal shelters and vets are not supplemented by the government like hospitals at all. Like, all of that is out of pocket, you know? Like, they're just doing it because they give a fuck about animals, which is crazy. My boo bitched. Dude, I think my dogs, they're so annoying today, guys. I'm just gonna... Right in the noozle. Boop. Incorruptible, yes. Thank you. That is the good word for it. Cats breed almost as much as rabbits. I think they have a really short gestation time as well. Like, cats can basically just keep pumping them out. It's crazy. Which is weird because I don't think big cats do that, like, at all. They'll spay a pregnant female cat up until they give birth. Once birth happens, it's a rescue case. They're raised and adopted out. That's cool. I mean, obvious. I mean, who the fuck could kill kittens? Even a vet couldn't do that. Like, and vets have to do the worst. I know. There was also a 50 to 60 dog hoarding case. What? I'm sorry. I didn't understand you. 50 to 60 fucking dogs? Look at that boy. 1 is too much, though. 2 makes me pull my hair out. It is unbelievable. I mean, that's just... like... wow. So, like, y'all know I'm not religious. However, this woman I used to work with who was from Louisiana, she had a saying, and I loved it. She would say, "You earned a feather today," for people that did like wonderful things for her because she was just so overworked. She had this job at Lowe's where she did everything ever. And she would, anytime someone would help her out or something, she'd be like, "Oh, honey, you earned a feather today." And I'm just going to say, Trekkie, I believe you might have too many feathers at this point. You might be weighed down. And if you don't want angel wings, she was a southern religious, wonderful lady. She taught me the bless your heart. She was so fucking hilarious. Her name was Randy. I love her so. She still exists. She was an amazing boss. I loved her so much. But she would say that like, "Oh, bless your heart," or, "Oh, you earned your feather today. You earned some feathers." Or she'd say it about herself. Like, she had to deal with a horrible customer. "I earned a feather today, Catherine." She was just the sweetest woman. I loved her. But you have a lot of feathers. Like, that is just too much. I couldn't even with that. Like, animals just hit me harder than anything, man. Oh my God. The shelter had to open a second location just to intake and decompress them. Decompress, for those who don't know, that is literally filtering through the dogs, like which ones can we afford to help and which ones are going to die we have to put down. Because usually in hoarding cases, there's just rampant disease and, I mean, fuck. You can get disease and have one dog. Imagine, like, there's no way a person could consciously, like, care for and pay attention to the behaviors and the overall health of that many animals. Like, I struggle with these fucking beasts. No, Trekkie, honestly, you do an amazing job. I've always wanted to do what you do. Like, my dream as a kid was to, like, either be a veterinarian or to work at a shelter. But I went to a shelter when I was in college to adopt a bunny. So I got my bun, Cinnabon. But I cried like it was my birthday. I just couldn't keep it together because it's just so cold. Like, I'm gonna cry thinking about it. It's so cold. It's cement and chain link, and there's all these dogs, and every single one is staring at you, just like, please love me. And I'm like, I fucking could though, but you can't. Like, the shelters with employees and minimal funding struggle beyond reason with trying to love these dogs. But like, I can't. I could never work it when I'd take all the animals home. I'd become the hoarder because my heart just bleeds like you do in Angel's work. I'd much rather unplug people in pain any fucking day than an animal. I just couldn't. It would. Bless your heart. Oh man, she was very southern. I can't remember her husband. I think her husband was from Georgia, but she was from Louisiana or Arkansas, one of those two. And they were just so wonderfully southern. It was beautiful. But she would always, you got a feather day. I visited a friend this weekend who had 3 dogs, and that was way too much for me to handle. Dude, these two, like, this, what you're seeing, this, like, psycho moment, it's honestly, it only annoys me because I'm trying to pay attention to you guys, and they come up and fuck with me because they want me to join in on the fun. It only happens probably 4 times a day, and it's, like, 5 minutes. And the rest of the day, they sleep. Or just, like, lay there and stare at me. They're insanely chill dogs. It just bothers me. Also, they like to like use my desk as like a boundary to run around, and there's a whole lot of cords down there that they could nick. And it makes me nervous. We're having a great time. But James!
Bitch. How the fuck are you?
Thank you so much for
A really long sub? Jesus God.
Hail the Dank Lord, motherfuckers. Oh my god, I almost knocked my bong over. That's a really long time. How are you, James? Don't forget to F yourself and wash your hands afterwards. I always say I always say pee after sex, but it's also very important to wash your hands before sex and pee after sex and self-love. Because, like, do you really want to be rubbing whatever the fuck your neighbor wiped off their ass and then touched your door handle with on your partner and or your own genitals? Because you forgot to wash your hands after you touched your doorknob? Probably not. It's a good habit just to wash your hands regularly, really. I know I talk about that a lot, but for fuck's sake, wash your hands. Jesus God. One of them was a giant pity lap dog. Oh, my baby. Such a sweetheart, and I loved him, but goodness, is that a lot of dog. They're big. I mean, they're just, like, so dense, for fuck's sake. I'll start sharing foster kitten pictures in your Discord. Oh, my God, yes. We have 69.
Nice.
69 pussies. Jesus Christ. Animals in our care currently. Oh my gosh. I mean, you can use the fucking animals Discord as a commercialized way to get them adopted locally if you would like to do that as well. You know my opinion on animals. They're better than everything. And every animal in the entire world that is a pet of some sort, you know, in a shelter, they didn't have a choice to be brought into the world. They didn't have a choice to live. And they were, like, thrown to the wind. And I can't. It's time to take care of animals. Oh, dude, absolutely. Like, for fuck's sake. Kitties, get them adopted and get them homes with people that love them. I don't think it's news to any of you that the internet is a place that loves cats. We love our kittens. And I strongly encourage adopting. We tried so hard to adopt. Do you see this right now? What in the fuck? Okay. This is weird. Oh my god. I'm just surviving. Same. I'm trying, honestly, all day I'm focusing on sitting up very, very straight and relaxing my shoulders because my neck is just tense. And it's just stress. It's just because I do this. I gotta chill the fuck out. Yeah. All right. let's take a quick break. My dogs are being really annoying. I'm going to throw them outside for 5 minutes so they can have their 5-minute yaunt and then they'll nap. Um, every couple of hours, we usually take a break, and I encourage all of you to stand up and stretch your dicks. What are you sniffing? And to get some water. I'm going to get my water as it is scrolled on my flesh for the rest of time. What else? Pee after sex and self-loving. Wash your hands. I forgot. There was one other thing I was going to tell you guys. It'll come back to me. All right. Keep your eye out for my green bong if you see it in your house, because I think the Satan took it away. It's just like missing now, but take your joy. Jesus Christ. Thank you.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Thank you. Jesus Christ, Katie. Thank you, Lizzie, for being my brain. I will return. Welcome back to the classiest place on earth. My name's Katie, and it's windy, but also hot a little. Mountain weather is weird. I never know how to dress in the morning. Like, I feel like I change a couple times because I'm like, is it cold? Wait, no, it's 80, but now it's not 80 anymore. I don't know what's happening. Kel, what's up? How are you, love? Dude, Kel, I keep meaning to ask you this. So I heard a rumor that services like Uber Eats and otherwise take a cut of the tip you give to the driver. Is that true? And is it rude to say no tip and ask the driver, like, what's your PayPal or your Venmo so I can just tip you separately? I don't know if that's real or not, but that's fucking gross. And sick behavior on the part of the company. Jesus Christ. Oh, did you try? Oh, I'm so excited. It sounds real, right, but James? It's gross, but it sounds real. Like, it wouldn't shock me, but I'd much rather give... the tip is... I tip a lot. Because drivers have a shit job, and I just factor it into food or whatever. Oh, really? What were the... what level of not good? Oh, get your frittata. Don't let it burn. That's more important than my question. I was just curious. It is pure barf. I'd much rather like write a message and be like, "Yo, do you have a Venmo or something?" Like I already know that like those apps take a cut from the restaurant. I think they take like 30% cut from the restaurant, which is crazy. But I don't know about the tips for drivers. I brought my water in the kitchen and didn't bring it over here. Why am I like this? I made it halfway through the house with the water. I once tipped double the bill just because I just got paid and the driver like interrogated me that I didn't mistype. Dude, I've gotten that before. I've never like, I think it was at a restaurant, and I can't remember the circumstances, but the server just went above and beyond. Like, I think someone's food got fucked up and the server was just like so fucking helpful, like, but not annoyingly not like comes to your table every single time your mouth is full to ask if you want a refill. Kind of annoying, just like so fucking helpful. I tipped some dumb like $100 or something, and they like came back to the table and were like, "I think you just you wrote it wrong. Do you want to fill this out?" They brought me a different receipt to fill it out differently, and I was like, "No, you did a fantastic job helping. Thank you so much." Is that really that uncommon to say thank you? I don't know. Maybe it's American culture. We just grow up realizing that most states still allow servers to get paid like $2 an hour. So we just have this like it's tipping culture, which I completely understand does not exist in most other countries. And I usually try to like look it up and get a little educated so I'm not insulting people with tips. But in America, most states, if you are a server, it's totally legal for your employer to pay you like $2 an hour, like $2 an hour, when our minimum wage is like $9 an hour or something like that. Because they assume they're allowed to assume you will make up the difference in tips, which is crazy. They're essentially saying, "Hey, people that want food, your server gets paid shit unless you tip them." Like paying your employees minimum wage is saying, without saying, I would pay you less if I could legally. which is sick. Cheers. $4.70 an hour in Ohio? Nuh-uh. That's disgusting. The dog said hi. Dog just wanted to say hi. It's fine. I back. So where that comes from? Oh, wait. Okay. I don't know about Uber Eats. Wait. Oh, DoorDash. So DoorDash takes a cut of the tip. I think we'd all like to know. I think everybody would like their tip to go to the driver. If I do, I mean, I would literally like normally. I do not want to see the driver. Like not that I don't want to see the driver. I just don't want to see anybody at night when I get food delivered. But like, I would sit on my doorstep in the dark with a little lamp and just be like, "Yo, what's your Venmo?" I'll do that. Cause fuck that. The company created an app. Good for you. You're already taking 30% from the restaurant. Fuck that. They used to do what was called a guaranteed payout. So when you would get an order, it would say you get $6, like no matter what, and then they would just take the rest of the tip no matter what it was. However, what was happening was DoorDash would only pay that no matter what. Yeah. Fuck, I was kidding. So if a customer tipped $3, oh, you'd get $6. If a customer tipped 6, you'd get 6. If a customer tipped 100, you'd get 6, right? And then the company would keep the rest. Whoa. What DD was doing was using the customers to cover their share of the payout. Ew. I believe the employers are legally obligated to make the difference if you don't make the tips. Like, if you don't make enough tips to make the difference. I just thought they would get 100% of their tips they made a night because that's what they're essentially a server. Like, if you think about it, delivery drivers are servers who go much further and put miles on their car for you. They stopped that after customers, not drivers. Customers were complaining. No shit. Well, I mean, would you be pissed though? Like if I tipped $50 and you only got 6 of it? Isn't there a service that'll have to be shut down if the government reclassifies the drivers as employees? I think that was like Uber or something, wasn't it? But they got around it. There was something crazy about Uber and Lyft and all that, and they somehow got around that. Yeah. Like New York City tried to chase them out of the city and shit to save the taxis and blah, blah, blah. Something weird like that. But I don't remember exactly how they did it. Their claim was that if a customer never tipped, they would make you whole, which is stunningly common. Wow. I mean, kudos to them for that. Do people really not tip? I don't want to know. Just kidding. They also took away automatic guilty for large parties. Oh, gratuity, not guilty. Catherine, read books. Gratuity for large parties. It used to be if it was a larger party of 6 or 8, you would automatically put 18%. I saw that when, I can't remember the last time I went out with a large party before COVID, but that COVID might have killed it. I believe employers are legally obligated to make the difference. Oh, yeah, which is amazing. I agree. Tipping should be illegal, and they should force restaurants to pay people at least minimum wage. At least. I mean, that's it's crazy. However, like, I just factor it into if I want to get takeout or if I want to get food, and I feel like I'm too poor to tip. I'm too poor for fucking takeout. Make an egg. Cheers. Right, faking? Right, Moz? I would too. I'd be like, where the rest of my fucking tip? Because I'm guaranteed that person didn't want it to go to Uber Eats or whatever. As someone who tips a lot, I want it to go to the goddamn driver. My lid. Uh-oh. I've lost her. We're having a day. You know what, bitch? Go out. Trekkie, cheers! Yes! I think they give out the larger tip, but they would hide the larger tips. They actually still do to this day. What? Wait, whoa. All right. I'll get orders that will say, or wait, I will get orders that it will say we'll pay out $9 as the tip, but it turns out I got tipped like $10, so I made 19. They do this to try to get drivers to take shit orders. Oh, a 250. Wait. People order a 250 order, a $2.50. I was assuming there had to be a minimum just for the fucking gas. I think New York State made Uber pay a minimum hourly wage. Did they get away with it? Because I thought if they did that, it would like abolish it. I thought the same thing. I just can't remember. I agree they should pay more. Their excuse is that it would raise menu prices when they do it. I personally think that's bullshit. Menu prices raised because food is fucking expensive. That's just an excuse in my mind. That's what it sounds like. The drivers near me make me not want to tip. They're constantly late, can't follow my delivery instructions, and routinely leave my food on my landlord's doorstep without telling me what? Can I ask which app you use? Because I have like this little social experiment going on in my head between Zach and I. We use different apps for delivery, and my delivery is flawless. Never a missing item, never a missing order, never anything. And Zach's is literally 50% of the time canceled, missing items, forgotten items. Driver literally picked up the order, forgot about it, and just drove home with it, like, constantly. I'm not going to tell you which app is which, though. I'm curious. I kind of want to make a poll. Oh, fuck. Neither of us is DoorDash. We don't use DoorDash. Fuck. Does anyone else have, like, notorious issues or non-issues? I don't want to say which apps they are. But I also tip really well, but if it hides the tips, then that wouldn't make sense why my driver might go the extra 2 seconds to check the order. I have no idea. I have screenshots of the bullshit they do. They use a lot of loaded emotional language to guilt drivers into taking bad orders. What? Nuh-uh. I try to use that mentality, and I've never not tipped, but sometimes I really do feel bad. I can't tip more than I do, which is always 20. I totally feel that. Like, my minimum is 20% tip, honestly, because the math is easy on a bill, and it seems an appropriate amount. However, if you go above and beyond, like, I'll definitely try if I'm able to afford it. But like me too, it's 20% is factored into the food, and that's just like, for later. Okay, I'll save it. It's probably DMCA bullshit. I actually pulled up a video of what. Oh my god, Magnissimo's here. This is perfect. Magnissimo. Some of chat doesn't know what it sounds like when a rhino makes a sound. And so I went and found a video of rhinos making sounds. And I know Magnissimo is an equally large fan of the chubby rhinos as I am. Because they're real. I know, Mag. I know. And I guarantee if you don't know what a rhinoceros sounds like when it makes a sound, you can't guess it. But I have a video and the sound. And it will blow your mind. When I heard it for the first time, I probably peed my pants. We love our freedom. All those freedoms. Like the freedom to walk into a religious congregation and commit a racially charged hate crime by shooting a bunch of people until they're dead. America. On a happier note, thank you for subbing to Class. Even the Class I've given it swings
Forever. Hail the Danklord lover. And thank you for this. I love you. Your second baby? Wait, yeah.
No, babies are 9 months. We're almost at our second baby. Mags wins the lottery. Mags is riding a rhino. Dude, winning a lottery for me would just being able to like lay my head. I just want to be cheek to cheek with a rhino. I don't think that's safe or possible, but I did it with a baby elephant, and that turned out, okay. I'm just trying to find a short clip of one. The very top video is, the smallest rhino in the world is going extinct. It is. It's the Java rhino. but they're all. I think every single rhino in the world is critically endangered. Correct me if I'm wrong, but people think they're. I'm not even kidding. I don't know who these people are. I don't know what this population is. I've been on the dark web. I've bought drugs on the internet, allegedly. I didn't see rhino horn for boners. I've never seen it as an ingredient in a makeup product. I just don't know where it's going. But we as in conservation people that give a fuck, they find corpses of rhinos with literally just a rhino dead because they shot it and cut its horn off and left the corpse to rot. And it's just like the most horrific, tragic, like melt your body, horrible, tragic waste of life in the whole world. Because they're literally stop. I get so passionate about it.
Jackie, thank you for the resub. Cheers, and welcome home.
Same, but James, literally, that's what I was trying to say. I'm just going to read what you said because it's quite literally what I was trying to say. I'm very upset. We have very real life chunky unicorns, and we are allowing them to go extinct. It's wild. But yeah. Adults will bite you in half. Babies will only bite your kneecaps the wrong way. Word on that, though. Cheers to rhinos and, giving a fuck. I don't even know. The chubby rhinos, the chubby unicorns. I got a video of the Java. It might talk about how they're going extinct, unfortunately, but at least you get to see how cute they are. They live in the forests of India, which if you've never seen on a wildlife show, I've never been to India, but I've seen them. They're very thick and dense. So the rhinos are very short, but they're so fucking cute. Pangolins are another one that are just like one of the most magically adorable, wonderful animals ever. And I think they're one of the most poached. I think pangolins are like one of the most poached animals in the world. Again, for probably some magical like powder. I don't know. Chameleons are critically endangered because the locals think they're magically poisonous and kill them on sight. They're very sad. Short things tend to be cute. Ask the woman who's seen my. Never mind. Your big clit. Penguins. I love Oh my god. I saw I think it was like a TikTok, reposted onto Instagram. But a lady had a little penguin. It looked like it wasn't as big as an emperor penguin, but it looked like an emperor penguin, but like half the size. And she guided him, and he walked through some, child-safe water-based finger painting paint, and then walked across some paper, and he made a painting, and they hung it in the office. Yeah, I wrote with my right hand water with lipstick because I keep forgetting my water. I brought it from my bedroom to the kitchen, filled it up, took a big drink, and then came back from break and did not bring it here. Ugh. So now this will be here for all time. All of the times. I mean, penises are just big clits at the end of the day. It's neither an insult nor a compliment. It's just facts. If you look at the seam of a nutsack, that's quite literally where you would have split in half and become a vagina had your chromosome been different. Slick rod. Animals are just too fucking amazing, and I love them all. Even the scaries in the ocean. Same. I am so the same. Like, even the harmless ones, like whales, baleen whales and shit, it makes me very uneasy to be super close to one in the ocean. Like, if it came up near my boat, I'd just be like, but it's so big, how is it alive? It eats krill. But I love them from afar. I think every animal other than, flies, fruit flies, and mosquitoes, and, bed bugs and shit from afar. But they are so other, I think it's the sense that, the way I look at my dog is the way that whale looks at me. except like a wild animal, I guess. So maybe the way I look at a raccoon on the side of the road that hasn't been hit, isn't dead, is the way a whale perceives me, and that is very bizarre as a human because we kind of have like the ethnocentric, like we are the top of the food chain, but like that whale doesn't have to do nothing but roll over and I'd be done for. Ooh, my spleen and liver are enlarged. There's a common spot for iron to deposit with my condition, so I have to go in and see a specialist. I'm glad you caught it though. I mean, seriously, like enlarged, in inflammation, that's like the first sign of trouble. So honestly, like you caught it. Best case scenario. Does that make sense? Best case scenario, like you caught it soon. Everybody, we're all gonna have body issues. We're all dying. If you're like over 25, you're dying. We're all dying. It's just like catch it soon and try to do something about it. But you can't be perfect, But yeah, I could literally, I mean, I do that outside. Like I couldn't sit and just watch grasshoppers. Like I'm very boring. I don't know though. That stuff entrances me. Like when corners of my yard, like the weeds will grow really tall and it becomes like a forest. It's not gonna do that this year because I'm landscaping, but it has in the past. When I walk out there, all the fucking grasshoppers, they all spread and they're like snapping their wings and flying. We have those huge grasshoppers here. I think they might be a locust, but they're kind of gray, and when they fly, their wings make literally like a clapping sound as they fly, and they're like, so when you look at the grasshopper and their wings are down, they're just like stone gray, but when they fly, they're on the inside, their wings are literally like neon yellow, neon orange, bright like fire engine red. Wild. But when you walk into the yard initially and the dogs are running around, they all spread. But then I'll just sit there for like 15 minutes chilling with the dogs, like looking at Instagram or something, and the grasshoppers will think I'm not there anymore because I haven't moved, and they'll start to climb all those plants to the tops to like sunbathe, and that is, I can watch that forever. And is that weird? Maybe. For someone with a short attention span, it's impressive that I can do that. We are all dying. I mean, for real. Meg, you could probably agree with this. I think people are a little obsessed with perfection. Like, I feel like human beings, they're either like the vegan trail runner or we're a slob. And I think we can all be in this gray area of like, you can have some fun and not be doing like terminal damage. But at the end of the day, we all fucking die. I worked in a hospital for many years. People die of nothing all the time. It wasn't a katydid, because those are here too, and that's my namesake, and I love them. I know exactly what a katydid is. I think I've posted one on my Instagram. I think I post one every time I find one. But if you've never seen a katydid, they're also called a leaf cricket or leaf grasshopper or whatever, because they literally look like a leaf. They look like a bright ass green leaf that's like upright, but it's a grasshopper, and they are huge. They're like this big. They're harmless. Please don't hurt one. Oh, I did. Oh my God, you guys might not remember this. This was like the first year I moved here, I think. Because we don't have central air, we have an AC like window unit in each room, but in the spare bedroom, we have like this weird ass floor AC unit where you have to put a hose out the window. I don't know if it's sucking air in or spitting it out. I don't know what the fuck happened, but you had to keep the window open, and we have to AC that room because that's where the treadmill is where we run. And I don't know what it was. Like one of us opened the window to put the hose on and didn't close it or something. And I think I was streaming and I fucking heard something behind me. And a katydid that was like 3 inches maybe was like clacking, trying to fly against my window behind me. And it was so big and scary. But I didn't see it for the longest time. I don't know how I didn't see it. I just kept hearing a noise. I thought I was being haunted. Because that's always my first initial reaction is like, oh, it's a demon. This is my time. But then it ends up just being this gigantic. I mean, they're startlingly green. They're really pretty. I really like those ones. When I was a wee lad, a young little one, my mom used to read a book to me called Katydid, and it was about a little girl who had a doll called Katie, and the little girl would lie all the time and blame it all on her doll. Katie did it. Katie did it. Katie did. I don't understand. I was like 3 years old. Like, I don't even know if was I speaking at this point? I have no idea. Have you considered super glue to fix the water issue? Just super glue the water to your hand. I probably could. My hands are pretty like dead from years of working in food service and then washing them, every 15 seconds in the hospital. It's possible. Your death clock starts ticking down the second you're born. I mean, technically. I think so what happens theoretically, I think the cell turnover, meaning, like, I'm sure you guys have heard the little saying, like, oh, every 7 years you have a new body. Pretty much you do, because your body turns over. It turns over. It sheds dead cells and replaces them with new cells. And until, like, your mid to late 20s, the rate of turnover is higher than the rate of normal damage, i.e., you're not binge drinking or living in a tanning bed kind of lifestyle. And then there's a certain age, and I think everybody's probably a little bit different, but on average, I think it's just mid to late 20s where that changes, and your cell turnover is no longer as high, or is oftentimes less than just average damage to your body, which is like a drink a week and wearing sunscreen. So that's where you start to decay, I guess. But you're right. That was probably way too much information. I'm sorry. Sometimes I just vomit. Ooh, termites. I'm so glad we don't have those here. I don't know why, though. I've never heard of termite problems here, though, in Colorado. Does anybody know? I know we have ants. Oh, it's paint on my arm. I'm like, why do I have a dry spot? It's paint. I love the katydids and stuff. We get some crickets here, but I miss the peepers. You don't get peepers unless you have moisture, unfortunately. I think I spend half my day dealing with people who want perfection or bitch about things not being perfect or telling me telling me they want to do perfect work. And I'm like, it's not fucking possible. Relax for 5 seconds. For real. Seriously. Like, perfection is not real. Like, it's never real. I don't remember who the fuck said this to me. I don't know. I think I might have read it. I really don't know. But it was whoever said it to me, or wherever I read it, it hit me very profoundly. And it was this: there will always be more work. No matter how late you stay, no matter how many extra hours you work, no matter how many weekends you work, there will always be more work. When you die, there will be more work. Fucking chill out. Take a day off. Fuck it. There will literally always be more work. That's the world. And I don't know why, sometimes it's like, that's like, duh. You could say duh to that, but until someone kind of just fucking says it very blatantly, it hit me like, you're fucking right, though. Like, no matter what, even if you're not employed by an employer, there is always work, i.e., just general maintenance of your home and your body and yourself and breathing and existing. Like, there is always work somewhere. Just fucking chill out. Because I'm a notorious overworker. Like, when I worked at the hospital, I would never say no if they wanted me to stay late. I would always stay. When I worked at Lowe's, I would clock out and stay extra, like, all the time, because I was so obsessed with, people pleasing. And that, when someone told me that, I don't know, I think I was still in college. I don't remember. I wish I could remember where I got that, because I don't think I did not come up with that. I don't have profound statements on my own. That's impossible. Not in CO, thank fuck. The only ants I've seen here are literally, like, microscopic, and they're just, like, little piss ants outside. I assumed it's because it gets so cold here. Any bug that lives here has to be able to overwinter somewhere. Katie didn't, for real. Katie doesn't. Katie don't. Capitalist hell. Just take part. Just buy a house, right? Isn't that what the New Zealand dude said? I'm often shocked at how much stress people cause for themselves at work. And in life. Dude, that's a life thing. I spend so much time trying to just calm people down. They're just so worried they're going to get in trouble if they make even the tiniest mistakes. For real. Oh, yeah. I mean, I knew even at the hospital, Mag, like, just like people would be giving me a report from day shift, and they would be like, giving me an excuse for something they hadn't even told me they'd done yet or hadn't done. And I was just like, calm the fuck down, man. Everything critical will get done. There are 16 respiratory therapists in this hospital. It'll happen. Breathe. No pun intended, you know? But a lot, I mean, I think it's very self-induced, and I think it has a lot to do with, I hate ragging on my own generation, but it was the generation of participation trophies. Like, we were all raised with like this No Child Left Behind. Everyone's exactly the same level. Everyone's exactly the same. Everyone's da da da. That like we strive for like anything to set us anywhere apart ever. And by we, I mean like anyone born in that space of time where they were like, no child left behind kind of bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, I think sometimes it's self-induced in that it's like a psychosis almost because none of us could ever be the worst or the best ever. It didn't exist. Like, I remember my valedictorian being pissed off because she had a really, really good grade. And, like, she couldn't, like, there was a rule in my school you couldn't talk about your grade until after class because it might make someone feel bad that they got a worse grade on a test. This was the 90s. That was not that long ago. Everything that is profound has already been said. Oof, I like that. Everything, I think about that a lot when I do art stuff, actually. Like, when I'm painting in general, and I'm like, you know, every artist uses reference material. Either it's from your head, from something you remember, or it's from something you're finding online or pictures or whatever. But you always have this internal struggle with like, you don't want it to look too much like the reference material. You never want to copy someone's work. But at the same time, how at this point in human history is anything original ever? Ever. I would never I'm not endorsing nor am I saying I copy people's work. Like, don't ever copy someone's work. We have a problem with that in emotes and Twitch a lot already. We don't need more of that. But for someone to get weird about it when it comes to a painting or something, being like, oh, you used a color palette I used in 1992 that was very specific to me. It was, you know, Jimmy Choo red with, you know, whatever fucking Pantone purple labia pink. Every color has probably been made at this point. Like, bar tracing, it's really hard in the art world, you know, when you're taking reference material and stuff, because it's gotta have already been done. Everything has. And that's another stress you can put on yourself if you want to, and I try just to not think about it. I don't condone copy. Like, don't be out there tracing emotes and copying people's shit. That's nasty. Don't do that. That's just dirty play. That's icky. I tell them it's only gonna become a problem if you don't learn from the mistake. Making the same mistakes over and over is a problem. Learning from a mistake is growing as a person. The new promotion's been an interesting 3 months so far. Do you think you're learning a lot from it, though? It sounds like you are. Just like, not that you lacked interpersonal skills, but it sounds like you're gaining some. Like, interpersonal skills that the rest of the world just does not need. Perfectionism is a thief and a lie. I'm working through this idea I've had since a kid that unless you do it right, perfect, don't even do it. Oof. So I'll sit stuck in my anxiety hell, unable to do things I want to do because I don't think I'll be able to perfectly complete it. Oof. Oh, God. Man. Dude, I could replace perfectionism in that entire statement with, like, worthiness. Same, though. Like, I talk about this with my therapist all the time, this sense of worthlessness because, like, I'm a speck. I'm the blue dot. You know, like, I'm a speck on the blue dot. I don't make a difference in anyone's day. I don't change anyone's lives. Like, I just exist and have some spiders. And she slaps me in the face with, like, would you ever assign a worth to any other human being in the world other than Trump? Because she knows I don't like that guy. I was like, absolutely not. It's like, how the fuck can you do that to somebody, to yourself? It's like I don't know where it comes from, though. Like, where do we get that idea of, like, perfectionism and, like, worth? Like, I used to sit at my, like, I remember when I worked at the hospital, if I was to buy anything, like, if I was to get myself a latte, get myself a Monster, grab a water or something, I would calculate how many hours I had to work to get that item to decide whether or not it was worth it. And like when I was younger and convinced by people who will not be named in my immediate life that I was fat for some reason and sent to a lot of diet places, I like every meal, did I earn it? Like, do I deserve that? Did I do anything today to deserve that? Like, that became like how I justified literally every single action in my life. And I've had to rewrite that in the past 5 years. It's been a journey. Let me fucking tell you. And it's not done. It's not perfect by any means. I struggle all the time. But at least I'm aware of it. I couldn't do that. I would never. Good morning, Eliza. How are you? You make a difference to me, Lizzie. Imitation copying is great to learn, but only until you can stand on your own. 100% I agree. I think that's how all kids learn. Like, I think that's how all the youths become interested in art. We trace. Like, every kid traces. You start with coloring books, coloring in the lines, and then you get tracing paper and you trace things you really like. And then, you know, once you've traced the same character thing a certain amount of times, you kind of get the feel for it in your hand. What motions to make. That fucking fruit fly is haunting me. What motions to make, and you start to, you know, change things maybe you didn't like about the thing you'd been tracing, and that's how you kind of develop a style. I think that's where it all comes from, really. I would never discourage a child from tracing or copying or anything like that, because I think that's how you learn the joy of drawing. It's kind of like the joy of reading. Like, if you don't let a kid read what they want to read, and you just force fucking To Kill a Mockingbird on them as the first here we go, no kid is going to enjoy reading. They're going to grow up fucking hating reading, as half the population is now. You know what I mean? What up, LZT? How are you? Oh, dude, Liza's same, though. I stayed up until like 2 a.m. watching Ted Lasso and just crying because that show just hits me in my balls. And then I woke up at 6 and just spent a lot of time trying to be awake enough to go live. Ooh, I want to share something with you that someone said to me last week. You are a flashlight. You just can't see how bright you are because flashlights don't have eyes. That's a really good metaphor. Is metaphor the right word for it? Visual? It's a good visual. That's a good one. Falling into old habits, Eliza. Eliza. I kept getting awards for my art design work, and I was in the top of my class, and my peers and professors kept expecting me to outperform myself. So I did the same, yeah. And then one day I burned out and didn't make art for 18 months. Damn. That is such a weird way for, like, mentors of art to teach art. Because, like, what is good and bad art? Like, what is progress? I think it's personal. I don't think someone else can judge the progress of your art. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is a weird thing to think about, though. You know what I mean? It's like there's some art that people universally are like, oh, yeah, that's pretty. I like that. But for the most part, everybody has their own taste in what they like and what is pretty to them or, you know, visually pleasing. It's hard to think, like, push yourself. I'd look them in the eye and be like, okay, where? I don't know. I think that's personal. Like, if you personally didn't like your art, but I don't think any artist does like their art, so I don't know anymore. I just am thinking really hard about it. That's really hard to conceptualize. LZT, I refuse to accept you chopped off your beautiful hair. I won't even click it. I'm aware of it. I may have scrolled past it. You're still hot. However, grass is always greener, right? We set up a Raspberry Pi and a webcam on the printer so we get live info and also time lapses for projects. Oh, sick. And they just, the Raspberry Pi stores all of it. Dude, you want to know a funny, I don't know, Eliza, I've probably told you this Raspberry Pi story. Let's cheers, and then I'll tell you. It's a gross. It's not really a story. It's just a funny. It's an instance. Where's my lighter? Oh. Cheers. First off, is anybody unaware that we're talking about a piece of electronics and not an actual physical pie we're eating made of raspberries and sugar and breaded things? I assume, just because most of us are like nerds. At least you have an idea. It's like a little computer, but it's just a chip. I mean, it could be a cat. Did I ever, Trekkie? Did I ever tell you I used to work cat fairs? Like I lived across the hall from a girl whose parents. No, wait. It's like the 7 stages of Kevin Bacon that led me to selling tickets at cat fairs. Yeah, dude. I was friends with someone. Blah 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 blah. I used to sell tickets, like be the person at the cat fair at the table at the front that would sell tickets. But I used to get to see the most amazingly beautiful and bizarre cat breeds. The shit you don't think's real but is. Oh my god. This was like a while ago. So like the werewolf cat didn't exist yet. So no, I haven't seen that one. But I did see a serval. Or it's not called a serval. What are they called? They're the one that's like huge. They like sit this tall or something this tall probably. There was 2 of those that would come every day, every year. I saw those. Fucking crazy. Savannas. I think they're called Savannas, right? No, Maine Coons are the ones, they're huge too, but they're more like, oh yeah, that's just a large house cat. Whereas you look at a Savannah and you're like, is that an ocelot on a leash? Maybe? And there's like stages you can get, like, how much ocelot is in them, blah, blah, blah. They're huge. Our servals, I think, are similar to an ocelot, but it's a totally different cat. I don't know if they're extinct or not. That'd be sad. But anyways, it was long story short. I just got to see some of the coolest fucking cats. Like I've never been against cats. I've always loved cats. Like y'all know, I had a fucking pixie bob named Satan in high school, who was my dear, my love. She was so cute, and I loved her so much. She would swim like a dog in our river. It was really weird. She was a really cool cat. Cool cat. But I hate myself too. It's fine. But I've never like me with spiders. I've never joined like a cat subreddit. Although I am subscribed to all the cute kitten subreddits, because who isn't? They're adorable kittens. Stop it. But I don't know. I respect it, man. I don't know. Like I hope they're not like inbreeding cats and shit at this point. I think we know better. I don't think I think it's frowned upon to be like, I'm going to make a new species. Therefore, I'm going to inbreed a bunch of cats now in 2022. I hope that's kind of frowned on. Like we have a lot of species of cats at this point. Species of cats. I shouldn't say that's not the right word. Type breeds. Are they really? Ew. I feel like that should be illegal. Like, why? I think it's universally known that mutts, whether it's a cat, dog, whatever, they're always healthier. Like 99.9% of the time. Everybody knows it. I've got purebred poodles, and I'll straight up say, like, a mutt's got a better chance of making it through a 15-year lifespan healthier. I love my dogs, but that's just facts. I crossbred some cats. We now have killer cats. That's a joke. That's a trick statement, because all cats are killer cats. Oh, it's not extinct. Where are they from? If you're still on the page, just curious. I feel like they're like an Amazon cat. Like they'd be crawling through the jungle, or maybe they're a desert. Is Serval like a desert cat? Is it Serval? Several. Cheers. Cheers, Beata. Trekkie, that's a big problem right now into the tarantula world. Obviously not as large of a scale because it's a bug versus a sentient furry animal. I am not one of those people who's going to be like, my tarantula is just as important as your kitty cat. I love my tarantulas so much, but cats are obviously on a higher level. But within the tarantula world, there are some tarantulas who look similar, but are quite obviously not the same species. And similar to the abuse of, poaching animals, i.e., taking them out of the wild and bringing them into the states and selling them, basically making money off of nothing, off of a crime, so you didn't put anything in. What they're doing is they'll like get two species that look really similar and successfully breed them and then sell them as the more expensive species. And they look so fucking similar that unless you're an entomologist or super into the hobby, you wouldn't know. And then you go on breeding and so on and so forth. And then our entire cause for trying to, breed safely critically endangered species of tarantulas in the States so that we can hopefully repopulate where we have wiped them out via poaching and whatnot is decredited because people in the hobby are themselves decrediting it unknowingly. Does that make sense? Because we can't DNA check a baby spider when we get it. Like, that's not going to happen for most people. Inhuman Militia, thank you so much for sending the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings. Use a butt wizard of the highest order, go forth and be consensual in every way, and thank you. Oh, that just squealed. Wow. I'm unhappy about that sound it made. Ooh, Trekkie. Oh my god. My sister-in-law used to adopt. She would kind of like rescue the rejected Persians. So my sister-in-law is kind of like me. Like, she just like melts for animals. She loves them so much, more than most things in life. And her name's Renee. She's amazing. And so she loves cats. She loves like purebred cats and stuff. And I think her mom might have had a Persian when she was a kid. But she found this place where it's essentially kind of like Rich Lambert's wife, how she rescues Great Danes, because people will breed their Great Danes to get a pure white Great Dane. But unfortunately, because people are stupid, they don't know genetics, the allele binded to pure white Great Dane is also blindness and deafness. And once they find out their puppy's blind or deaf, they just give it up for adoption. They don't want it anymore, and she rescues them. Similar with Persian cats. Their faces, that like squished I'm sorry, I keep punching that. Squished nonsense is obviously not natural. If you've ever watched a Persian cat eat, you know what I mean. And they have so many problems, and people will and by pure breed, we mean inbreed. They fucking the sisters together and the moms with the babies and all sorts of stuff because they want to get a pure white Persian cat or a pure blah 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 cat or whatever. And so my sister will adopt these fucked up cats, and she had one I've never forgotten. We always go to when I lived in Washington, we would go to my brother's house for Christmas on Christmas Eve, because on Christmas Day they go to her house, her family's. And we walked into their front door, and to the left was like this like fancy ass sitting room. They're rich, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned that. Fancy ass sitting room no one ever uses, and it was complete darkness, but you could see against the silhouette of a window like a 6-foot cat tower, like climb tower, a really nice one. And on the top of it, a cat was sitting there, and its eyes were glowing, but one eye was like this, and one eye was like this. Down here. And I was like, the fuck is that? And it skittered away, and my brother, without skipping a beat, goes, that's Kitty Wampus. It was born that way. I was like, sick. I never saw Kitty Wampus again. But apparently dem eyes were varied. It is sad, though, because as funny as these malformations are, like, most of the time it ends up in these cats, like, not being able to eat, or shit or whatever. Like, some of them will literally be born with, like, caved-in faces and stuff. It's really sad. But will the breeders stop? No. Because they're not responsible. They just want a dollar. It's like pug faces, exactly. They can't breathe. Like, literally, they can't eat without inhaling the food at the same time. Like, it's just horribly sad. Who did it? And it's crazy with pugs. Like if you look at like old paintings of pugs, I'm sure you guys have seen it. Like pugs in the whatever years when they painted people hunting foxes had a nose. In ancient China, where they were apparently like cultivated, the pug breed was cultivated, they had a nose. They had a good like 2-inch, they looked more like a puggle than anything. They had a good nose on them. They still had wrinkles and shit, but like lots of dogs have wrinkles and have a nose. And I don't know what happened between then and Millie and Millie was honestly like the reason I had Millie, oh my, which is crazy, is because her nose stuck out a little too much to the point where she'd never had that top wrinkle. Like that full wrinkle right here, which is the AKC pug standard. Is they gotta have that. But that crushes their septum, makes it so they can't breathe through their nose. You can probably fill in the blanks here. It's a horrible feature. So she was like, ignored and Puppy Mill was broken up. Shelter got her. I got her from the Puppy Mill breakup. Oh my God. I got Millie from What You Do, Trekkie. Full fucking circle, my dudes. Full fucking circle right there. Not even kidding you. It was like a Puppy Mill, but they specialized in breeding like bully breeds like Boston Terriers and French Bulldogs and pugs and blah, 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 blah. And it got busted. And I had been to the shelter a bunch and told them I wanted a small dog. And when it got busted, they were like, yo, we got some small dogs. I got my moose. Cheers to that hoe before I cry about it. And there's no regulation on it. Like, you can get in trouble for hoarding, but anyone can just, like, backyard breed, which is sad. Millie lives forever. She is literally lives forever in ink. Have I rubbed this on my nose yet? Sick. I haven't. That's a good day. Chapstick. Eliza, do you have a picture? Do you have like a link to your tattoo? I'd love to show people that didn't know. I won't hold it up for too long because I will just burst into tears. It's just gonna happen. It's just facts. But I'd love to show you guys. It's beautiful. Oh my God, I learned a fun fact. I'm sure you guys have all heard, like you've probably all heard the name Caligula at some point in your life. It's often used in correlation to like a really like ruthless ruler, someone who's like bloodthirsty, like Bloody Mary would be one for a girl. I learned Caligula literally means little feet because apparently that dude had super small feet. And when he was a kid, his mom would dress him up in battle gear and make him march around the soldiers, like as a 3-year-old, in identical gear as the soldiers, like as a puppet. And he was so bitter about it, he'd like murder people that called him Caligula. But that's how he's like known in history as Little Feet, which is sad because Littlefoot is arguably one of the best characters in Land Before Time. Another thing that would make me cry. Life is fucked up. I don't know what's going on. I cry a lot. I'm getting a pimple. I can feel it. I hate this. Why? I'm an adult. I have a tattoo planned actually involving Millie, Jane, and a tree star. Tattoos are expensive when you get them from decent. Oh my God, there it is. Oh fuck, I opened it on the wrong fucking browser. Hold up, I'll get it. Hold up. Get out my mind, please ignore me. Doesn't Naruto mean something? What does Naruto mean? I think it has like a literal. I'm just posting this for my own sake. Ignore, because I gotta open it up on a different monitor so I can show it to you guys. It's fine. Look at that. And the if you notice, no top wrinkle, and that's how you know it's Millie. I mean, that's how I know it's Millie. That's how you know this artist put their time into looking in the details of a pug's face, because like every standard pug has that goddamn wrinkle. Naruto. I thought it meant like oh god, oh, it means spiral whirlpool. Oh no shit, I didn't know that. That makes sense though. That makes sense. And if you notice right here, it is the last kibble. Millie was a cow. Like the poodles, we open feed them, so I can literally leave bowls of food just open all the time for them, and they just engorge themselves or don't, and they stay thin as fuck all the time. Millie, like if she could, she would literally eat an entire bag of food and kill herself with it. Like she was like a goldfish. I think all pugs are. They just don't have that stopping mechanism in their head that says you're full now. She would eat forever, and so when Eliza would stay with me, like we'd feed Millie, and we'd just stand in the kitchen like watching her eat, you know, like smoking a bowl or whatever. And then when she was done eating, she would just sit and look at you with these eyes. And Eliza and I, of course, would go into a bit, because our lives are a fucking bit, of like Millie being like, just one more kibble, mother. Just one more. I'm very thin. Look at me wasting. Give me one more kibble. Just one last kibble, mother. Because she was British, of course. She was a queen. Please, Mum. Just one last kibble. So, I mean, it's so perfect. It's so her. And the artist did a beautiful job of capturing that, like that emotion. Like fucking Christ, dude. What a good tattoo artist. And this is, I should blow up the tattoo artist just to give credit where credit's deserved. This is the tattoo artist in Jersey, right? Please, sir. Seriously. That was Millie. Like she would just look at you like, I haven't eaten today. Like help me. It is Jersey. Awesome. Does it say on here? Ooh, booking May, June, New Jersey. Boom, there you go. Gotta give credit. I mean, she just did, as someone who spent 13 years and the last 6 years, 24/7 with this little gremlin, she captured her perfectly. If and when you ever get it touched up, tell her that the mother of the saint on your leg says damn. Because that's a job well done. She's an apprentice? I would never know. I would never have any idea in a million years. It's the eyes. It's like that. It's this part, like that whole central this. Because most pug bodies are, for the most part, pretty. Some of them have an extra curl in their tail. Some of them have a weird tail. But the eyes and everything are just fucking. If she's just an apprentice, I would keep an eye on her, because she's just gonna, when it comes to tattooing, like obviously she's already a phenomenal artist. It's just learning how to like transfer your art onto skin from like paper. She's just gonna go fucking, because it's not easy. I myself have never drawn nor painted Millie because I cannot capture her face. It's really hard. It's kind of like human faces, drawing or painting someone you know. It's hard because you know how they look so subconsciously. I don't know how else to put it. Like, you know every expression they make, every face they've ever made from the moment they were born until they died, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's weird. And maybe I'm too much of a perfectionist, but I just can't. I could never get it. I felt like I was insulting her. I just can't. Oh, the little fish cakes are Naruto? They have a little swirl on them. I mean, that makes sense because of the swirl. It's kind of clever. Good morning, Merman. How are you, love? She just moved studios, but still in Jersey, about 20 minutes from Philly. Oh, nice. That's a nice central area, honestly. She nailed it. Yes. I wouldn't say that lightly. Like, that is Millie. I mean, I wouldn't even think twice of it. If you die before me, I'm getting that skin off your fucking leg. The ability to take flat art and align it perfectly on curved human skin, I have no idea how they do it. I mean, I have both of my big tattoos are in arguably like curvy fucking areas. I have a scythe with a bunch of roses from like tit to clit. She made a rhyme on this side of my body. And when I got the tattoo done, I literally had to lay on this side propped up by paper towel rolls the whole time. It was horrible. The position I was in probably sent me into shock more than anything. But he like because he had to tattoo me the way I was explained. I'm not a tattoo artist. Is they want your skin to be the way it's going to lay when you naturally are standing and just being. So they don't want to like be pulling it, or they don't want you to be in a position where your skin is rolling or being pulled in a different direction or whatever. And I just could never even think in those dimensions. Like, tattoo art is such a talent. Yes. Oh my god, the patches. The patches are fucking phenomenal. If you have a link to those, Pyro, feel free to throw it in the chat. If you guys haven't seen that tattoo artist, where I don't even know, were they like Poland based or something? Because I remember I looked at them and I was like, I'm gonna get one. Just kidding. They are on the other side of the world. Thank you, Eliza. That's a real thing. There's only 2 places in the US who do it right now. One place is in Colorado and one is in California. But if you can get a surgeon to remove the skin, they'll tan it and preserve it and frame it for you. You can save your loved ones' tattoos. You want the ruby? Not the writing. The actual rupee. I think I said ruby. Rupee. Jesus Christ. All right, it's willed. This arm. The Jenica goes to Eliza. I love that. It is, I mean, honestly, it feels sometimes like that. People, like, when I'm out in public, once in a blue moon, will be like, just come up to me out of nowhere, people I don't know. Yo, is that a Jenna Kerr on your arm? And I'm like, dude, what? It's really, really bizarre to have a tattoo on your body that's recognized by people. If that makes sense, that's weird. That being said, most of my tattoos are hidden on my body, so not exactly easily spotted. Unless I'm at a pool. I know. Mag, to this day, I still believe she... And I mean, you know, I would never lie to you, dude. I was up close and personal with her. She didn't look real. Her skin was so flawless. She don't have pores, though. But is also humble and funny. It doesn't compute, which is why we all faint and die when we think about Jenna. The only difference is I got to spend like 13 hours with her. I was putting sunscreen on my tattoo. Fun fact. Fun, ignorant white person fact. When you put black ink in your skin, it feels hotter in the sun than the rest of your ignorant white skin. Put sunscreen on. It's one of the dumbest things I've ever said out loud. Holy shit, my tattoo feels so much hotter than the rest of me. Own it and apologize, my dudes. Oh my god, the UFO box. What kind of... is the UFO bong? Does it look like this guy? It looks like this, doesn't it? But it's got like the ring around it. I know. Their bongs are dope. I mean, everybody in chat that has used a hempa bong, feel free to be honest about it. Oh my god, merman, please don't have the plague. I'm trying not to get it on the water part, because I think lotion might actually take that off. And I do need to remember my water. So it like, the one I use on my face, if I'm wearing makeup, like I'm gonna do a cool look for stream or something, I use Kiehl's Ultra Facial Cream Sunscreen SPF 30. Simply because it's the only facial sunscreen I've ever found that doesn't ball up like rubber cement under anything else. But only on makeup days, because it does have a really strong white cast to it. You know what I mean? So if like you're not a paper white person, it shows up on my skin. Like if I don't sit there and rub it in basically till it doesn't exist, you see white streaks on my face. That's just because I'm like olivey. So if you are in any way, and by the way, my lighting's terrible. I am tanner. If you're tanner than I am, it's white casty. But if it's under makeup, it doesn't really matter. But it's the only shit that doesn't ball up. Other than that, I just use CeraVe, dude. I actually have one over there. It's just the CeraVe. I think it's the CeraVe facial moisturizer with an SPF 45 or 50. I think, is what the SPF is on it. But it's like non-comedogenic, which means there's nothing in it that's a known allergen to skin or known to break you out, known to clog pores, essentially. There's nothing in it known to clog pores, which is something we all want. It's really, really, really lightweight. And it's more like a gel. It's more like cum than like a thick ass white. Like this shit that I just put on my arm. You can probably tell. Look how whited out my tattoo looks now. It looks like grayish, and that's just that sunscreen. It definitely has a white cast to it, but this is like white, thick fucking shit. That is like, it's like white paint, essentially. It's really good sunscreen if you can get away with it if you're super pale. I'm unfortunately not that pale. So sometimes I use it if I'm wearing makeup and just staying inside. But other than that, I just use the CeraVe because it's higher SPF. And it is like, it's basically nothing on your skin, which is what I want. If I'm not wearing makeup, there's a reason. It's because I'm not doing anything and I don't give a fuck and I don't want anything on my skin. Oh, dude, if you're ghostly white, this shit will work really, really well. Seriously, it's great sunscreen. Kiehl's is such a good brand. It's old as sin. They do like to, what's the word? They like to market under that clean skincare, blah, 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 which I don't like. I think it's just like, I compare it to the gluten-free thing. It's just like a marketing campaign, which is annoying. However, shit's pretty dank. I have a lot of Kiehl's stuff. Also lasts forever. But, yeah, if you are me or anything darker than me, white. It is really white. It's just like, I'm trying to think of how else to describe a white cast. It's almost like a gossamer over your skin, just a little bit, just to, maybe other people might not notice it, but you would. And it doesn't necessarily make you lighter. It almost makes you look a little gray. Or like dull. Or something like that. I don't know another word for it. It's like muted. It like mutes out your skin or something. It's for white people. Like super white. I'm ignorant white, but like hella white. Like Eliza White. Dude, Eliza, no shit. I've been smoking out of my egg all day, but I went and got this from my bedroom just to show people, because these are my two favorites. They're the two longest lasting I've had. And this one I like because this is the biggest air capacity, so you can take a big hit and it cools down really well. But this bitch is, and I'm not challenging people. I'm not saying go throw this outside like a Nalgene bottle. But I am saying that my 75-pound poodles have maybe knocked it off a few tables, and the thing is indestructible. Please excuse it's dirty. I smoked out of it last night. This is the magic ball. I think magic ball, fortune ball, or whatever it's called. I don't know. But it does look like a Dalek as well, but I don't think they can say that because Dalek is like copyrighted to Doctor Who, but 100%. Exterminate. Yeah, I could see it. But it's just thick. Like, this one is not thick glass. This is some thin, but also it's pretty hardcore. Like, I've knocked it on some shit and it hasn't broken. This one, however, this is like, I don't know if you can hear how thick it is. It's heavy too. It's significantly heavier. But because it's so goddamn bottom heavy and the bottom half is so thick, it's really hard to topple it. Like, to get it to actually knock over to spill liquid is very difficult. It's so goddamn goddamn. What's that from? Where the guy finds porn he's into and it's just goddamn. Oh goddamn. Is that Parks and Rec? I don't remember. Damn it. Oh, it's Letterkenny. Fuck, you're right. Yep. And we always come full circle to Letterkenny. White boy. Oh, goddamn. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for being in my brain. Let's cheers to that, because obviously that's what I need. I love that show so much. Even the episodes I'm not a fan of, I love. Man. And anytime you see Wayne with like a bundle of puppies in his arms, it's just an instant free orgasm. It's like a freebie on the spot. Just kidding. Or am I? Cheers. I heard. It's not out yet though, is it, Shorzy? Chat told me it was happening. Excuse me. Chat told me it was happening, but I wasn't sure it was out yet. Oh, shut up. Okay, I need at least 4 to binge. Are they like 35-minute episodes like Letterkenny? I'm just kidding. I don't need like 4. Hello, my name is Mary, and I am overwhelmed. I would appreciate you reminding me that it's all going to be okay because the sun is going to burn out in a couple billion years and erase any trace that we ever existed as a species. Yeah. Imagine being like world renowned for that lyric. Like nobody knows the rest of the song, which is tragically depressing. The song lyrics, not the fact that they don't know them, but everybody can say like you're a 12-year-old boy. Imagine that life. I tried my best. It didn't fit, but I mean, I could put work into it if you'd like me to. Nothing matters. I mean, at the end of the day, nothing really does matter. I was actually talking about that earlier because I kind of have the opposite problem. Like, I have this problem thinking that, like, nothing I do matters and that I'm worthless and that, like, I could be, like, blow away in the wind like ashes and, like, no one would notice ever. And, like, my therapist hits me with these bombs, like, could you ever associate worth to any other human other than Trump, who I know you hate? I go, how dare you say things like that, you logical bitch. We all have that shit going on. And it's what's crazy is it's our brains just being rude. Ripperonis. Why would I get ripperonis? Because I said mbop. Do you think I could actually get hit for that? Did I sound like a 12-year-old boy? Thank you, Sales. Double thank you for the both. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God, I know. Well, we're already on fire. Nobody's shocked. So, of course, I blow black boogers in the morning and cough up gray shit out of my lungs. I'm having a great time. I question whether or not I have cancer, but I don't, because I go to yearly checkups, and they're like, yeah, everybody coughs up gray shit this time of year. I'm like, you mean summer? Yeah. Sick. Cool. I feel good. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Sales. Thank you, Kills. Thank you for helping out, Barrelid. We just do that because, honestly, I feel like if you're willing to sub to me, or no, it's the other way around. I don't feel like people are willing to sub to me just to get away with posting yucky shit and be banned. I don't know. It's just me presuming. We should probably take a break because my neck hurts. But I'm like, I think I've done really well with keeping good posture today. I'm just saying. My back is sore from it, so that means I've done a really good job. But that's kind of key to it. I think a lot of it is I do this a lot when I'm tense, or I hunch when I'm just tense. So I'm trying to... Good posture is actually very relaxing to the neck muscles, believe it or not. Hunching kills your neck muscles. My neck's so fucked up. Last night I went to bed and, like, you know, you have these two guys. I don't know what these tendons are called. This one was like, by laying down and being totally relaxed, was just like raging hard, and this one was totally, I mean, just felt like I was like it was weird. My neck, man. But I think it's a mixture of just like stress, not sleeping well, blah blah blah. You know the huge that just happens as you die. I mean, get older. It's technically the same thing, right? Is this song? Fuck. Hi, Meebo. Slowly. Yeah, like, I'm not immediately dying. Sorry, I didn't mean to, like, put that impression on anyone, but like in the grander scheme of things, can I just, with what is suggested, I can't listen to music on my channel, but like I love naked bitches, but like if some of us are gonna get away with being naked bitches, the rest of us should get away with maybe listening to some music. I don't know. And I say bitches lovingly, by the way. Oh yes, water. Thank you. I've got it. I won't. I've been literally nonstop thinking about it since we've been sitting down because I felt bad. I can't believe I just left it like 10 feet away. Dude, Sales, isn't that weird? Did I ever tell you one of my biology teachers told me that when I was younger? She was like, if human beings could just like find a way to stop oxidizing, i.e., metabolizing, we could live quite a long time. But most of us, our metabolisms just like turn over so fucking fast. Like that cell turnover we were talking about earlier. Fun fact, only 30% of your feces is from things you ate or drank during the day. The rest of the other like 70-ish% is like dead blood cells, dead skin cells, the inside lining of your intestinal tissue, bile. Whoa. I know. That's why you can like not eat and still poop the next day. Crazy. All right. Break time. Stand up and stretch your dicks and wash your hands and always pee after sex. Your piss mittens are important. Fingernails are disgusting. If you have shit like this, you need to have a little brush to go under that shit because fungus is real. I'm sorry. Welcome back, everybody. I try to cool the house down without the AC as much as possible. Like, blackout blinds, shade. Oh, look at the light coming through, though. God damn it. Shades and shit like that before the AC, just because AC is bad for the environment. It's a lot of energy. That goddamn fly is gonna make me just. Summer is like flies and the mosquitoes, and then flies and the mosquitoes. Here's a link for you, love. Fly again. God damn it, she cut it instead of copied it because it's a fly and she's frustrated. In my neck. Hey, it's turning left. Why is it a different side every day? Can anyone riddle me that? Is it because I overcompensate, probably? I really, really, really went easy. I went so fucking easy on my neck yesterday. Like, I didn't even get to go to Meow Wolf because it was still fucked up. I couldn't turn that way yesterday. And I was like, you know what? I'm literally going to be in the world's best position ever that no one's ever talked about. Like, I'm gonna figure out whatever the fuck it is and figure it out and do it. Because I'm so tired of it. And I don't do anything that should deserve it. There's a link to the video. Hopefully it works. Let me know. I like the colors too, and it's hard to find something where like the flow of whatever the movement is like a good speed. It's not like so slow that it looks unrealistic, but so fast it makes you anxious. There it is again. Jesus Christ, get away from my life. And that's just got this perfect, like, this chill ass tempo. I dig it. Cheers to water, but fucking fruit fly gets near it. I hate them. It's like, I swear to fuck, I open and close my back door so goddamn fast, but the second I open it, a fly was like waiting to come inside, and I'm just like, why? Why? Because now you have to die by my hand. The only thing is I don't feel bad murdering. Hello, Vissy, my love. How are you? I was just gonna repack my bowl. I think I need to grind up weed, actually. I'm gonna close the curtain and get my weed box that's behind me real quick. Because turning my head fucking hurts. Dude, I don't know how people make them. I always try to give credit where credit's due, though. I do not make these. I just find them. They're beautiful. And chill. Dude, I had to drop Wallpaper Engine, man. That shit ran way too hot on my computer. Ow. I had 2 browsers open. It was running hot. Oh, fucking glowing. I feel like I look like a child who got permission to dress themselves for school on the first day, and I was supposed to be told no. Uh. Please follow my friend Vissy. She a cool streamer. She does lots of cool crafts and arts and stuff. The leggings are actually like not tie-dye. They look so similar because they're both like the leggings look faded because I have fat thighs, and the top is like faded tie-dye on purpose because that's like the aesthetic. But these are it's like a floral. It's like a floral print, like flowers or some shit. I don't know, but they're just so similar. I almost look like I'm wearing a onesie. Ugh, but I didn't pay attention. I just pay attention to the weather, so I'm not like uncomfortable during stream. That's like my main goal. Like, I don't want to be sweating or cold while I'm streaming because then it takes away from like whatever the fuck we're doing. I didn't do it on purpose though. I feel like I look a little. It's fine. We're gonna ignore it. I showered this morning. You're welcome. Oh, robust. Thank you very much. Last week it's gotten to the length where I have to blow dry it now, which sucks. Because my hair is just so thick, it'll hold water until it molds. And when I blow dried it, I just whipped my hair upside down because I was kind of rushing for stream, trying to like be on time, a reasonable time. And it was just huge. Like my hair is a Shakira. I called it Shakira when it was super long. It used to be like to my ass, to my waist, not my ass. It was like to here. But when I blow dry it, it's just like huge. And then I take a straightener to it and a straightener brush, like with fucking ceramic bristles and stuff to calm it down, because otherwise I look like a mushroom. And a couple people commented and were like, "You look so pretty," on the joke photo of the huge mushroom post blow dried hair. And I was like, it takes me an hour to get it from that to like a smooth state of control. So I just didn't do that part today. Thank you. I said, fuck it. If it's not even a thing, it's just more damage, honestly, at the end of the day to my hair, which is already heavily bleached. Vissy, so am I. Honestly, I've come to the decision that as an adult, like, I don't need holidays or birthdays as an excuse or a requirement to do anything for anybody. Like, I'm going to do it when I want to. And honestly, I think it's more exciting when it happens at any point. I've been doing the same for you. It's fun. It makes, because, like, you know, it makes the other times that are not so jolly a little jolly. What up, Nameless? I'm grinding up some new weed. The brand is Malix, and the strain is Envy. I bought it for the name. Of course I did. Flavor first, small batch, slow cured, hand trimmed, grown in Denver, Colorado. Total THC 27.65. Oh my god, they actually give instructions on how to open the child-proof opening. That's incredible. It kind of looks like they're fingering it looks like baby hands and a very large post-birth vagina, possibly with an episiotomy, but you know what? I'm going to go with it. At least they tried. I need to cheers. Oh, god damn it. It didn't even rip open the child. Oh, they really, I mean, dude, anybody in here have kids? How old was your kid when they figured scissors out? I'm just doing a social experiment. This is for real. I try to respect and like be like, you know what, I'll open it the way you want me to, but this is just ridiculous. I hate them too. Oh, I got it. Oh my god, I did it. It's just like a Ziploc, but the way you have to open it is they make like a special fingy pouch and a special not fingy. Actually, I think I fucked it up. What the fuck is that piece of plat? Did I fuck it up? No, I didn't. It's still there. What is that? What are you? What are you, though? Yeah, Viz. 100% of the time, normally I just cut these open because they're ridiculous. I appreciate, like, I don't appreciate. I recognize that they're trying to give us a false sense of security when but like, who the fuck is leaving weed out around their toddler? Who's doing that? Weed is expensive. Woo! That smells rank. I've never heard a person be like, "Oh no, those are totally worth it." Like my kid wouldn't know how to cut that open. Stop. Oh, yeah, I totally didn't ruin it. I don't know what the fuck that is. But there's definitely a Ziploc still in there. I kind of don't want to close it all the way though. Now I'm scared. I think I did on. Oh god damn it! It's locked up forever. Oh, dude, Shireen, I know. In this, so you know my sweatshirt that's the black craft coat that's got like the does it have planets or is it the chakra symbols down the arm or something? And then the back has the chakra thing. Same box. And I'm not making a pussy joke. Like it came from the same fucking loot box that Pride Month. And I don't know if they sell this one though. I know. I think this might have been like a one-off, and it was the coolest, like, dearest black craft cult. I write from Denver, Colorado, and the places of my audience / friends. We'd really like this shirt to buy. I'd buy another. It's quite comfy. Help. That's hurting my shoulders a lot. Oh, so what is it an ounce? What, not an ounce. What is like an eighth? Just curious. I haven't had weed in Vegas. I used to go to Vegas. Vegas? Oh my god. Who am I? I used to go to Vegas every year because that's where my grandma lived, but she's up in Valhalla with Millie. Millie loves my pussy. Quote, Nana. Out of context, Nana quotes are my favorite. CSA Las Vegas. I don't know where that came from. What? Icky. I'm gonna read that out loud for those in the back. So in Vegas, $55 to $65 eighths for mid-grade. Wow. That's like, I've never seen an eighth for 60. A $50 eighth though here, that is like the top. That's like the shit that they're like, it's rolled by the monks that roll Snoop's blunts. That's crazy. And that's just the taxes. I hate it. Wow. Glam, how are you, lover? Hold on, let's pack this bowl and cheers. I owe a cheers. If you'd like to join us, Glam. I needed to pick some weed. I'm not familiar with the strain Envy, though. I don't know what the parent strains are. Does anybody know it? Off the top, we could look it up. Educate ourselves. Here in the Sticks, expensive is $2.50 an ounce. That's what, honestly, like, good, like, not good weed. The most expensive I ever paid in Maryland for, you know, the thanks for that bag of weed, sir, was about $2.50 an ounce. $1.75 is the best price for good medicinal grade. Yeah, that's for an ounce. That's really good. $1.75. Ours, like, you can get the mid-grade weed, which is really good. It's really, really good weed, in my opinion. And I've smoked in a few legal states. It's $14 to $18 per eighth. Just for those out there who don't smoke and aren't in America and would like the comparison. So in Las Vegas, Nevada, which I could like accidentally fall into from Colorado, an eighth of weed. So this much is $60 ish, 50 to 60. And in Colorado, it's $14 to $18. But it's the same potency. Same shit. Rod, thank you for gifting a sub to Stajan. I knew I heard one, but I was like in the process of a thought and I said, no, I must finish said thought. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to Stajan. Stajan, go forth and be consensual in every way. Whoa, 16% tax? I don't know what ours is here, to be honest. I know California is. That's why theirs is dumb expensive. I bought a couple pre-rolls in California for $80 when I was there on a vacation. I was like, whoa. And I understand, like, pre-rolls are expensive. But just to give you an example, a pre-roll here is $10. City can be like $310. Yeah, about $300 I think is the most expensive I've heard. I think that's what Eliza used to pay street. Like at one point. Oh, I'm so sorry. At one point. I'm sorry, baby. I love you. Dude! Rod, thank you for gifting a sub to Glam Shatterskull. Guys, another dope streamer in my stream. One of my oldest friends. East Coast Beast Coaster. Welcome to Glam Shatter. Give him a follow, he's dope. Listens to Ghost. We both used to listen to lots of awesome music before the world came crashing down on us and said, it's illegal to enjoy sound with friend. No. Okay. Jesus. Cheers. This is the cheers I owe. I owe this from a minute ago, but we've been talking about weed. You know how I get. I'm nerdy on it. I like weed. Moving to a legal state from an illegal state is like, to put it into perspective for people who don't smoke, which, awesome. I am in no way one of those people who like thinks everybody should be up on the weeds. It's like, imagine Pokemon is your hobby, but in like half the country, it's a felony to talk about it or like play Pokemon. But then you like drive a couple hours and you're in a new state, and now you can like buy Pokemon cards at gas stations and like look at Pokemon cards on the curb outside with your friends and no one cares. That's what it feels like, because it's almost as harmful. If not less, honestly. I probably spend less money on weed than people did on Pokemon cards back in the day. Across an imaginary line, exactly. That's what it feels like. Like, I don't feel like, oh my god, now let's suck its dick. But it's like, now I don't have to worry about someone knocking on my door and like trying to put me in prison for liking something medicinal, you know, technically. Cheers. You can get CBD weed in gas stations. However, I swear to fuck, everywhere you see a gas station, either kitty corner to it or connected, is a weed shop. Everywhere. Whoa. Wait, what stuff? The strain I'm smoking right now? Wait, what shit? Because that was a really, really smooth, wonderful hit, and it tasted really good, and it's really thick smoke, but wow, I'm instantaneously quite high. Welcome to... Oh, fuck, it didn't... It literally popped up after you said the link I posted. Which I assume you posted, not just post. Yeah, I'm 20. I'm barely 21 or older. What is this? Doc Ross is CBD. Oh my god, is it CBD weed? Oh, it's body butter. Oh shit. I literally just ran out of my CBD cream like 2 days ago too. It works. Does it work really well? Have you used it personally? Really? It's no more expensive. I mean, than you would get it in a weed store, to be honest. And this is pretty legit brand. I'll try it out, use it, and then like, you know, tell you guys about it. Isn't that the topical? Wait. What's the difference between a topical? Topical just means you can put it on your skin and it absorbs, right? I'm not a skin doctor. I could be totally wrong. What's the difference between that and the body butter? I want the strongest thing ever because I also rub it on my womb when I have period times. It works. Oh, nothing. Okay, they're the same thing. Okay, cool. I just was checking for me. That was on me, not you. It's cool. Just wanted to make sure. Is it a topical or a bottomical? Exactly. Who's the boy in the relationship? No, but like who's the one on top though? Dumb things we've heard for the past 10 years. Oh, wait, no, not 10 years. 10,000 years. What up, poop deck? How are you, love? How's your day going? My nose itches, and there's a fruit fly haunting my existence. It keeps coming very close to my face and or trying to land on my nose. How are you today? I'm trying to just have good posture and sit up very straight in my chair and relax my shoulders because my neck. See, I just gotta relax. Stop putting your shoulders up. I don't know why I do that. My neck is so tense, and it's just me doing it to myself. And that's like the worst. I have to like put conscious effort into relaxing. And let me tell you, shit fucking sucks. It's not relaxing, putting effort into relaxing. If that makes sense. My nose itched. Oh my god, that was actually pretty clever. Or am I just that high? Nobody knows. If anyone's wondering, by the way, I am of legal age in a recreationally legal state of pot. And according to Twitch rules, you just can't do anything illegal on your stream. And it's not illegal what I'm doing. However, I do not encourage illegal use and or underage use of marijuana. Did you see the fly? I'm gonna murder it. I'm gonna crush it slowly so I feel it sometime. Hate them. That's actually, Vissy, have I ever told you that's why I think I kind of like am ambidextrous? Because that's how I was taught to write. Makes your boobs look great. Oh my god. I got a job done, everyone. Ooh, really? What kind of phone carrier are you going with? I did that a couple years ago. I dropped AT&T for Google Fi, and holy shit. Like, it's miraculous what these big companies get away with. You know? In terms of what they're charging people for fucking phones. My torso's not very long, so like getting my arms to be 100% straight behind me is really difficult. I'm trying. It's the posture. Like, I read about it, Vissy. You're totally right with this. It's like hunching relaxes a part of your spine, but puts all the like weight of your literal body on your neck and cervical spine. So you pay the price. So the way to relax your cervical spine is to exhaust the rest of it all day. It's really fun. As a tall person who hunches as a way of life, I'm having a hard time. Oh, Jack, what up? Thank you so much for subbing to class. Keeping the class 11, giving it a swings, motherfucker. Use a bow with the highest order. Go forth and be merry. I am talking to chat about my strange, mysteriously tight neck muscles. How are you? At least I tell gay, cis, bi people is easier for people to understand than asexual. People have a hard time understanding not wanting sex. Honestly, I think, and this is just my personal opinion, but I think a lot of our problem is that as a species, humans, we think that we have the ability to understand anything and everything if we try hard enough, when sometimes, like, you're not going to understand it, but you can still, like, just accept it and be chill. know what I'm saying? Sorry if I look like I'm weird. I'm sitting on my hands. Hydrate, but I'm sitting on my hands. No, the monster's too light, too heavy for that yet. Old, fat, and balding, so great. Same. Same. Dude, I don't understand the obsession with being like anti-age or anti-aging. Like, I'm gonna be really excited to get old because I'll be like, I fucking made it, motherfuckers. I lived through everything. Suck it. Thank you for the resub, by the way, Jack. I don't know if I said that, but thank you. Oh, behind the chair? Dude, this chair, like, you can't, the seat is never straight. I don't know how to describe that. Like, it's one of those Herman Millers, but you see how it's like, no matter what? So if I do that, I'm going to be so goddamn reclined. Also, the back of the chair is really small. I look like I don't have arms now. Is this supposed to be comfy? Yeah, the back, look how small it is. Compared, it's like literally exactly almost my shoulders, I think. Yeah, I know. Otherwise I would, but there's like no extra nothing. Ooh. Oh, really? To have it like straight up, straight up? I mean, if it was like hella tight, I wouldn't be able to gay sit in it anymore, I don't think. I think that's the tight knob, right? Yeah. You're a dork! Righty tighty, lefty loosey, Katie. Does anyone else have to say that every single time you do anything? Straighten it a little, but I mean, the back is not big enough for me to dangle my arms. I literally have to clasp my hands to get them over it. And that, I mean, it kind of feels okay. Oh, I don't know. Is pain good? I don't feel my feet anymore. I mean, Norm CK is arguably like 40 pounds lighter. And that's like the thing, right? Everybody loves skinny. Just cut your arms off. Ooh, baby, she's lost it. She's your Venus. She's your tire. Your perspire. I mean, maybe you're into. I mean, there's a whole world for people into people without limbs, and there's a lot of people without limbs, man. You could find your love, your life without limbs. I feel bad for the person with no limbs. I just don't know how to feel about anything anymore. It all hurts inside. That almost looks like me when I had super long hair. I only have like 2 emotes and they don't look anything like that. Or I have 3. If you have Franker face. But that clapping emo, I mean, my nose itches so bad. I think a little fuzz just flew in my nose and I'm dying. But when I had long hair, at first I was like, is that an old gif of me? Because there are many. That is not me. Oh my god, yes. Oh. Those are always short blue hair though, which is relatively recent ish. And I guess in the grand scope of my this, or that lady that went to the hospital to have a baby and left with no arms or legs. What? Did she? Do I want to know? I do, though. Do I? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Yep. Dude, Vissy, so do I. My capture card, the new one I got works with this monitor. So like anything I can play with on this monitor, it works. But there's something I don't know when I plug it into my Wii. It comes up with just like nothing. It doesn't detect my or not my Wii. I still call it a fucking Wii, my Switch. It doesn't detect my Switch, and I have no idea why. Because like we started a new game of Fire Emblem. We had Breath of the Wild going. I feel like I had one other game on there. I can't remember what it was, but I had a couple games going on there. But then my capture card died, and I got a new one, same brand, just an updated. It's a Magewell, and it just never senses it. I don't fucking know though. I don't know why. Technology baffles me and hurts my feelings all the time. I never heard about that. No. I mean, I worked in a unit that was like we had gangrene all the time. So a person losing limbs to what I'm assuming was gangrene is not like something anyone would like bring up as interesting because we just saw it all the time. However, it's still interesting. Wait, she caught the infection in the hospital and because of HIPAA they couldn't tell her anything. Wait, what? That's not how HIPAA works. There was some other fucking that might have been their excuse they tried to use in court. But anybody that knows anything would not have held that up in court at all. That ain't how HIPAA works. Say on again, you silly motherfucker.
Thanks for the resub, ho. That's a lot of months, and I appreciate you.
Thanks for surviving COVID and being awesome. Wow, ew. Well, the only time I've ever... Wait, you have to turn the monitor and the console off and on. Oh, like restart them? Does it matter which one starts up first? Usually that's the order. I mean, shutting everything down, easy, but the startup order, does that matter? Well, I was thinking of fucking, like, gangrene or some shit from an bad episiotomy, but, like, the only time I have seen patients not be told what's happening, and it's the only time I've ever seen it happen. It's a cultural thing, and I don't want to say the culture because I have no idea. I don't want to misname, but it's a cultural thing where the within their culture they believe that if the patient knows they have, let's say, cancer, that the depression will kill them, will add to the cancer and kill them. Whereas if they just stay in the hospital completely devoid, oh, there's a fucking fruit fly haunting my life. They have no idea like what's going on, why they're there. Then they can just stay charismatic and cheery and not be poisoned by the sadness. But that is the patient consenting to that. It's like a whole other set of paperwork, and like they have to set a designated person who we talk to when shit goes down. But it's real weird going into a patient's room and being like, "Hi, I'm gonna do now." You can't tell them, and you have to respect that. I mean, as much as I don't agree with it, I have to respect a different culture because it's not my right to judge, disagree, or agree with it. You know, aren't hippos like responsible for the most human deaths of all animals? I want to say they are. Out, like ruling out the plague from ticks and fleas and stuff. Oh. Wait, what am I still? HIPAA's not a thing. HIPAA is though. I couldn't even tell you exactly what HIPAA stands for. HIPAA just makes it so like as a hospital employee, I cannot read your chart, go out into the world and tell everyone Bob Schmo has lung cancer and weighs this much and da 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 da. It protects you as a patient from me. That's all it does. I can still tell everyone what happened to you, just no identifiers. So like if you shit a pound of blood all over me in the ER and everyone laughs and I slip and fall into it, you survived, so I can tell the story. I just can't say like, it was Bob Schmo with the red hair who fucked the ostrich allegedly. You can't give the identifiers. That's all HIPAA is. Like period. You don't get to no one gets to like interpret it or change it or stretch it. But it doesn't make it so we can't. I mean, honestly, by law, if you get an if anything new is happening to you in the hospital, a doctor should be telling you, regardless if it came from us or not. Like, things change constantly in an ICU. Your state of you is changing all the time. And if you're conscious and with it and can talk, I will tell you. If you ask me questions, I'll tell you fucking everything. I'm never going to lie to a patient. Unless it's that cultural thing, in which case, totally respect. You gotta respect it. It's not my right not to. Mosquitoes can fuck themselves. Actually, I only think, like, there's, like, a myriad of species of mosquito, and I only think, like, maybe a handful of them drink blood, human blood, like, bite us, and it's only the pregnant females who bite us, because our blood incubates their eggs. The males, however, are one of the #1 pollinators native to North America. So I guess we can keep them. I'm just like a blood bank for mosquitoes, and I hate it. I don't know if it's my sweat, it's my smell. They love me. Crystal.
Love. How you doing, boo?
Oh my god, your favorite? There's more, though. There's like other ones. I promise they're better. Yep. It was just remove identifiers. Yeah, that's all HIPAA is. It's really, really simple. But I think because of the way the American way is to like interpret, like that part of the Bible doesn't count anymore, and like that part of the Constitution doesn't count anymore, and they like to take HIPAA and just be like, these are my medical rats. You don't have medical rats. Other than stop it. No, don't do that. Those are your medical rights. Your mouth. Stop it. And then if you intubated, it's whoever's in the room who claims to be your closest kin, which is real scary. Don't be a dick. I'm B negative, which is ironic. Not ironic. It's coincidental because that was my grade average in school. B negative. For real. I'm the only streamer. I mean, to be fair, I only watch like a handful of streamers. But every time I try someone new, they end up saying something racist or creepy. And I'm like, okay. Sick. I'm taking my oath for Canadian citizenship and can sponsor y'all. Just do me a favor. Don't all run for the border at once like in that movie. Wait, like a zombie? Because I got my running shoes on. Oh my god, Fantasia. That's not even the worst part of Fantasia. They had literal slave centaurs in that at one point, and Disney edited them out. Wild. It was one of my favorite movies as a kid. Nuh-uh, Vissy, you're be positive. That's fucking funny. This makes sense, though. We bees. I don't know what that means. Honestly, is be like rare. My mom is O positive, and my bio dad was AB negative, and I'm B negative, and my sister's A negative. Weird, huh? And we're the only two from those two set of parents out of the mix. Oh, pause. Fuck yeah. So we all keep BDO like a livestock when the world initially crashes in, because that's the one we can all drink. I mean, use. What? I'm trying to put these at a right angle so I'm not like hunching on them, but nope. Right there. All right. It's just like, no, I'm too tall for this. I actually thought about whipping out my fucking old school Secret Labs chair just to see if like maybe, but I don't think so because I remember my shoulder hurt in that chair too. Really, Jack? Dude, I am sugar water to mosquitoes. I've been told it's your smell. It's usually just they can smell your sweat and a certain smell attracts them. I don't know what the smell is. It's me. They just I could have bought stock in Off, like the brand of mosquito spray when I lived in Maryland, because the amount I would just drench my body in before I would go outside. Because otherwise I would just sit there and like I'm the type of person that like, I wouldn't even notice I was doing it. I'm sure there's gotta be more people. Like you get a mosquito bite on your ankle and you just scratch it until suddenly there's bone. Not literally, but like you've broken a lot of skin off. Oh. Crystal, we just hanging out. I've had quite a neck tightness for a few weeks now, so I've got to be chill as fuck. It's very boring, but what do you do? I mean, it's not boring. I just can't like I've got a big project. I started painting this desk with chat, and I technically shouldn't do that right now. And like, this is kind of evidence if I do. So, just chilling, trying to not hunch. I am sitting up straight right now, in case anyone's wondering. This is straight. Straight as a gay. Basic A plus. Fuck yeah. I think O is the most common. O positive, right? And that's why it's like, oh shit, O negative is the universal donor. Oh fuck. I thought, oh no, you're right. Because not everyone can take the positive, but everyone can take the negative. Because the negative just means the lack of that Rh factor, right? Whereas like, so the negative on that blood type, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I'm not a I'm not a phlebotomist or whatever the fuck. But so you know how you're like an A negative, B negative, whatever. That negative is an Rh factor. So what we're talking about when we talk about A, B, whatever, the blood types. So if you have like, I have a circle somewhere, hold up. So you have your blood cell. And then let's say you are an A negative. That means all your blood cells are A negative. That means that the channels around your blood cells for exchanging oxygen and CO2 amongst themselves all are A's and an Rh negative, or the lack of an Rh factor. So if you as an A negative person introduce an organ to your body that is B negative or B positive, excuse me, or a positive of any kind, A positive, that positive Rh factor will be recognized as a foreign body and attacked by your body. And if it's like an organ transplant, your body will it'll be like an immunocompromised disease. Like your body will literally try to kill the organ because it doesn't recognize the blood cells and the cells that compose that organ. And that's the Rh factor. It's just the lack thereof or having it. Correct me if I'm wrong though, right guys? Oh god. I know. Well, Maz, I was talking about that just earlier. Like, I feel like every time I go to open the back door just to let the dogs out, I go to swing it shut as fast as possible, but I swear to fuck, there's a fly waiting. Just waiting outside my back door for me. Literally. And so even if you have an organ that matches your A negative organ, I don't know why I did this. I was going to draw the channels and shit on it. It was a waste of time. But even if you get an organ that matches, you still have to take a medication the rest of your life to prevent your body from trying to kill that like foreign body. Because even if all the cells are the same factors as yours, your body still is like sus of it. You know what I'm saying? David, how are you, love? Kills what? What? We were talking about blood types and why they happens and stuff. Thank you, Bolvi. I wish I could tell you where to get it, but it came out of like a loot box. Boo. Hi, Master John. How are you, love? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Fun fact, AB positive is the universal donor for plasma. Plasma donations are flipped compared to blood. What? Why? Is the plasma identifiable? Or I want to look into that now. That's interesting. I didn't know that. It's weird, but like the factors on your blood cells and cells of your body don't really matter to an RT. So we're really not taught about that stuff beyond the very like we all prick our finger in class, figure out our blood types, laugh about it, figure out what it means, play with pundit squares, move on with our lives. That's about it. We don't really go into it cuz the only time it really matters is when it comes to like massive like blood transfusions, organ transfusions, transplant. I guess maybe if you were an RT and you worked in the harvesters, what do you call them? Every hospital calls them something different. They're the people that come and harvest your organs if you're an organ donor. I think it's usually all nurses with like a doc or slash and an NP, a nurse practitioner, and then you have an RT and then maybe a couple more nurses or something. I think. And a surgeon, obviously. You have to have a doc. Or the NP. I said doc, but usually it's a surgeon if that wasn't clear for harvesting. Harvesting organs is such an interesting process, man. That was one of the things that, like, it was super creepy to learn about at Hopkins, but so interesting to learn about at the same time. Because, like, usually by the time you see this team, whatever they're called, they're very recognizable. Everybody, especially big hospitals, we're all color coded at this point. So, like, if you ever go to Johns Hopkins, if someone's in navy blue, that's a nurse. If they're in Caribbean blue, which is like that kind of dark teal, that's an RT, so on and so forth. They're a special color. I think at Hopkins, it's all white. They all wear white, like the classic nurses, like angels or something. And it's a very special team of people. And when like you're an organ donor and your family and everyone's decided to let you go because of whatever creepy reasons, they come in and they get the RT and we have to sit there with the ventilator and like they change all the settings on the ventilator to hyper oxygenate the organs. Like, I'm trying to think of something comparable. Kind of like soaking a chicken breast in salt brine before you cook it a little bit so that it has like that extra oomph for the transport period of getting it to the body that it's going to go into. But by the time that all occurs, usually as the RT, I've already had that patient for weeks and weeks and sometimes years or months. I've had patients for like 8 months where I've like gotten to know the family, maybe may or may not have spent a lot of time with the patient while they were with it, like cohesive and talking before they, you know, and then you're suddenly like it's real fast because by the time they decide to harvest, they've already got the person getting the organ. Like it's usually like within a couple miles, and it's like a really fast process. It's not like you as an RT nurse, you don't get any time to process that shit. Like you're going from like we're healing this person to, oh, are we gonna do brain death tests? Oh, those are the people in white. Oh, they're standing with the RT at the ventilator. Oh, yep, okay. And they're just gone. They just wheel them off to the surgical ward and they're just gone and there goes your patient. And it's so fast and bizarre. And like, granted, it's nothing compared to a lifetime of family or friendship with this human being, but you still do get to know a lot of people and to just, it's a weird, you just gotta like roll on to the next patient's room, you know? You can't let your other patients like go without because you gotta chill for a sec. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. I think that's part of the reason a lot of people in medicine end up a little fucked up and or need therapy. Everybody needs therapy, but that stuff can be very weird. Yes, I am a donor. 100%. 100%. I don't I don't believe who I am when my heart stops is there anymore. And that's just through that's not for a religious reason. However, I'm not against religious reasons of any kind at all. Um it's just through my own personal experience of seeing like a death a lot. There there's something so genuinely different about even a body dying and a dead one, the same body. Like once that heart is stopped and we all back off, call to death, there's something gone. And I can't tell you what it is. I don't believe in like magic or any shit like that. Like I don't think there's a magical cloud place full of virgins or a hell of fire and brimstone. I don't believe any of that because that's crazy to me. personally, allegedly, just in my opinion. But I don't think I'm there. I don't think the person is there, whatever makes up the person. Which, in all actuality, like, if you look at a human at its most base, we're just a battery. We're like a big battery that just keeps, we're like an energizer battery, and at one point, like, we just run out of battery juice. You know what I'm saying? And, like, sometimes we can, like, pound that battery juice back to life a little bit by, like, licking it or something, or, like, rubbing it on sandpaper, but, like, at one point, your battery's done. And I don't think whatever makes us up, which theoretically is our brain and thoughts and is all electricity, is there anymore. So, like, take it, peel my skin and take my eyes and give it to someone who wasn't given, the fortune I had of having all that health. I don't know why the fuck I got so lucky to have, like, healthy corneas and healthy skin and not some, like, congenital disease that tortures me every day. So why shouldn't I give back if I die with all that stuff so good? You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'm in there. But that's just me. I've watched a shit ton of death, and I totally respect people's views on it. That's one thing working in a hospital really gives you, though, is you don't have to understand nor agree with someone's cultural practices to respect them. And that's humbling. I mean, it's hard at first, because some of them are just like, some people, like, there's very easy, like, curable things, and they're like, nah, let them die. And the person's like, no, I'd like to die. And you have to respect that. And it's cultural that they don't want the medicine, or they don't want blood drawn or something like that. You got to respect it, even though it would be literally a 2-second process to figure out what's wrong and give them some cold medicine. You got to step back. And that is, I mean, man, it's like owning a cat. Whew. It's a journey. But it's kind of like a sink or swim. Like, you don't really get a choice. You don't get no one teaches you that in school. You don't get classes on how to do that. That is just something that happens via working in the environment, I think. I would too, Cake. 100%. Cake said, I would like if organ donation was an opt-out rather than an opt-in. I kind of feel the same. I feel like a lot of people don't even know it's on your application when you get your license or something, and it goes unchecked just unknowingly. Me too, 100%, David. I agree. I like what David said. Take it all, I'm gone anyways. Same. And the amount of times I've seen, like, the kidney of a 50-year-old who had a congenital heart defect that just blew up his heart trail running go to a little girl, like a 7-year-old girl. That shit, man. You're like, fucking A, dude. And that little girl was just born with a disease that she didn't. I mean, how the fuck can you be like, you 7-year-old sinner? Like, what? That shit that's the kind of, like, magic science that just, I'm like, yeah, peel me, skin me, take my eyes. I'm not there anymore. I think when you're really dead, like when your brain is off, I don't think that you're there anymore. I don't know how to describe that, though, because I don't believe in, like, a soul that floats out of you and leaves. There is the rule of conservation of energy, and energy is electricity, and that's all we fucking are. Just like a little 9-volt waiting to get licked by God. Know what I'm saying? Oh, Mickey, I'm so sorry. Maybe kidneys were the wrong one. It's the most common. Help. Stomach. Oh, mesentery. Mesentery is actually really common. Mesentery, if you don't know what mesentery is, the mesentery is something, it's like the number one organ left out of movies. It's crazy. So the reason why when you're, like, cut in half, your, like, guts don't spill out of you is because they're all held onto kind of this abdominal lining called mesentery. It's like this jelly sack that holds everything together. So your intestines have this kind of, like, bond to it along the back and stick to it. So if you were cut in half, like, a few feet might dangle, but most of it's stuck up in there, up in the chuck. Is it part of the chuck? I don't think the intestines are part of the chuck. I'm just kidding. Chuck is a cow term that I just applied to people's. But yeah, I know a lot of people. I know people personally. I've dated people who have been like, I didn't even know that was a thing. Where is it on the application? Like, in America, at least, it's like this tiny little box that's like faded letters at one point where you have to check, like, scratch it. Like, yeah, I'd like to be an organ donor. And they don't say, oh, did you mean to say no organ donor? Like, they'll just, I feel like a lot of people don't even know, and they got healthy ass skin and lungs and shit that could be going to people that were just born unfortunate. You know? It's not fair. That's another thing you learn in medicine. Nothing's fair. What is it? Is it Patton Oswalt? I think it's Patton Oswalt. He does a stand up about his wife who passed away, unfortunately. And she was a crime researcher. She researched, unfortunately, the worst, like child crime, and tried to help, investigators. She was very knowledgeable on it, so she could help investigators investigate and try to prevent this kind of shit. And people would always, her least favorite thing in the entire world was when people would come up to her and say, oh, everything happens for a reason. God's got a plan. And she wasn't like anti-religious or religious. I don't think he even mentions that, but she would say, absolutely not. Everything is chaos. Just try to be kind to each other. Just be nice. And I love it. I've taken it, like I say it all the time to myself. Everything is chaos. Be kind. Like, be kind. Try to leave a nice impression. Don't leave people feeling shittier than when they entered the room you were in, I try. I am too offering my bits and bobs for other people's when I kick it. I figure if I can make someone else suffer for just a little bit longer by granting them the curse of longer life, then my life had at least a little meaning. I love that. Oh my God, if I still worked in a hospital, I'd use that to try to convince people. Like, think about it this way. You fucking hate life, right? You could help someone else hate life for so many more years. Like, that little bitch is only 5. She hasn't had time to hate yet. You could give her that gift. Indicating, there's a 5-year-old behind me that needs the kidney, even though he's not dead and hasn't signed up for organ donation, because that was a great setup, Katie. My neck is stiff. That's my excuse. That being said, I totally respect, like, I know a lot of people, like, have fears of organ donation, and, like, their religion teaches them there's a soul and a spirit, and if proper things don't happen, then that can't be released and stuff. I respect that. Like, I get it. I understand fear. I understand irrational fear. I get it, and I sympathize. I may not have your irrational fear, but I sympathize with it. Lungs are common, but, like, they don't, like, succeed a lot. Sounds so bad. That sounds worse. Same though, Jack. Thank you for being hilarious. Dude, James, for real though. Like, I can't with that. It's if someone says that to me, I'm like, you haven't lived, or you've gone through so much that this is the only way you make it through day-to-day life. Like, sometimes I think that's like a mental shield. Like, they have to say that because just too much. And I get it. I'm not here to solve their inner world problems, I'm just gonna be self-knifing my neck. It's fine. I don't think I've ever had them ask me before. I just look for it because I'm conscious of it, Vissy, but I don't know if I don't know. How old am I? It's every, like, fuck, I don't know. I have a Maryland license now. How many years is it in Maryland you get to have a license before you have to renew it? I don't know. I moved too much. In Washington, I think it's 10 years after you're 18. Obviously, because when you're 6, yeah. Oh, is it 5? Well, I don't have a Colorado license. Wait. Wait, no. Oh, wait, no, I have Colorado plates. Just kidding. I'm so confused. I moved too much. Nothing makes sense anymore. Double lung transplant? Nah, one is better. Amen to that. Dude, the craziest transplants, Mickey, to me were the liver ones. The fact that, like, if my 100% of my liver works really well, which it probably does because I don't drink, I can give you 20% and they can, like, hook it up to your shit, and chances are it will start to regenerate and grow new liver tissue and just function as liver for you. That's wild. Those ones, I was like, I think it was literally called a liver graft. Any surgeons in chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember. It's been a bit. I think it was called a liver graft, but you only need a very small bit of your liver to survive. Your liver is your biggest organ other than your skin. It's big. No, I think you can only donate once. Just for safety, because cutting into the abdominal cavity is not safe. I think you can only donate once in terms of liver, but I don't know the specifics. I just saw it happen all the time, and I was like, excuse me, your liver, though? And I'm sitting here thinking, like, my dad died of fucking liver stuff. No, he had pancreatic stuff, too, though. That's why he died. It's fine. Sammy, how are you, love? I don't know how many people they split it up between, but James, that's actually a really good question. I don't know what the minimum, I think the minimum they take is 20%. I think the minimum to live, you have to have like 20% of your liver for it to like start to regenerate like a starfish. I think. So then 5 people. If you had like a fucking totes dope liver, which is wild to think that, you know, a tragic car accident could result in 5 saved futures who could potentially be like, you know, awesome people or, you know, Hitler. Who knows? Hopefully awesome people. But I'm dead. I have the page up. I'm going to order it after stream. Having been on the poison hotline, I've sadly seen the cause of... Oh, no. No! That is crazy, isn't it? It's weird. Your skin, I mean, you can donate your whole body of skin. And I think the way that they take the skin is they take the patches that are the most vascular and have the most like dermis thickness. So they usually like the thigh, the top of the thighs, and like the abdominal and the back. But they can take almost like, I think over 60% of the skin on your body to give to people who have been like in horrific burns and car accidents or like lost a limb or something like that, which is amazing. And you're fucking dead. Come on. Is it cute though? Hold up. I want to open it up on this one. I have my things changed up a little bit just because my neck, I'm trying to limit the turning of me. Stress-induced tension is the worst. Oh my god, relax your shoulders. Oh, it's so cute. This is just a warning. If you too have tension, stretch. Look at that little fuck, though. Oh my god. That's a follow. Holy shit balls. What in the fart tits? They almost don't deserve to be that precious. Like, almost nothing in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm having a hard time accepting that, like, literally anything in the world had the karma to... Come on. How are you taking a picture and not kissing that face right now? Like, what kind of sociopath could stand back? I know, yeah, Puppy's so happy, no? Those ears, the Dobby ears, kill me. Yes. Do you want to post it in chat? Vissy, I'll pull it up for people if they haven't seen. If you guys don't know, my friend Vissy, who streams, if you didn't know, she's very crafty and awesome. Obviously. She has 2 golden doodles, which is a golden retriever mixed with a poodle. Because after I got my poodles, I convinced her these are the perfect dogs. But her lover was like, we got to get Goldens. So we all convinced him to compromise. And they literally are poodles. Like, their behaviors, their, like, attitudes, like, every fucking thing about her dogs. We talk about them back and forth. Like, even down to, like, the boy versus, like, she got a boy and a girl. We got a boy and a girl. They have the same quirks. It's fucking bizarre. It's so weird. But it's not like, you know, breed destroying quirks, if that makes sense. They're just weird. Poodles are weird. They talk like huskies talk. If you've ever hung out with a husky before, they go and they groan and moan and oh man, they got all fucking sorts of shit to say. I'm pulling up. Oh my god. Okay, so we cannot compare puppos because comparing puppers is like comparing children. They're all fucking cute. And I would never. However, go fuck yourself. Family comes first. Look at that old bow tie, though. I'm fucking dead. I just. Right. He is a sir. And I mean, the look in his eyes and versus her, they are like Lilith and Trick. Like, it's different. It's so weird. It's like, I feel like Reese and Trick always have the quintessential puppy dog eye. Like 24/7 all the time. They just look fucking cute. But like Lil, like looks like she's thinking or is maybe like planning something a lot of the times. And it's just their similarities are so bizarre. But it's really cool because if we're talking like genetically, like theoretically, her dogs are probably healthier than mine because they're mixed. You know, they're part golden. Have you seen the crazy thing where they build a piece of scaffolding and people's bodies just grow new organs around the scaffolding? Yes. Yes. Dude, David, did you see the man who grew a penis on his arm? It's real. And they made a reality show about it. And I watched a commercial of it. And it showed like the blurred out, uncircumcised dick flopping around on his arm. A, it's pretty impressive size. B, he quoted in the documentary that he oftentimes accidentally slaps people in the face with it when going to give them a hug. I can't remember how he lost his original penis. But in America, they're writing women out of the Constitution, so. Cheers, I think. Wait, what time is it? It's almost 4:20. It's 6 minutes, but I need drugs after that thought process. You could. Yeah. Which I'm all for. And like, I'm sure like the Tucker Carlsons of the world will be like, you just don't want us man. You want us man. What do they always say? Oh my God. If Zoe would know. There's a fucking quote of one of them saying that like the grand demasculinization. Is that a word? Am I saying that right? Of America or something? I don't know. They think like men are pussies. I don't fucking know what's going on. But I'd love to hear what they have to say about that. No, I want to see it really bad though, Eliza. No, we saw we went to the Alamo and saw oh my fuck. Doctor Strange. I wanted to say Doctor Time so bad. Why? We saw Doctor Strange and it was amazing, but I've wanted to see that for a while. I watched the interviews of the main chick in it. She's one of my favorite actresses in like a lot of those really pretty like kung fu movies and stuff like that. You could have penis hands. I mean, theoretically, we could have anything hands if they can grow a fully functioning dick. With a foreskin. Bubblicious, thank you for the 10-minute weed call, by the way. You're the only reason I looked at the time. I just need you to know that. Yes, we're demasculating America. Or someone is demasculating. I don't know who's demasculating. Like, what is or who is demasculating America? That's the part I don't remember or understand. Like, they just think that we're demasculated. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't see it. I think masculine is just a fucking human idea. Anyways, that's not an animal behavior. That's just humans doing human things. The joy only lasted for a minute. I mean, I'm sorry. They haven't figured out how to grow new pussies. Well, no, I don't think they have. How would you grow a pussy? I think they build them. Because I've seen dicks turned into pussies. That's incredible science. I've seen a dick made out of like forearm skin, which is funny because foreskin. I just realized that comparison. But I've never seen. I mean, I think they build them. You know what I'm saying? Plastics is magic. Plastics is what we call plastic surgery in the hospital. So when it's like repairing, horrific damage due to a car accident and or gender reassignment and or your penis was blown off in a horrific car accident, so we're building you a new penis, stuff like that, was common, and you got to see a lot of it. And it's quite literally magic. If you don't believe in science, believe in that magic. Holy shit. Is it really? Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, is it on the Plex? Is it real? Stop it. Okay, you're amazing. Thank you. Love you. We were just talking about that the other day. Someone said Plex in chat. And I was like, all right, guys, we can't all assume that the world has access to some amazing Plex server where someone runs it and downloads every movie ever from some other country. It's something I try not to take for granted. Basically what I'm saying. Like, Plex is incredible, but I remember when I was in college, there was this thing. It was literally called Shakespeare. And it was an internal Plex server just for my college. And one student ran it. And, when I was in college, this was very impressive. He had 2 terabytes of film and music and everything and whatever you'd want on his computer that was shared across this Shakespeare program, whatever the fuck it was called, when I was in college. So you could literally go onto it and that's kind of where I found like a lot of music and movies that I love today, like Pulp Fiction and shit. I didn't see till I was in college because I just grew up like a hillbilly, was not exposed. Found it all on there, but I can't what would you call that? Like man, I don't know. And it's like the more people that had it downloaded to their personal computer, the faster it would download to yours, but you had to be on the college Wi-Fi to use it. This Shakespeare program. Fuck, I don't know what you would call it though. This was a long time ago. These were the days. It was 2 terabytes in 2006. I mean, that was how much did those cost in 2006? For real, I don't know. But I remember thinking to myself, like, hot damn, that's a fat computer. Like, I literally in my mind, I was like, he's got to have like 2 towers. Oh, apricot. I can't see my button.
Bitch, those were the days. It was an impressive number. Thank you for the resub, lover.
Ooh, yes, Eliza, 3K worth of storage. Yeah, that's what it was back then. So that was it was very impressive. And like I had a little MacBook, like the first gen, like white ass MacBook. So my MacBook could hold like a movie at a time. So in comparison, I was very, very impressed with this technology of, oh my God, I used to not have internet, and now I have everything. You know what I'm saying? If you've ever listened to that Bo Burnham song, the internet is everything all the time. I went from like Little House on the Prairie to that in a weekend. It was wild. So much porn though. For real, I remember thumb drives were expensive. Dude, Eliza, I don't remember the exact day, but I remember the day, the mystical day, I went to Staples and saw on the counter in like a candy bowl, they had like $2 thumb drives, like a grab bowl, how Staples or any of those office supply stores, they always have like a weird container full of little grab baggy things. And I was like, oh my God, time went by. Time went by since I last considered I needed one of those. What happened? Because I think when I was in high school, they were like $100. If you want it, I mean, I don't even think they existed when I was in high school, to be honest. When they were first out, they were so expensive. The internets are really, really great. It's awesome. There's like naked people. Ooh, let's cheers. I do. Well, do you play D&D? I am not currently involved in any role-playing games. However, I have an extensive history of, yes, playing lots of different, what would you call them? Campaigns? the world, like, it's tabletop RPGs, but like, man, there's another word I'm looking for, and it'll come to me. Let's cheers first. Maybe it's the pot. There's a word I was just trying to find, like, setting. It's kind of like that, like similar to that. That's the direction I'm going. LZT, we're getting there. Yes, cheers. Like, I've played out of the actual Dungeons and Dragons manual like 5 times maybe, but I've played out of so many other manuals and worlds of tabletop RPG, I guess. But there was a systems. That was the fucking word. Katie's brain said, "Not today, ho." Thank you, LZT. Cheers to LZT today. Dork sports, yes. Geek aerobics, also I've seen and heard. Sans, like in conversation, I have in the past, but it's not something I would. Sans is something I would throw in a very sassy retort to my mother. To be confusing and elitist on purpose, but not something I would use in everyday conversation. $200 on an 8 megabyte. Oh my god, I got you. My first digital camera was $350, and it was 2 megapixels, and it was Canon, and it was that fucking plasticky silver. It was like this big, but like 50 pounds. Oh yeah, I paid for 2 megapixels, my bitches. I remember I paid for it with my fucking taco time money working in high school. Didn't even have a computer to put them on. It was a good time. I remember computer class in middle school. Everyone was required to bring their own 3.5-inch floppy. Yep. And if you didn't have access, or your parents didn't have a computer, aka if you use PO, you can go up to the teacher in the middle of class in front of the whole class and be like, "Miss Adams, I'm poor, and we will provide you a floppy, but do not take it home and lose it." And then they would use it the next year for the next kid. Oh my god, yes, fat pussy's incredible. I've always called it a bussy. Systems was just the word that I think I was brought up using in my short-lived last 10 years of doing TTRPGs, like a lot with people. Is like, that's just how I regard like all the different, because D&D, it's like there's a ton of D&D books. It's like a system of them. I wouldn't say world though, because there's like World of Darkness, where there's a whole bunch of systems under World of Darkness, and all of them have a different world kind of. They can be interlinked if you want them to, but like there's so many different words used within the different. But yeah, I love fucking tabletop. I love it. Also fucking it though. I have some really nice dice. Do you want to see them? Oh! I'm so tired of this. Don't do it. Stop. I forgot. Oh, what was I grabbing? I forgot. I was worried about my cord and I forgot and blacked out. Dice. Please ignore my background. It's in progress. It's a construction site right now. And no, I did not move that. If anyone's like, "Katie, your neck hurts, but you moved that furniture," no, I didn't. I complimented Zeke on his muscles, and then he did it. Because that's how you get shit done. Ow. I have to keep my dice in a box within a box because, as you can see, Puppies love wood. That being said, it didn't open, so they didn't get a hold of the dice inside. These are my nice, beautiful sandalwood dice, and they're so beautiful. I do not have the crone close, actually. Hold on. Fucking Christ, my neck. I think, ow, I have seen it, though, because I got a frame for it. I think it's on a bookshelf right now because I'm trying to keep it flat and safe, but I ordered it a fucking frame. Finally. Hey, sexy, you look swole as fuck. What's funny is this is just like a bird arm. I don't have any upper body strength. I'm just tall, so they look big. But these are my dice. I fucking love them. They are sandalwood. I went to PAX East and rolled dice for probably like 2 hours. I'm probably being generous to find like the perfect dice that I liked. And for me, it was all about the feel. The weight of the dice, because they're kind of a fidget toy. I just dropped a dice and I don't want my dog to eat it. Please excuse me while I fish it from the ground. They're a fidget toy as well. And honestly, like, there are some really pretty dice out there, but I don't like the like resin cast dice and shit most of the time, simply because they're so lightweight. I like a little bit of heft to the dice. Just a little. I'm not talking like fucking stainless steel like blocks I'm throwing down. Just a little bit. And these were my favorite in terms of feel. But the bonus to them, which I thought was pretty cool, was it's sandalwood, right? So as you play with them, they warm up in your hands and they start to smell like fucking sandalwood. And they smell so good. Yes, you did, LZT. Yes, I'm excited to see your progress on it. Have you started it yet? You showed us like what your plan is, like what the outcome will be. You have to let me know when you start it. I'm very excited. It looks, I mean, to a non-leather worker, it looks hard. Giggity. The stank on these be sandalwood be. Bitch, she like it. Sandalwood's not my be-all, end-all. My second favorite dice, my favorite looking dice, honestly, was the walnut, but it was weightless. I had no idea. I don't think I've ever like been in the presence of a true walnut tree before in my life. I don't know. Maybe that's why. But walnut wood is gorgeous. It's very flawed. Like it's got all these black striations and scars and holes in it and stuff, which I think gives it character and makes it really, really pretty. But it was literally weightless. Like if it had any feel in my hand, I would have got them regardless, just because they were so pretty. But I felt like I was literally holding nothing, like a feather. It was so weird. The walnut used in these, maybe because they use it, the porous one, you know how I was just talking about it had all the, what do you call it, flaws. They use such flawed, porous parts of the wood, maybe that's why. Whereas imagine for a shotgun stock, you would not want porous wood. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. I don't know. I would imagine, because you'd want it to be like, fucking like, oh yeah, the middle, so there's like zero scarring. Like that's, yeah. Isn't that what they use to make the masts of ships as well? Is the core wood? I think a different kind of wood, but it's the core wood nonetheless. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe. Oh my god, Mandel, dude, I know I'm shilling out my friend LZT, but I would not shill out a friend who made shit products. I would compliment them silently in their channel and make them feel good about themselves because I'm a good friend. But I ain't gonna waste your guys' money. However, long nose leather is worth it. Case in point, I have a wallet that's been to like a lot of countries and looks brand new. Pretty impressive. It's almost like he like put thought into buying high quality leather and treated it with respect and hand sewed it and hand cut it and hand stamped it, because these were before the days of a laser cutter. I don't know if you laser cut your stamp, but like it's almost like a human put love into something they created. What? Allegedly, I should say. Ow. Oh, baby, she's got it. She's your neck pain. Fuck off. That's exactly what the dice looked like, but very porous. And so I'm assuming the lightweight came from the porosity, which was beautiful. But if you want weight in your dice, that is so fucking beautiful. For those who can't click, look at that stock. I know a lot of people are on mobile. It's really hard to click links. That is so beautiful. Oh, man. I love you, David. Be safe. Wash thine hands. Don't let nasties touch the genitals. Let the moms and the dads know you love them. Have a beautiful evening. Yes, I do, Luna. Pick me up. Pick me up. Do it. No. $40 sounds incredible. I paid about $250 for mine. However, they are from Wormwood, which is kind of like really expensive. Like a luxury nerd brand. I don't know how to put that. Have you ever seen Wormwood's like gaming tables and shit? And I think everything's handmade. And while yours are probably at no less quality, they might be machine made, which I mean, but I spoiled myself. I did this on purpose. Like I'd been to a lot of PAXs and like just sat there and inappropriately drooled on dice for so many years. I saved up like a lot of money and went with the purpose of buying myself a really nice set of dice. And I can tell you, I've had these for almost 5 years and they're still in perfect quality. So good job, Katie. Back pat. Even though my dogs absolutely decimated the case. Lizzie, welcome back. How's your throat feel? Dude, Alchemy, I have a lot of dice. Like, don't get me wrong. I have my beans from Zoe, which I think I put up somewhere. I think I have it on a shelf to keep it safe because I didn't want my dogs to eat it because resin. They love to chew on resin. Dude, there ain't nothing wrong with having a lot of dice. I'd feel bad that I hadn't like at least tried to donate to a charity before I bought like 5 sets of $250 dice from Wormwood, but that's just me. But honestly, like once you have one set from a place like Wormwood, which I guess it's luxury makes it sound like it's not quality, but they do make very high quality things. However, I've heard some controversial things about like people buying their, $10,000 gaming tables and literally never receiving a table. I don't know if any of those were true or founded, so I don't encourage spreading nor back-mouthing anything. Just saying, like, I don't know. Never in my fathomable life will I be able to afford a $10,000 gaming table hand-carved by Wormwood, so it's not really in my interest to, like, waste my time on looking it up. Ow. Study. LZT, go study, love. Oh, really? You got some panda? Oh my god, Alk, you should take a picture and put him in the Discord. I want to see him. If you have time. No rush. One of the screws from the box that my dogs chewed up came out, so I had to put it back. That's why I keep it. This, oh my god, you guys. I didn't plan this, but this is the box my t-shirt came in. I saved it just because it's like a really thick, nice box. I just put odds and ends in it. Things like those really nice dice. I'm not currently in any tabletop games. So I put this in this hardcore case and my dogs can't find it. Also, my Edison pen, which is stupid. Yeah, I just got the, stuffs. But that's the box this shirt you can't buy. However, next month is Pride Month, and I did fill out the survey in my email. So, whether or not I put a target on our back for people full of hate and sadness in their heart, we're going to show up with a smile on our face because that's what hurts them the most. I mean, that's what we do is smile because gay means happy. Honestly, 100%. Like, I talked to Chad about it, Kills. I don't know if you were lurking or not. It was a little later, usually about the time you gotta, like, pay attention to the real people in your home. And we were talking about it, and I was like, people were like, chat, we've all got a pretty good sense of humor. Like, I don't want to ever assume that my community has the same thick skin I've grown over the years of streaming. I know you guys are tough. Like, obviously, most of you have been through shit. But that's why I wanted to talk to Chad about it. And only a couple people were like, the only thing is your mods might be extra busy. I'm like, my mods are hungry. I don't think they'd see it as busy. They'd be like, bitch, you feed the baby. I've got people to ruin days of. You know what I'm saying? Which I'm into, because as much as, like, you can see some really ugly shit on the front page, it does bring attention to a channel like myself or like my friend Alchemy. Also, a prideful, super gay streamer. Or any people, it brings attention to a channel who is harboring a safe place for you to be who the fuck you want to be, regardless of what the creepy people who want less government control want the government to control about your genitals and sex life. Wow, the irony is exhausting. Wow. I feel like I went in a big circle and I don't remember what happened. Oh, it not only highlights wonderful Twitch channels who harbor safe places for people who might have otherwise been marginalized, i.e. gay or transgender or so on, black, so on and so forth, whatever is hated, because everything's hated these days. It also is kind of like, it's like like a IRL colander, And when you like leave your paint out overnight and you need to strain it to get like the chunky bits out that dried and get the nice paint out the bottom? Like, y'all are that smooth fucking shit that gets through the colander, and then them alls is the shit that gets stuck that you dump in the trash because it dried into latex overnight. I don't want to say I'm baiting it, because I'm not. But I'm prepared. And I think so are you all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I keep the flag up, but I'm an ally and I have no problem picking a fight. Dude, I totally feel that. Like, it's hard to be an ally for anything these days because there are people who take it to that virtue signaling place. And it's like, I don't want people to think I'm being fake. I for real, like, love you regardless of the melanin levels in your skin. But that fucking fuck made us all look like fucking fucks. Can you fuck off? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean. It's hard for me to explain virtue signaling because I'm angry about it, so I bias it. But it's like doing something inherently good just to talk about it. The fucking fuck. Vissy gets it. Yeah, it's like wading through paint shit. And like my mods are the colander and they're like ready. But like super excited, like starved piranhas. Cause like it's so hard to get banned in my channel. And honestly, I think I talk enough and express my personal opinions enough that it doesn't take people very long of lurking in my channel to be like, nope, not the place for me. I'm a racist, blah, 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 blah. Or nope, not the place for me. She worships the devil. Or, oh, sick, that chat seems funny. Oh, nice. You know what I'm saying? Or pick a fight. Because some people think that keyboard warrioring is cute. You know what I'm saying? I've learned to accept the existence of people who will selfishly exploit circumstances for personal pain. Ugh. I could never do politics, man. Never. Never. How did I become a mod then? First off, that's an unimpressive burp. I'm not even gonna work for it. Quim King!
That's almost a year, baby. Thank you for the resub.
Sales, what you don't understand and fully comprehend is you were always going to be a mod of mine. You know what I mean? It's like that creepy Our Father show. Like, I knew you before you knew birth or whatever. Except that I didn't ejaculate into a cup and pour it into a bunch of innocent women who couldn't get pregnant with their husbands. What the fuck, though, right? Fucking fruit fly haunts me! It's probably because my fucking forehead is the brightest thing in the world. I'm gonna smoke. That makes him go away. That guy, dude. You know what's crazy, zombies? So, my mom works with a dude who is not part of that. However, apparently, this whole, like, doctor inseminating all of his patients is not uncommon. Almost to the point of being ultra common before people actually started paying attention in the 90s. One of my mom's friends she works with, no names, not ever gonna out anybody, did him and his wife they were gonna get married, or no, they did get married and they wanted to have kids, and they were like, let's do Ancestry.com just for funsies, tee-hee-hee. Found out he had like over 80 siblings, and his dad was like a insemination doctor. And this is not the one on Netflix. This is a different one, man. The fuck? What though? Cheers. Thank you, Robuscus. I think I'm a quote-unquote badass on accident. Nothing I aimed for. But, like, once a horse tap dances on your face, you can't really emotionally move on from that in any other way. But I cry all the time, so I'm also, like, a huge puss. You know what I'm saying? Like, a big, gaping vagina. Like a wet one that just weeps all the time because it's in the presence of Bruce Willis from Fifth Element. In the tank top. You know the one. Stop it. Really, Lizzie? It's so weird because I've always felt like you and I are on the same level. Like, I just feel like we're both, like, we've ironically and unironically, ironic is not the word, but I've been singing that song by Alanis Morissette way too much, so the word is just stuck in my mouth. We coincidentally have had mirrored experiences throughout our friendship, like, and traumas and, like, breakdowns and shit. Lilu Dallas Multipass. Multipass. I just watched that the other day. I love that movie. Hey, thank you, Kills. I tried. Really? What's the strain? Oh, Lizzie, I feel like that's a lot of the reason you and I bonded fast is I think we both were looking for that because, like, I do have a ton of siblings, but they all fucking are dead or suck. So, like, a lot of people. That was a big hit. A lot of my friends growing up that were only children would be like, I'm so jealous of you and all your siblings. Like, isn't it cool to have all these big Christmases? I'm like, nah, dude, they put my head through walls. Do you want to know where my trauma came from? Like, the likelihood of getting a sibling that you're going to be close to for a long period of time is literally, in my experience, 1 out of 8. Which sucks. But I've always, like, I've had siblings, but I'm not close to any of them. Because we're so spread out in age, I think, and, like, none of us really went to school together or we're at the same points in our life emotionally, Sarah and I bonded. I don't know how it happened. Probably because we were the last two left alone at home. I think, honestly. Me and my sister Sarah, who you guys see in chat in the mornings sometimes, we were the last two of the 8. And so I think it was like us against the parental psychos. So it was like us against the world, you know? And we bonded over that. But other than that, I am not friends. Like, I do not have not even a texting or a happy birthday Facebook relationship with one of my siblings. And so I feel like having it, but not really having it, I wanted it so bad. And sometimes, like, I've said this to Vissy before, like, because Vissy, like, when she found my chat mystically, it was like, we both needed someone to talk to at that time. And then, like, immediately afterwards, her crazy cancer shit with her brain tumor and all that stuff happened. And it was like, I don't think fate is a thing, and I'm not necessarily religious. I consider myself, like, I like nature. Maybe I'm a witch. Who knows? But I do believe that sometimes people, like the universe, somehow with like magnets or something, because fucking miracles, am I right? Rainbows brings people together when they fucking need it. Or that person need it. And by it, I mean not necessarily another person, but that level of connection. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a better word for it. Cake. You guys save my sanity every day. I feel like I say that all the time, though. I'm a broken record, but I am more than happy to do even a monicum of the same for anybody else. Because for real, it's sometimes you just need someone to be like, you are not the only person thinking these things. Regardless of what every single media outlet in the world has told you this morning, that's not what's happening. There are some people out there that are sane and like in the middle. I feel like a lot of us, our community, the holes, we represent like that gray area that the rest of the world wants to pretend isn't real. You know? And we end up like the outcast. I can't think of a word for it. We kind of end up like bad guy number 1 for just trying to be like, y'all, maybe we should just like chill. And it's like, you know, like the fire on the stage of, was it Metallica, and one of the guy's arms burned off? I think Twitch saved my life. For real, like creating my Twitch channel and just streaming, even when I was still in school, like for doing medical stuff, I remember just feeling like growing up as a youth, as we all did. I'm sure I'm not the only one, because I know you guys have said this before. You probably at some point sat in your bedroom in your mom and dad's basement, because we were all in the basements, and thought to yourself, how come in every movie or sitcom, moms and dads are still together, nobody's dead, and everyone's chill, and the couch faces the TV, and they sit on it together? And how come everyone on the Disney Channel has a best friend who they can, like, talk to about anything? Like, is that even real? Or am I broken? And, like, why can't I make one of those? And sometimes it's just, it's like wrong place, wrong time, you know? Like, I was a little goth metalhead in a town of hunters and fishermen's. Wrong place, wrong time. Like, there was no way I was going to connect with anyone there, because I'm sure they still don't have internet or computers. Or more than a gas station, one bar, one church, and a movie rental place called Jim's Video. You know what I'm saying? So I almost, maybe I feel pity. Dude, the Lost Generation, man. It's kind of weird. I'm sure you've heard that. I think it's in the book as well, but in the movie Fight Club, he talks about how we were like the forgotten whatever, because we had no great war. There's always wars going on, like nonstop, never. I feel like a lot of my life has been defined by extreme violence and or war. However, I was listening to someone talk the other day about Gen Z, Eliza's generation, the one after me, whatever that is. It doesn't really fucking matter. I think it's all made up bullshit anyways. But they were like, this generation is the most likely to change the establishment because they truly don't give a fuck. And I'm just sitting there like an elder millennial thinking, are there more fucks for me to give? Or truly, though, where are they? Who took them? And where are they? I don't know where they are. I haven't seen them. Have you seen them? I don't remember where they've been. Or that's the fuck. I hate this fruit fly. It's haunting my life. Oh my God. Eliza, dude, you just reminded me. I don't know if I've told you that. I had a kid in the hospital one time. Two different instances, but one child told me she was a little bit older. She was like a preteen. She was like, I know you're old because your nose ring's on this side and not in the middle. I did not know what to say. And then on another occasion, a child in the ER who was very young was like, my mom said you're like not old, but old enough to have been born in the 1900s. Were you born in the 1900s? But in like little kid speak. And I was like, yes, but, and it's over at that point though. You are a Victorian ghost and they don't want anything to do with anything born in the 1900s. That's more than their lifetime ago. That's a very scary prospect. Really, man, same. Like I don't know how you can define fucks to give. I think people create fucks to give because they think that's what we should be doing, i.e., like being concerned with other people's genitals or what they're doing in their bedrooms, because that's not a gay thing to do. But the rest of us, we're all just out here existentially stoned. Like, what is wind, though? And why was the moon red the other night? Oh my God, did you guys see the lunar eclipse, by the way? Fun fact, I was born on a lunar eclipse. Weird. I was born at like 8:45 p.m., so it was dark out, and it was March, so it was fucking winter and miserable. And my mom said everyone was talking about how it was a full moon out, and it was so beautiful. And after she gave birth, she like tried to peek out a window or something and could not see a moon. Like it was pitch black except for the parking lot lights. She was like, it was so unmagical. I was so disappointed. And then the next morning, your father informed me it was the peak of a lunar eclipse, and I'm an idiot. Not even the moon would shine for this ass. We were just talking about floppy disks. I mean, everything is full circle. Everything. Dude, shit takes fucking time. Anything that happens overnight or sussly fast, you should be quite suspicious of. Do not repeat sus, because that's just like saying legit and legitimately. Wow, I'm repetitive. You know what I mean? Nothing happens overnight. Nothing good happens super fast like that. Like, that's wild. You think so, Lizzie? I always knew I was born on a full moon. I don't know why. She had told me that when I was a kid, but I didn't remember the full story. She'd filled that in later, and I was like, oh, weird. She did tell me that this was way back in the 80s. I have no idea, but I worked in the hospital I was born in, which is creepy. She told me that the schizophrenic floors were above the birthing floors, because usually psych floors go above birthing floors because they're the same level of security needed. So it's cheaper guards, I mean, less guards, I guess. So it's cheaper for the hospital, whatever. And she said she could hear people like screaming and running around all night long while she was also screaming and less running. But my mom was in labor with me for 3 days. I was actually supposed to be born on the 29th. That was my due date. How old would I be now? That's like every 4 years? I don't want to know. I was supposed to be born on the leap day. I was a teenage anti-racist, but now I just get high pay taxes and vote Democrat. Dude, I didn't have a fuck to give when I was a teenager either. I mean, I guess I did. That's a lie. I've always been like I'm not a how do I put this? So everybody's got anger, right? I got a lot of anger. And when I was younger, it was very physical anger. And that was just taught to me by my family. Like my brothers, would beat the shit out of us. therefore it was just became that way, kind of. You know, like I didn't know another way, I guess. I'm trying to think of another word for there's definitely another word for that. But to combat it was to be non-reactive of everything. Not graystoning. I know we've talked about graystoning here, which is like a way to be around a narcissist. This was me as a kid, just like literally adapting to the situation of this human in my house beating the shit out of me randomly. If you didn't react, it wasn't fun, and so he wouldn't do it anymore. So like if my brother, I'm trying to think of a super not horrible thing, like blanked and I laughed or smiled or, you know, didn't cry or didn't exclaim something, if I just, you know, flobbled about and then got up and walked away, he'd, you know, you fucking blah, 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 beep, beep, blah, 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 whatever. But then he wouldn't do it anymore. Like, he'd start to go after me verbally, but I was over that by the time I was like 7. Come on now, that shell had grown. Really, I didn't get to see much of the end or much of the red part because of the clouds, which was kind of unfortunate, but I did get to see the beginning. Like, I think I went out at like 7:30, right when it was starting to get dark enough to like see it properly, you know? And it was a good like 20% done, or pretty 20% gone. It was cool. I really liked it. It was fun to watch. And I can't remember if I've seen a lunar eclipse actually in my life. I've seen one solar eclipse, like a legit one, when I was a kid, because I remember we all went out to a field and like one of my neighbors just happened to have a really nice telescope that he let everybody look through with the film on it, you know, so you're not burning your corneas. And that was pretty dope. But I think I was like 4th grade. How old are you? 10? 1998? Was there a solar eclipse in 1998? And I learned that there's a type of eclipse that's not a full eclipse. It's called a penumbral. Penumbral. There's that fucking fruit fly. It's haunting my existence. A penumbral eclipse apparently is just a not full eclipse, but apparently they happen like a lot. I looked it up. I was like, how many lunar eclipses have been since 1988, since I was born? Because I was like, how many have I fucking missed? And it was just so many of these penumbral ones. I went and looked it up. And it basically means like at any time during the day, you know, when we don't see the moon, there's these little ones where it might, you know, partially like 1/8 of the moon gets eclipsed or something by the sun. It was, yeah. Chat, show me your penumbra. So since penises have a gooch, can I take the penumbra and it be like the boob gooch? Wanna touch my sweaty penumbra? What is that? It's my boob gooch. Come for it. Yes. You know what I'm saying? In 2025? Ooh, yes. I mean, I don't see myself affording that anytime in the next 3 years. My booch. Oh my god. Your tooch? Your brooch. That's too close to broach. I like booch better. Booch is the best we've got so far. Booch is decent. Yeah, the boob gooch. You know, when you take your bra off, there's like a nice sternumy area between tits that's not cleavage, because cleavage isn't real. Why did humans evolve to be sexually attracted to boobs made to look like a butt? And why do we like butts? That's where poop is. The world is weird and humans are strange creatures, but I like it. My bipolar surfaced on the night. Dude, mine was so bad the past like month. I've been it wasn't too bad the night of the full moon, but I had just been feeling manic beyond reason. Like I just couldn't sleep. I was awake. It was kind of like, I always think of that line from Fight Club. You're never really awake and never really asleep. You're just kind of like in that daze. I can't remember the exact line from it, but I don't know why. But it wasn't like so much so that my doc thought I should change my meds. I talked to him about it. Don't worry. Lizzie, I'm not shitting you. My mom said I remember I was very young, and she told me the night I was born, she heard, because the schizophrenic ward specifically was right above her birthing floor of the hospital. She heard people screaming and running around all night long, like before and after I was born. And I always thought she was like making an insensitive joke, and she totally wasn't. She's like, no, like it's something going on, and people who are having a hard time have a harder time. It's no one, it's a legit thing. Like, she's not a psychologist, she's a respiratory therapist, but she's worked in hospitals for many years, so she had much experience and lots of empathy for these people. She wasn't trying to make a cruel statement. She was like, literally, I think she worded it like that, like, people having a hard time have a harder time on full moons, and we don't know why. Like, because why lie to a kid? She, even if we asked if Santa wasn't real, she'd straight up tell us. She wasn't one of those moms that was like, I must push their fantasies as far as I possibly can, or I'm not a mom. Hi, Bonder Spider. How are you? The comet Shoemaker Levy 9 crashing into Jupiter. I don't know if I was a conscious human. That is not flashing a memory. Was it something we could see? Being born under a lunar moon in the astrology world means you're more likely to be bold and super creative. Your emotions and creativity are amped up a notch, and as you're a Pisces, this is going to be emphasized. It's also going to be hit with the eclipse shadow. You're sensitive to change, but also very confident and bold to change too. Isn't that weird? I've always described that as adaptive. Like, I don't like it, but I'm really good at moving and adapting to a new situation. Just because I was forced to as a kid. I don't put all my eyeballs in the basket of astrology. However, shit sometimes with Pisces just hits so close to home, my jaw gapes, and I'm like, somebody's watching me. Sometimes. You were born on a full moon? No shit. Fuck yeah. High five. I've read that people born on a full moon, because that's what I thought I was born on, are constantly at turmoil with themselves because of the pull of the gravitational force between the moon and the earth is at its strongest. Correct me if I'm wrong, astrology pros, nerds, whatever you want to be called. The tellers of the fortunes. I'm not a pro. I just like to read it for funsies. Dude, Lizzie, and that's totally me. Like, I've always been totally cool and really, like, relaxed with jumping into something that's going to make me horrifically uncomfortable. And there's something about survival that doesn't quite, you know what I'm saying? It's like a square in a circle. I don't know. It's not a way to live, but it just, I'm very excited to go do the thing I don't want to do. What the fuck? Kinger, how was work, honey? Oh, no shit. Oh, man, see? If it was OJ trial, I was like I mean, when did that, was I born? I was born in 88. I was early 90s, right? Yeah. I think I was a wee bitch learning how to pee in a toilet. Nessros, you ain't wrong with that one. And likewise. I mean, the thing we did when I was in 4th grade, my bio dad was a big space nerd. Like, he ultimately died of being a raging alcoholic and having hepatitis C from playing around with needles and drugs when he was in college. But beyond that, he was an extremely intelligent person, and he read all sorts of books on physics and stuff like that, and he really enjoyed Space is what I do, Stephen Hawking. And so I grew up in a house just full of bookshelves of books of that stuff. And we didn't have TV or anything, so we fucking read a lot. I fucking still read a lot. It's a problem. Probably why my neck is hurting. No. Fine. I haven't read in like a week because of my neck. But I was just like, we were always taken to space stuff. Like the first time I ever went to DC, Air and Space Museum. Fucking stop one, spent the entire day there. It's always just been there. I don't know. Like, I've been into bugs. Like, I had to pursue the love of bugs. Like, I was the one flipping logs and picking up bugs. But space and science of the physics world, I feel like was just like super accessible in my household. Even my stepdad's really into math. He like he was the one to help us with math homework and shit. He had a math book from when he was in high school, and it was like we always called it the green book. And anytime we couldn't figure something out, we would whip out this green book, and I swear to fuck, it went all the way through to like it went beyond trig. And it could just describe anything in the most simplest, wonderful terms. Whereas, the newfangled No Child Left Behind book would like tell you a 20-page. It was like looking for a recipe these days on Google. You're like, recipe for meatloaf. But before you can get the actual ingredients list, you have to read a novel about the Nana's recipe and how it lacks onions because it was during the Depression when onions were hard to come by. And you're like, sick. But how many pounds of the beef do I need, you stupid cunt? Your grandmother's dead and I need to eat. Fuck yourself and your fucking diatribe. Fuck yes, Myron. Cheers. Oh, I got a hit. I super packed it. Blue Dream. Ooh, I am smoking. I said it earlier. Is it still Free Mac? No, we ground up a new one. It's called Envy, my Malix. Fancy. CJ, hail the dank Lord Love. You got a fucking whore hole. Look at that. Gaped out bitch. Please call 1-800-marijuana for everybody to prevent the next young lady, woman, middle-aged woman from the same tragedy. Fucking whore hole. That's a big one. For anyone who didn't write the number. Thank you. I appreciate your effort to also assist in the elimination of innocent people succumbing to the wiles of a whore's hole. Which, if I'm not wrong, was the crack between the floorboards that the southwestern prostitutes would squat and cough over between customers. I just made that up. Ooh, baby, she's got it. I'm your penis. I'm your flavor. Your. That's it. For 10 cents. If it works, you let me know. I've got a copyright on that. I've had it since 3/3/88. Bitches. I've always thought my birthday was special because if you turn one of the threes around and put it to the other three, then it's just 3 8s together. But it means nothing, absolutely nothing. That was just a small child playing with the dates of her birthday and thinking something was special out of nothing. I will be dead before my next golden birthday. Can't wait. Oh my god, can you imagine? What if the dick mushed like avocado, though? What would you do? Would you scream? Or, like, would you swallow first? Because avocado's expensive. 88, I know. I'm well aware. I have had myself a fair amount of awkward bar conversations going, oh my god, you have 88 tattooed on your arm. That's sick. That's the year I was born. Oh my god, okay. Dear Google Jeeves, help. Why does everyone born in my year of birth seem racist as fuck? Katie learned. I don't remember what the search engine was. I think it was Jeeves. I don't know. I went on the internet. I literally was like, oh my fucking god, what happened the year I was born? Nothing. Nothing. Literally nothing. Other than the first rejected Nine Inch Nails album. For real. I mean, it's crazy that while we all acknowledge that there are neo-Nazis across the globe, they are a minority. They're a loud, disgusting, highly misled group of minority. But we just like to keep letting them take things. Stop it. They took the Buddhist symbol. We all like, no one did anything, whatever. But like then they tried to take an OK symbol. Now they took an 88. And then what's the most recent one they're trying to do? God, there was something else that is something they say to each other. It's like secret code to be racist in public or some fucking bullshit. And everyone's like, instead of being like, no, this means A-OK, and it's sign language, it's American Sign Language. I think it's also Canadian Sign Language. And we're not gonna let you take it and make it white, what is it? White power or some fucking whatever the fucking racist bullshit you want to do. But no one did that. They were just like, no, this means white power now. And if anyone does it, they're a racist. And you're like, I was like, but aren't they the it's rewarding bad behavior. You know what I'm saying? Four-leaf clovers. Yep, that's why I was, oh my God, Lizzie, I was literally, David was asked, Boyfruit was in chat. Sorry. My neck can't turn that way. Boyfruit was in chat and saw this one because we were painting the other day. And he's like, oh, is that new? And I was like, no. And he goes, oh, what is it? And I was like, oh, it's like a botanical, old school botanical, kind of like Victorian drawn poison botanical book style clover from Ireland. And we got it when my Nana passed away because, as you know, she was very culturally off the boat Irish and just held it dear to her everything, and everyone that came as a result of her womb was fucking Irish, and you could not tell her different. And so my mom, my sister, and I we were all really close to my Nana. Like, we were there. My mom was like her main caregiver out of all of her sisters, executor of everything, just kind of, I miss that bitch, is what I'm gonna say. So we all got a tattoo for her. But when I was researching clovers and like Irish tattoos, it's racism. It's just, I mean, if you have like, basically what I learned is it's understood if you get like the classic ass, green cartoony looking four-leaf clover on your body, it's a white pride or European pride, which isn't being racist, it's just being proud of being white. Though. I'm not the only one, right? It's true. But it's almost like we allow them. Why couldn't we all be like, no, this means A-OK. It's literally American Sign Language. What do American Sign Language people do now? Do they just get to not say okay? It just seems bizarre. It's like when a kid acts out, negatively, i.e. has a tantrum, and you reward them with a Snickers bar. What the fuck? They're gonna do another tantrum to get another Snickers bar, or maybe the store, or maybe kill everyone who's not blonde or blue-eyed. I don't know. Seems like something maybe not to do, but in the meantime, America's writing women out of the Constitution. So, I wonder why my shoulders and neck are so tense. As she subconsciously tells her body to relax and push down everything. Oh, put him down. uh, a lot of Norse culture has been misappropriated by white supremacists, and same with the Greco-Roman culture. Oh, it's sick. Yeah. I mean, didn't Trump walk on a stage with some runes on it or something that some racists have taken and they're like, well, this rune used to mean Freya and now it means like white power. I don't know what it really was. I'm just giving an example. Do you guys remember? Do you remember what it was, Glut? It was like they just took it and then everybody, instead of saying, no, we're all going to put it on t-shirts with the word that it actually means and say, fuck yourself, and none of us are going to be racist. We were all like, okay, no one can use this Norse symbol ever again because some guys put it on Trump's stage and they're white power people. It's like, why are I unless they're a secret majority, which they probably are because our government persists an endemically racist society in America. Oh my god, I hate everything. Ooh, I know the symbol you're talking about. I don't know what it means either, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't mean white power. Right? Correct me if I'm wrong, Glut. I think you'd agree. I mean, that's basically what anything new does, right? Any movement that's trying to become like a culty type thing, like Hitler's regime or something, they have to create something new and original or steal from other people. Look at the cross with the circle on it. That's because the Celts worshipped the sun god, among others. They were pagan, but their biggest god, because there's not a lot of sun up in the Isles, was the sun god. So like when Patrick and all the other fuckers went up there, they were like, "Nah, it's cool. Hold on, Mark, you got a fucking marker over there?" And like drew a circle around their cross, and they were like, "Nah, we did it too. See, dude, did you fucking get the Jesus off? No, it's on the back. Don't say anything. Cool. No, you can't hold it, but you see, we do too." And that was literally like, boom, how they converted. It was quite simple in terms of human psychology. And that was a super simple rundown, by the way, Lizzie. Please don't shame me for like thousands of years of said in 5 minutes. That was what's the word? Not simple, like dumbed. Summarized. Super simple summarization. Summarization? Is that a word? Summarization? Summarization. I believe that's a word. I read a lot, but I don't talk a lot off stream. So when I'm not, like, when I come back to stream and I say words, I'm like, wait, is that a real one? I mean, there's a lot of people here who are history buffs beyond anything I know. I know basically the Irish history my Nana taught me, which is that St. Patty's is not a holiday. St. Patty was not an Irish person. There are no snakes in Ireland, nor have there ever been. St. Patty's a dick. Don't wear orange. Yeah, that was about it. Yeah. Oh, also how to play poker and make a pretty good gin and tonic. The synopsis. The synopsis. The synopsis. It only sounds good if you're British. Synopsis just sounds stupid coming out of my mouth. I mean, some people may say bury me in academic pedantry or pageantry, if you will. I would almost say. I would say enthusiastically and passionately share something you like with me. But, I wouldn't consider myself an optimist. Oh, wait, where's the TLDR? I knew there was coming one. Coming one? There was one coming. I was waiting. Yeah, mine was the TLDR, horrifically, but like leprechauns aren't real. There were never snakes in Ireland. And St. Patty's Day celebrates kind of just a mass murderer. He was like, oh, you don't want to be Catholic? You sure you don't want to be Catholic? Looks behind him at a pyre of their entire family burning on it because they too didn't want to be Catholic. Pretty sick. But nah, like, have a beer. Crazy, huh? And he wasn't Irish. That was the part, like, that's the part that is the weirdest misnomer to me, is that people think he's like an Irish saint. My Nana was off the boat, as I told you, very strongly culturally Irish, so we grew up with that real shit in the brains. And she was like, not an Irish person, pathetic Englishman looking for power. And one way to gain power is become like a pastor and like convert an island. That was one way to get the Pope to be like, I guess I'll like touch your thingy. Come here, let daddy. Come here, let daddy touch. And that's, my children, is where foreskin came from. I mean, circumcision. Excuse me. Jewishes, shut the fuck up. This is a play on words that's kind of beautiful. At first glance, it's very scary. Anti-Semitism education, one word, not hyphenated. As anti-Semitism is rising globally, and as a result, it is swelling online. It's a duty for not just the Jewish community, but for the people who claim to be our allies to know this information. It is important to know who you are following to analyze their information for credibility and to be a defender against white supremacy. Therefore, we provided a description and short breakdown of several tropes, terms, dog whistles, and conspiracy theories. Further research is recommended and encouraged. This is a living document and by no means complete guide to anti-Semitism. Again, one word, not two. Which they're going to describe the difference here. And that word threw me at first because, whoa, please don't set me on fire. My family got away. So, anti-Semitism, one word, versus anti-Semitism. Semitism. God, that sounds weird by itself. Oh my fuck, the writing is so small though. I literally have to do this. Shut up. It's fine. There's been a rising debate on what anti-Semitism, again, one word, means, and who it applies to. The word, quote, anti-Semitism was coined on the premise of pseudoscientific race theory, alleging that Semites, quote unquote, are a race of people, in order to give the hatred of Jews a scientific, rationalistic veneer. I go on. Jews are not a race. Word. This idea was founded upon bigoted racial pseudoscience. We are, however, an ethno-religious group. There is no such thing as I don't know how to say that word by itself. Semitic people? Yes, Semitic. Semitic people, the term is derived from the Semitic language family, which does exist. Example, Hebrew and Arabic. However, the curator of the term, Wilhelm Marr, defined it specifically to mean the hatred of Jewish people only. As a temporary solution, Jewish people have called to remove the hyphen as the term again. Wait, let me reread this, sorry. It's so small, I'm doing my best. That's what she said. Oh. And that's what he said. Oh. As a temporary solution, Jewish people have called to remove the hyphen as the term, again, does not mean, quote, to be against Semitic peoples or languages, end quote. To read it in a literal sense would be like butterfly means flying butter. Oh my god. Oh my god, did they just blow up my brain? It's weird because the main text is huge, but then this text the text variations on this website, my dudes. Where's your designer? Help. Someone help them. Oh, wrong keyboard. Help me. I need somebody. Help. Not just anybody. That helps a little bit, but Jesus fuck. Thank you for reminding me how to zoom in. What So it is best to strictly use, quote, anti-Semitism, Semitism as one word, and not anti-Semitism, because that is like saying a butterfly is flying butter. That's amazing. I never thought of it. They just rock my world. What's a dog whistle? Simply put, a dog whistle is a coded message hidden in a word or phrase. We all know what a dog whistle is, right? It's exactly what we were talking about. People using things that the general public doesn't think mean anything nefarious, but they're using it in a nefarious way. Ooh, sales, thank you. Semites, a member of any people who speak or spoke a Semitic language, including, in particular, the Jews and Arabs. Awesome. Thank you very much for that. We're learning today. Context matters. It's important to note that not every symbol or phrase here is inherently anti-Semitic on its own. This duality is why dog whistles are hard to spot and why context matters. What are they using said terminology in regards to? Blah, blah, blah. White European. We talked about this the other day a little bit. This is really good. I'm going to read the rest of this website. And if there's like some dope ass parts of it, I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to like save it and we should go over it. There's a lot. Oh, dude, they go over. Oh my God. They have all the like fucking. Stop it. This is on here. While not, this is the excuse for this gesture, why this is now a racist thing instead of being okay. While not originally a white supremacist symbol, the gesture now means, quote, white power. The three fingers represent a W, while the thumb and pointer finger represent a P. I mean, they're really stretching on this. But I guess someone's going to fucking clip that shot and use it as like, look, we have girls in our group. Join white power. This is a fucking informative website, my dudes. Everyone should look at this. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Tweeting links is hard because Twitter actually buries them. Like, there's an algorithm that the moment a link is in a tweet, they like to bury it. But if a couple of you guys hit it, like it, whatever, interact with it, that gets it across that initial, we're going to hide this because there's a link in it. It's kind of like my going live post. As soon as like 3 people like it or repost it on Twitter, it gets past that, like, we're going to bury this link you bought. Because it's like I don't know. I don't understand the algorithms, but I assume I've read this is theoretically why they exist and why they happen. I don't fucking know, but I'm going to do it because this is a really, really good website. Holy shit. How do I word what sums this website up? In a nice tight tweet. Stochastic? Is that how you say that? Stochastic? I'm going to write it down. Ow. Sorry. I'm working in a construction zone. It's fine. Your arm. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a. Oh my God. See, I'm an idiot. It's not like I need to use this okay symbol often in my life, but I've used it a lot to, when I can't scream at someone and I need to non-verbally gesture, everything's all right. We do this in the hospital a lot at nighttime because we're trying to whisper to not wake our patients up. Like, it's all right. I don't need help. Now it means white power. Like, what the fuck? I know it's stupid, but I don't know. We just let him have it, I guess. I'm pissed about that. My notebook's stuck down here. Ooh, baby, she got it. I've been writing, so a project I've been working on that's kind of weird. I've been talking with my therapist. She's like, you like painting and drawing and stuff and writing. You've always liked that stuff. So why, because it's hard for me sometimes to talk about things that have happened in my past, I just cry like uncontrollably, as you guys are highly aware. And she was like, why don't you write them down? And I'm like, it just feels stupid when I write them down and read them back to myself because I have to, because I'm OCD. I'm like, that doesn't sound as bad as it felt Even though as an outsider, I'd be like, oh my God, that's called rape, Katie. As an insider, you're like, that's not that bad. And so her advice to me was start writing a story about anything and just like incorporate these things that you need to get out into the story. And I've been doing that, and holy shit. Catharsis. Sometimes it's surprising. Stochastic. Is it stochastic? I'm writing it down. Thank you. Ooh. Ooh, I like that, Lizzie. I want to build off that. How does ooh. Ooh, I like that. Like almost like a conversation, like, ever think to yourself, how do I spot the racist in the office? No, that's implying you work with a racist. I just wanted to catch people's attention so they look at it, because I feel like my words can't justify how fucking well put together just from scrolling this website one time. It really is. It's a very good resource on identifying hidden icky. And I want it to, like, I don't want a buzz title that's misleading, but something that's going to get people to click it, because I think once they click it, they ain't going to be like, oh, Katie baited me into this stupid link. They're going to be like, oh, all the things I want to ask but don't know how to. Oh my God, all the symbols, all the runes they're using that they've decided now mean white power and are racist. All the symbols that could be like hidden in language that means we don't like people who are different. Like, I mean, I think everybody needs to read it because it's fucking everywhere. And I don't want to accidentally make a fucking neo-Nazi friend. Offense meant, dear neo-Nazi out there. I knew that one. Dread Pirate. I feel like I learned that in like 4th grade. Like, everybody learned it for some reason. Maybe it was in a movie. Yep. 88. That was how we started this conversation, was the 88, because I'm born in 88. I was born in 88 on a lunar eclipse. And there was a lunar eclipse the other night, which was super cool. That's literally how we got this conversation started. We've come full circle. Dude, for real, Bobulicious, like, can you just fucking like, in our flag means death. Like, get your little team of hate together and give them some craft paints and be like, make us a fun flag so we stop just taking sign language and ancient Norse runes and making them horrible. I don't know. Well, the Bible says you can't think for yourself, and then therefore they ain't be doing no sinning. Know what I'm saying? Glut, and see, all I see is, oh, maybe they're my same age, which is so dangerous. I'm so stupidly naive. Age. I've met people in their 60s who are emotionally younger than myself. I don't think like physical age means anything other than like you're more dead than me. Maybe. You know what I mean? Like, physically speaking. Other than that, the internet's really given me that, which is cool. Because growing up, like, I never felt like I ever identified or could click with anyone my own age. Ever. I don't know why. I never had like really close or long-lasting friendships in my own grade. I was usually friends with kids either 1 year older than me or like 4 years older than me, which was very tumultuous when they all graduated high school and left. And that's like seen as weird, kind of. Everybody's like, why are you hanging out with a middle schooler? Also, your mom's like, why are you hanging out with high schoolers? Obviously, it's for drugs. It wasn't. I just didn't click with anyone my own age. And when I started streaming, I think it only took me a couple months of just like chatting to people all day where it's like, if you don't have the physical aspect of the human, there is no fucking idea you have any idea how old they are until they start maybe mentioning, you know, awfully darn specific shit. Like, when I was a kid and the Beatles' first single popped out. Like that kind of shit, you know what I'm saying? But beyond that, mentally, I don't think people age in the way we think of, age. Our brain degrades and we obviously get to like dementia and shit like that. But the more I talk to people who have like, said they're way older than me and shit like that, and we've just become friends over the years, it's like you get to a point where you wake up in the mirror, you wake up in the morning and you look in the mirror and you don't recognize what you see because you don't feel 55, 65, 75. You still feel 16. Like that's the body that you stopped growing in, and that's the one you identify with until the day you die. And it's really fucking weird when it starts changing. And that's scary, but also like you survived and like good for you. Some people don't make it that far. To try painting my journey, ooh, I love that. I use the references of climbing mountains and hills. Ooh. Maybe you need some fun new paint, Vissy. I got some cool paints. I don't think I have them here. Because obviously my neck is it. Like, this is just me being responsible. I'm in no fit shape to paint this table. However, there's some cool paint at Michael's that does like duochrome, like a duochrome finish. So you could paint something black. And then I got a couple of them where they have like a purple to orange to red shift, depending on where the light is. I used to apply this logic when I first started running and I had a shitty day at work or school or whatever. And I got home and I was like, I do not want to run. I don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. This is not a day. Like, I'm not stoked. And normally I was stoked because it was like my peace and quiet. I could just chill and run on the water, like along the docks and shit. And I would literally apply this exact same logic. I would go to like Ross or TJ Maxx and get myself like a full new workout outfit, but 90% off, so it was like $20. Get myself like a sports bra, new shorts, new socks, not new shoes because that's insanely expensive, and a new top. And all of a sudden, I had no problem running. It's a cheap way to give yourself a momentary bit of, I'm gonna go because I'm cute today. But if it works, it works. And sometimes on the days where you super don't want to run or super don't want to paint or otherwise are the days you super need to. Because it's like a mental warfare. It's like proving to your unconscious self that you're in control. That's a bomb my therapist dropped on me. She's like, "Do you want Catherine in control?" Which is what I call my psycho inside. And I was like, "No." And she's like, "Why do you keep letting it happen?" And I was like, "She's a scary bitch. Why are you so mean?" I didn't, but for real. Those honesties. Oh my God. Karuma, stop it. Your house number's 88. Oh my God. Have you ever had like really sus bald people knocking on the door? And you were like, "Oh, Jehovah's Witness." And they were like, "Kommen Sie German." I don't know German, man. I don't want to. Fumfsig is my favorite German word because it's just fun to say. It's 55. It's a tongue twister. Also, as a person with the last name starting with an F, there aren't a lot of fun F words out there other than fuck, and I love to embrace them. I mean, C-Town word, I wonder that all the time. Sometimes I'm like, am I dead? But I'm just like, this is the hell I created. I don't know. Is this the Matrix? Are they sucking my brain juices? Yes, Vissy. It's literally, let me grab it. I can show it to you right now. I can't turn my head that way. But it's on a cart 2 feet away. Let me show you. I don't want to forget on you. So these are my I think 2 of them are like due One of them looks triple chrome, and the other ones are just like chromatic, but they're basically like super translucent paints. So you could put them over anything else that's that tone, you know, like any other cool paint could take the cool toned one, any other warm color. If you mix them, you're gonna get muddy brown bullshit. You know this. You're an artist. You know what's up. But so far, what I did, because I wanted to see, like, I feel like the ultimate test of any finishing or like topper paint or whatever like that is putting it on top of a matte black, because that is going to soak up matte black. Like a true matte black craft paint is designed to soak up every ounce of light that is shown on it. So it's literally like, you know, kind of fades into the background, doesn't exist. So when you put a chromatic topper on it, if it's shit, it will just sink into the paint. You won't see anything. It'll almost look like a shitty chrome paint, just like a, you know, nickel paint or whatever. But these worked pretty well on black. I don't have the sample out because they stink, because it's craft paint. So it's outside airing out because I didn't want to suffocate the dogs. However, these are the colors I got so far. And I have used this one. This is the one I've used, and this is very nice. It worked very, very well. The brand is Folk Art, like FOLK art, and it's called the Dragonfly Glaze, and it's the red, violet, blue. So it is 3 colors. I knew it because the lid looked like 3 colors to me. But it's literally like, it looks like kind of cum again, frothy spit. I don't know, like very watered down, white, cummy, whatever. But when you put it on top of like a satin finish paint or something, holy shit, it's super pretty. But the other one I want to use is this one. I haven't used it yet, but it's the same brand. They're all the same. Dragonfly Folk Art, blah blah blah. They use different like buzzwords. So like the ones that have 3 colors, they call a color shift. If it just like adds a nice finishing shimmer, they call it fucking glaze or some shit. I don't fucking know. Color changing top coat versus a gloss metallic acrylic paint, but they both look like white, just jizzy, sparkly cum to me. But they look really pretty when you put them on dark matte colors. I don't know. They're fun, but sometimes just getting something fun you've never played with is inspiring, because half of art, if not more, is playing, in my opinion. Allegedly. Sorry, I keep saying that. I've been watching way too much Letterkenny. But a lot of it's just playing. Like half the time I start a project is because I found an art thing I didn't remember I had, and I'm like, I want to use that. So I started a project. Like that's how I think honestly, at the end of the day, the reason anybody does anything is because it's fucking fun, right? It's because it's fun. To be fair, in LA, everything's better. In LA, Delphinus, what's up? Dude, the first one I tried was this one, the red, violet, blue shift. And not that you're meant to do this, but I'm just going to tell you so you don't fuck up and waste your paint like I did. It doesn't work if you mix it into the other paint. It has to be a second layer. Just so you don't waste yours, because this is half empty, because Katie didn't read directions. Although I don't know if it even warns against that. Nope. It doesn't say not to mix it. Bastards. It is indoor-outdoor, though. That's nice. But don't do that. Don't waste yours like I did. Mama Katie did it bad.
Go, Pikachu. Come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, I was reading a post on a crypto subreddit about how Pepe Whorehunter 69 lost their life savings in the titty fart 420 cum coin crash this month. What should I invest my life savings in so that I can avoid it? I'm thinking Nestle Water Futures you.
Fuck you. I had a response until that last bit, and you fucking got me. Now it's gone. Fucking Christ. Maybe crypto monkeys, or not crypto, what is it? NFT monkeys? Maybe, I don't know. You done got me good, Shrek. Dude, Canadian culture, no, not, I love Canadian culture. That's not what I meant to say, but not that I want to take that back. Canadians are amazing. Grew up on the border, incredible country. Poutine is perfect food. However, Kids in the Hall being like on the front page of any video service makes me wonder how high I am every time. Fucking Fly is here still every time I see it. I'm like, how much did I smoke? What year is it? Where did I go? And then I remember, oh, they're alive still. But like, what year is it though? And they're remaking Addams Family. Hocus Pocus 2 is coming out. Is it 1992 again? Where's Trent Reznor? Is there a new album? Yes. He's going touring. History's looping. See? And this, my children, my sweet holes, is why nothing we fucking do matters. Ever. That was a really long roundabout way to get there. But did I help out? It's true. We started chat today talking about that. Like talking about, how every kid, at least myself and most of the artists I know today, not that I consider myself a dope artist, just like I do some art sometimes. They all started doing drawing or doing art things by coloring in a coloring book and then probably tracing things out of the books they had. And then, just like muscle memory in your hands. Soon you don't have to trace anymore. You can just draw what you were tracing all the time. And then you just start to tweak things that you didn't really like about the original thing you traced anyways. And suddenly you've got your own style. Magic. But I think that can be really applied to anything, not just art. Is Trent Reznor doing work with Apex Twins? Stop it. I don't know. But have you listened to the album with Halsey? Because it's shockingly phenomenal. It blows me away. Like every time I listen to it, because it's her voice is great. It's always been amazing. But her back music is it's a little like over pop. Most of it's amazing, but some of it's a little generic poppy for me. And it's like her pop, but you can absolutely hear Trent in the background, like that grindy industrial whatever he's throwing in there, and it complements it really well. It's not like putting it in there for the sake of putting it in there, which is how I feel a lot of people kind of collaborate. They're like, I just want to make sure people know it's me back here. It's obviously coming from Trent Reznor, but he really complimented her sound and everything else. I don't know if he did. I think they did all the music or all the mixing. Trent and Atticus did all the mixing, I believe, of what she did originally, and then also helped with some of it. But it's so well done, man. Such a good album. Right, though? Dude, if you have HBO Max, she made a movie to go with the album. You see her naked. Her titties are perfect. Oh, my God. Also, her voice is phenomenal. She's one of the most talented people ever. Like, she's like old school Hollywood. Like, what can't she do? You know what I mean? Like, I truly believe Halsey could probably approach any project and be like, yeah, I'll figure it out. And do it, and I'd trust her. Oh my God, I'd kill to see her live, dude. I fully imagine she sells her soul on the stage. Like, I imagine she dumps herself. Void. Void here. Hello, love. I love Tori Amos. And, I mean, of course we were. Well, not everybody. I don't know. I feel like where I grew up gave me like an extra sense of loneliness. Not saying it was worse than anybody else's. You can't compare physical pain. But 99.9% of what anybody listened to or consumed in a 5-hour radius from my hometown was country and or rap. And or a strange amalgamation of the two, because that's when that happened. So, It was really, really hard to find new music. Like the day I found Tool, I think I rubbed my clit off. Because I just was like, this has existed for how many years? And Katie just found it today. You know what I'm saying? My boo. He's so sleepy. I know. I think it's because Tori Amos didn't really want to. And also, I feel like I watched a little documentary, not necessarily specifically about her, but I feel like she was one of the artists that got heavily burned by a recording company back in the day. Like one that maybe stole everything she ever made. Could be totally off on that. I don't remember. This is very old memories. Just creeping, echoing. Sales! I love you, boo. No, I'm probably going to take off here too because my neck is fucking killing me. I need to just rest it. This is being responsible. This is what being an adult is. Honestly, though, I made it a lot longer than I thought I would be. I've gotten to the point where I can't really look up at you anymore, and it's hurting. So I just gotta go, like, do some yoga and stretch this shit. But I'm glad I got to stream. I basically told myself this morning, like, we're not taking painkillers because that just masks pain, and I could re-injure my neck by abusing it and just, like, cooking it weird. But I'm gonna go until I literally can't go, and that's the way I'm gonna treat every day, because I don't think it's good to stay totally still. You know? It's not like I've torn anything or done anything. It's just this overall tension going back and forth. I think it's good to be moving and be regular and to stretch it a lot. Because that's like, you know, a big, big part of most body health, to be honest, is stretching. Stop it. See, this is the killer. I've seen A Perfect Circle live, and I've seen Pucifer live. I have never fucking seen Tool live. They've never toured anywhere near me where I'm living at the time, ever. And I just want to vomit about it. I'm upset. I take it personally. And it's like, will we ever get a Tool? I don't know. I love Pucifer. Don't get me. Oh my God, should I? But he won't be here to remind me to mod him back. This is a sales tomorrow. You gotta promise to remind me if I don't remember to fucking remod you. I love you, boo. Have a good night and sleep tight, boo. Brush your teeth and wash your hands. Launder thine pillows once a week. I've got the tweet up right now. I'm still thinking about it. I was gonna load a bowl while we think. I'm not gonna go before we do this tweet. Don't worry. I just wanted sales to know he's not gonna miss anything super other. He'll see the tweet. You know. You know. Nope. What is this? Headbanger boogie. It's a booger. Alex. Oh my bitch, you were awake so late right now. Oh my God, love her. Cheers. I'm grinding up weed right now. I'm gonna match you in just a second. I'm gonna beat her a better bow. Oh yeah. So we gotta think what would make you guys interested on clicking a link in a tweet from me? Now, mind you, this link is leading to a website that is invaluable. Is that the right word? Yeah. Invaluable information, priceless information on how to, you know, kind of spot hidden racism and culture and stuff so you don't accidentally stumble upon it and become a part of a hate group. Dude, my Twitter ain't that cool. It's cool. Don't worry about it. It's mostly like I'm going live or my neck hurts or I just had sex and it feels so good. Or like, what the fuck is wind? I'm really high right now. Like, that is probably my bubble of tweet world. And then, you know, when something like this comes about in my sphere, I'm like, you know what, motherfuckers? This is something that even someone like me that doesn't necessarily follow a lot of very serious accounts, I would pay attention to because I want that. I want to know when the bumper sticker of the car in front of me is screaming, I hate black people. Because I don't want to be friends with that person, and I'm probably not going to yield to them in traffic because it's kind of mean. Arguably really fucking weird and super mean. Outdated thought. I don't know. Let's see. What if I did just in all caps, like, pretty titties, and then space, space, space. Just kidding, but super pertinent information on how you can spot hidden racism in your community, or something along those lines. You know what I'm saying? Or like leaked nudes, JK. But actually, click the link. Some about pertinent information about hidden racism in society. Something like that. It'd get people to read the tweet, but maybe not click it. Would you? For real? Because I would too. It would get me to at least read the tweet all the way to get to the link. Because it'd be fun. It'd make me laugh. You know? Shit that makes me laugh or smile at my phone is always going to get me to pay a little bit more attention. Or go, oh, holy shit, that's a cute puppy. I could also literally post that link with, like, my boobs. Just a picture. Because tweets with pictures are, like, inarguably get exponentially more engagement than tweets without pictures. And my boobs are fairly symmetrical because they're small. It's cheating. Really? Okay. All right, we're gonna go with the leaked nudes idea. I'm gonna type it so I don't forget because I like it too. It would make me laugh. I mean, I would click it simply because, like, it sounds creepy, but, like, if I follow you as a streamer, I definitely want to see your boobs. Is that weird? I want to see everybody's boobs, so it's just, like, extra if I, like, know your personality. I get to attach to said boobs. Is that? I don't know. I'm cool with people. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Working in a hospital gives you just, like, no sense of, like, I don't want to say no sense of body shame because that's impossible. Everybody has body shame. Like, that's just human nature. But it's like, oh wow. After you've seen like 100, you're like, they all are identical. Like, it doesn't matter, like, the little minor differences here and there, the way hips are formed differently, like the little stupid shit you and I obsess over in the mirror before we put a tight dress on and go out to dinner, like, none of that. No one else sees it. Like, humans are too vast. Too vast. I have to move my heavy, heavy bong before I break my hand on it. Because it ain't moving. Know what I'm saying? Fuck yes. Cheers, Jackie. We were just constructing a tweet for a website that is super fucking cool. I'll post it in chat for you because you probably missed it if you just got off work. But the title might be like, you might be like, what the fuck? It's literally a website that helps you identify the way that, like, white supremacists and racists are, like, hiding it. You know how they've, like, adopted Norse symbols to be like white people, or they've taken the OK symbol to mean white power or shit like that. Things that before, if you haven't seen it, I don't know. I don't know how to. I want to know. Like, I don't want to read your thoughts to know. But if your opinion is so strong that you feel the need to put a bumper sticker on your car and or wear a shirt with that symbol on it that means I fucking hate everybody that's not white, I would like to know because I don't want to be around you. Chances are that there's more about you I'm not a fan of. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe a gun on you that you don't have a license for, and maybe a history of instability. I don't know. Not that mental illness is an excuse in any way, shape, or form to be a piece of shit. I would like to get that clear. I will. All day and every day. Click that link, Jackie. If you scroll down it a little bit, you'll kind of get the gist of it. It's a website that helps you identify the way that the kind of the white supremacists hide racism. in everyday society and like talk to each other and say horrible things without you and I, people who don't partake in these hidden racist societies, would ever even pay attention to, because we'd be like, I'm sorry, what? That was weird. But really, they're probably saying something horrible. You know what I'm saying? Lizzie, contrary to popular belief and to what President Trump himself tweeted, I am not, in fact, like Kanye, even though we share a diagnosis of bipolar. Mind blowing. I know. Sit down. Have some water. I know you're all like, help. You should have warned us first. We can't function in this universe, Katie. I'm sorry. But for real. Is he live? Fuck yeah, dude. I literally scrolled my list and didn't see anybody live that I hadn't rated in a while, and so I closed it and was gonna refresh it once we figured out a tweet, which I think I can do the rest. I like how we started it. Oh fuck yeah. Let me pull up. I have his channel saved. We good. Get it. I know, my neck, man. It's just like, I think it's a combination of turning rapid fire between monitors and looking up and down for an extended period of time and not resting it. It's just tired. It doesn't hurt super bad. Just in case anyone's super worried, like, I'm not like in shocking, mind-blowing pain right now. It just feels like, yeah, we're tired. We've been injured, we're healing, but like, can we go maybe lay on our nice, really expensive pillow, please? Because that's what I would like to do. But I'm actually like, I'm shocked but pleased that my neck made it as long as it did, because the last week has just been, it's been rough. My neck hurts. Thank you guys for hanging out.
Hail the Dank Lord and hail Satan, but more importantly, and most importantly, hail yourself. Because the sun's gonna blow up and we're all gonna fucking die one day anyways. I love you.
Shall we take a final cheers of this grinded up strange weed and then raid my friend Rod? I was supposed to hang out with him and Drew yesterday, but I couldn't turn my neck at all. And if you've ever been to Meow Wolf, it would be a waste of everybody's time and money for me to be there. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. Like I said, I'm waking up at 6 every day. I'm just working on the, like, being a fucking human at 6 every day. But I'm getting there. Have you ever seen the movie Swim? I'm thinking about something similar. Cheers. Yeah, that's fucking nice weed. Go be nice to my friend Rod. Otherwise, I'll find everything you love and take it from you forever. Wash your hands and pee after sex. Oh, she's dying. Oh, baby, she is dying. I'm your penis. Your desire, genitals on fire.